Catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about. On the Donna Show from Blog Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon, Eastern Standard Time, or JuliaGalaxies.com. WGAG Radio.
Come on in, 901. Give us a mic check.
Mic check. What's up, man? It's Tony.
Hey, Tony, what's good with you? How you doing tonight?
Nah. I'm making great. Sitting here with my little notes, and I kind of needed to get a little clarity, a little clairvoyance like this. So, like in the triple darkness that's before hydrogen. So in a sense, they're like a portal that they're like using to as a conduit to maneuver. So they're basically creating this 18th dynasty, right? I mean, they're basically creating this 18th galaxy, right? From Ilion, coming from Ilion. Where hydrogen.
No, the 18th galaxy, Ilion, is where one of the galaxies is where they reside. Mm-hmm. But that's already manifested that's already exists as no, let's do it this way. That's already a sum of a thing. Right? Yeah, but that's already a something. That's a place. That's another galaxy. With that predates where we at predates Ilion. Where we at? The triple darkness, we know that it predates Ilion.
Okay. Because I was kind of under the impression that that's like the portal that they use to shoot through to reconstruct other galaxies.
No, because if there's a 19th galaxy, there has to be a 20 galaxy. You know what I'm saying? There has to be a 21 galaxy. 25. There has to be 99 galaxies, at least 999 billion. There's more than just the 19 galaxies that exist in El Kalum. On this side of the sun, right, will give you our galaxy, which is the 18th galaxy, right?
Right.
Which is Terra, right?
Terra.
Right. Which is basically all of this on this side of the sun would be considered the physical plane. Why they call it planet, the physical plane, right? Okay. On the other side of the sun is where you will find Ilion, the 19th galaxy. Behind this sun is where you will find Ilion, the 19th galaxy.
In a physical existence.
Absolutely.
After hydrogen.
No, not hydrogen. We're not talking about hydrogen. We're dealing with galaxies right now. Okay. You understand?
But the galaxies are composed of hydrogen, right?
Absolutely. But the 19th galaxy has the same kind of setup like the 18th galaxy. Like here, it has planets. And we already know that one of those planets is Risk. And it has suns. It has moons. It has stars.
John, I think he's confusing the planes with the actual galaxies themselves. That's what I think he's confusing.
No. What I'm saying is I heard like when you said Anu can manifest in physical form on this planet from the ethers. And the ethers don't have any elemental composition. They're ethers. So what I was asking was, do they travel the place where they traveled from through the ether? Were they physical before they came into the ethers to come to this physical? You get what I'm saying?
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. It wasn't physical before they came on the other side of hydrogen. It wasn't physical.
Okay. All right.
When they come from the other side of hydrogen, which is the ethers, ether 1 all the way to ether 9, when they come from behind the hydrogen into the elemental charts or the like hydrogen and all the rest of them, that's when they're manifesting. Okay. That's when they are a combination of those 9 gases on this side of the periodic chart, on our periodic chart or elementary chart, which at that point they are in form. They still will be in form. Anything on the other side of hydrogen, of course, we know is ether, right?
Right.
On the side of hydrogen, we're dealing with energy. We're dealing with light. We're dealing with matter. You know what I'm saying? We're dealing with all of that.
Okay.
Right? We're dealing with weight. We're dealing with a sum of a thing.
Right. Not the no thing.
Not the no thing. Absolutely.
Okay.
Not the no thing.
Right.
We ain't at the no thing yet. Absolutely.
Okay.
So if you go to the first primary creation, mind you, let's go back to existence. We know that existence predates creation, right?
Right.
So the first creation, right, is before the lightest atom, before hydrogen. We're dealing with just energies. Okay?
Okay.
All right? Energies
Which
existed.
are gases, right?
Wait, let me talk to Tony for a minute. Energies existed before hydrogen, before the lightest atom. Okay? All right? As a form of energy existing in the form of gases. Yes, newbie. 9 levels of gases. Now we're back at the BIAPs, ZETIs, and ZEALs that we were just reading. But they were referred to as subatomic energy, before weight or the sum of any weight. And they were registering as nothingness. Okay? Yet existing, being lighter than the first form of existence, hydrogen.
All right.
Okay, we clear, right?
Like the quark.
Okay.
The atom.
Right. So now we're going into the secondary creation, the evolutionary creation, the evolving of existence from density to matter. That would basically be your Ilium, will be your galaxies, will be your planets, will be your stars.
Exactly.
Okay? Because then it starts to evolve as existence from density to matter, as atoms to cells, to organisms to bodies. And what do they call planets? Bodies. Heavenly bodies is what they call it. And planets itself is a living organism. They're living organisms.
Exactly.
Okay?
All right.
And of course, ghostational would be the third. Now let's cross the street on page 3, if you got your tablet. On page 3, let's cross the street to the other side. And now we're going to get into the 3 sets of 3. Okay? Or triple darkness. What it say? What it say? It's right at the top. Yeah, you, Tony. What it say? The 3 sets of 3. What it say?
Oh, I'm listening to you. I don't have a hotel.
Okay, well in that case, now I understand. Okay, so in that case, so now we're clear that the primary creation of the first creation is before the lightest hydrogen, right? Energies existed. We clear. It's gases. This is creation. This is not existence. This is creation. Right?
Existence was already here, right? Because existence was already there.
Right. So the first creation was the gases, the 9 levels of them, the quarks, the BIAPs, the ZETIs, not the hydrogen. Okay?
Right.
All right. Cool. And it all weighed nothing. Right? Okay. So now we go into the sets of 3, the 3 sets of 3, which is the triple darkness. 1, 2, 3, 3 sets of 3. Now we're before, honey. We're going to be before the gases. Okay.
Okay. But we're still in existence.
No, we're in.
Oh, hold on. You're in the evolutionary creation now.
Into existence now.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
we're going. No, Tony. We're going into existence now. We've done with hydrogen. None of this shit exists. Energies, gases, hydrogen and all that. None of that shit exists. We're going into triple darkness now, where there's nothingness, yet it exists. So now we're going into that.
Oh, you're going back. Okay.
Yeah, we're going back. We're going to existence now. Because in order for something to exist, something would have to have weight. So basically, they're mixing up something as existence and not creation. So now we're going before creation. Yeah. Exactly. So the 3 sets of 3 are triple darkness. And the first set is before light, before energy, before matter. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
So Ilium could not have existed. Ilium was created. All right? Before light, before energy, before matter. The second set of triple darkness is before time. Ilium has a time. It has an age, how long that galaxy lives. It has a time. So again, Ilium had to be created just like this solar system or this galaxy had to be created. It didn't exist because it has a time, right? And it also has a place, and it also has a space. So in the 3 sets of triple darkness, the first is before there was light, before there was energy, before there was matter. The second set is before there was time, before there was space, before there was place. And Ilium, of course, is a place. And it occupies a space, and it does have a time.
And the third set is mind, spirit, and soul, right?
Body, soul, and spirit. Yep, before there was a body, before there was a soul, and before there was a spirit. Those are your 3 sets of triple darkness. That's on the other side. Of hydrogen.
Wow. Okay. All right. Exactly. I got you.
Yeah. Okay.
I see you.
Of course, now your non-ether, when you're talking about those portals, and let's just eliminate the portal because it seemed like it had to come through a hole or something, right? And if it had to come through a hole, then it already had to be something. They would already have to be something, but they were nothing. And then they came from behind. No, they came from hydrogen. They came to hydrogen and gathered up the gases that you see now on this side of the planet. Okay? And the 9 gases, right, that exist on this side of the planet that will show you the combinations of 9 ether. This is on this side of the sun now. And these gases can be known on Earth as radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium. Yeah. Because it says 9 ether is the combination of all existing gases of nature. Nothing anywhere can be as powerful as all existing gases. Now, on Earth, these gases are known as, you already know it, radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium.
All together manifesting. Okay.
Right. But they're also called the noble gases on the periodic or elemental chart. Then he goes into that. Now, these gases, okay, therefore, non-ether is the most potent power of the universe. Non-ether is the original creator who grew out the universes. And then, boom, creation. Non-ether would be the creation, and ether would be the existence.
All right. I see.
Because non-ether always existed.
Even as no thing and something?
Yes, because that's on the other side of hydrogen. That's behind hydrogen.
Okay, I see. I don't want to take you too far.
We're dealing with gases. Yeah, we're dealing with gases. Because the first primary stage in creation, it predates hydrogen. So we're dealing with gases, 9 levels of them.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And the gases had gases, and these gases was conscious and conscience, or conscientious. I think that's how you say it, right, Newbie?
Conscience, yeah.
So everything out of all those gases grew the universes. Thus, you're going to have your galaxies. Then you're going to have your solar systems, your suns, your other planets, your other worlds. You're going to have the cosmos after that, because it grew the universes. The gases grew the universes.
Okay, and during... So during this time, were the Melanites growing too?
It was growing along or with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we ship too, sweetheart. Yeah, but the original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors came along with the original creation. And let's go back to what is the fucking original creation. The original creation was what? Before the lightest atom.
Okay. Primary creation.
Yeah, the primary creation. It came along with it. It grew. It came along with the original creation. That is the same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. You get it? The same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. And we know that HAAYUH is in the universe. Yeah, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
All right, I'm with you.
Okay? And then it goes on to say that as nature was growing, these Melanites were a part of the original growth. Melanin grew with original creation. So are the Melanites the only ones that could move in first, since they were the first? Absolutely. So like we're the second evolutionary creation. So are we restricted just to seconds too? We're like the evolutionary descendants of those Melanites that came along with the universe. They came along with that grew with the universe. We're the evolutionary descendants. We're the second stage. We're the second part of creation. We're the second creation. Like I said, Nuwabu informs us that there were 3 creations. We will be the secondary creation or the evolutionary creation because we are dense to matter, to atoms, to cells, to organisms, to bodies. We're the second evolutionary descendants. Yeah, because it says that we are the evolutionary descendants of the Melanites. Okay. Yeah, and it go take it right back and rewind it when Neff said that the Mr. White Man and White Woman was talking, and he saw dark or black motherfuckers coming out of ships. Oh, I seen that video. Those would be considered the first creation. The melanin or the Melanites Moors that grew with the universe. That's why they look like that. Right. That's why and they're the first. So we're the second evolutionary descendant. And evolutionary means that which came out of the first. Right. But then you also said the evolution itself means death. So is that like why we're the dying ones, so to speak, or does evolution, the death in evolution still apply to evolutionary creation? Yes. Absolutely. So we're basically falling down from the Melanites. No, not really, down. because even in death, there's still a resurrection. Right. That's so we don't fall. Mm-hmm.
So we'll fall from we're falling like you said. Once we leave this we'll remanifest as 6 ether beings, then as 3 ether beings, and then we resurrect again as 9 ether beings.
9 ether resurrects after 6 ether dies.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So then you'll come right back into a 9 ether state of being.
Okay.
Let's do it this way. Before you got here, you were behind hydrogen. You were nothing more than ether, right? Right? You were nothing more than ether. You could have been ether 1. But in order to manifest on this side of hydrogen, you had to at least get to either ether 6 or ether 9 to come on this side of hydrogen and manifest in the physical form. Because there's only 2 forms of ether that can actually come on the physical form, and that's 6 ether and 9 ether.
Okay.
You understand?
And where does this fit in with the cycle of life? With the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
6, 7,
with that. What is it called again, Neff? The will of existence.
Yes.
Where did that come in at? That's what you're asking?
Yes.
It's quite simple now. It comes in just like this. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take 9, that wheel, and make that the primary creation. You got me? Do you have a mind's eye of what that wheel looks like? That you're talking about the Nest mentioned?
I'm looking at the wheel now.
Okay, good. Let me pull it up. Got it. Okay. So there's the 9, and the 3 is the opposite of 9, right? And the 2 6s on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take 9 as the primary creation, whether it's going counterclockwise or clockwise, okay? Either way, it has to get to 6. Yes or no?
Yes, it has to.
6 would be considered the second evolution, the second creation, which is evolutionary creation, okay?
Okay.
All right. And the 3 would be your third creation, your ghostational creation, the breath of life, the living soul, the existing conscious being. Okay? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're going to go to what happens when 6 ether comes in human form and 9 ether come in human form. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the wheel. Because 9 ether produce 6 ether, right? That's your Caucasian, right?
Right.
And that's the 6. And 6 ether produce ghost. That's your 3. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your creation. That's your 3 creations.
Regardless if you go clockwise or counterclockwise.
Okay, now, and 6 ether produce ghost, because we know there's 3 creations, right? And 3 is ghost, 6 is evolution, bodies, organisms, and all that type of shit. Okay, now 6 ether produce ghost, and this is not to be mistaken with the hair range of 6, 7, and 8, okay? Or 9. Okay, here we go now. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age. What is the wheel called again? Time and existence. So through time and age, 9 ether will become 6 ether.
Mm-hmm.
That's evolution right there, because that's your second creation, which is evolution. And it says that 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, which means die, D-I-E. You got it? Mm-hmm. Now, you stay with me at 6 ether. What will 6 ether become?
6 ether will become 3 ether.
And 3 is ghost. It's the third stage. It's the ghostational creation. So we're not really looking at only death. We're looking at creation and death going hand in hand.
Yeah, all right.
Okay? Because even though 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age, which will die, 6 ether will become 3 ether. Let's do it that way, right? Through time and age, which is ghostational. Okay? Exactly. But now that we're at the 3 now, Tony, you can either, I don't know which 3, okay, the 3 that you're looking at, I'm going to the left. I'm going clockwise, right? Okay. Even though it's really counterclockwise, okay? But now you got 4, 5, and 6 again, right?
Right.
So 6 ether, albinos, is 9 ether, Nuwabians in death, right? So when you're looking at 6 ether in the physical form, you're looking at a dying 9 ether being.
Exactly, I get it. So, but what I was caught up on looking at the wheel, I was like, well, it touches 6 ether twice.
Absolutely, because now it has to still go through the creation process, and I'll show you how. After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects again. So you see we at 6 now, and you see that wheel has to come right back to 9 to resurrect.
Right.
No matter which way you go on that wheel. So we can go 9 at the top, right? And do it counterclockwise if you're looking at the wheel. So it'll drop down. 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age. Now we at 6. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. Now we at 3. Right? And what does it say? After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects anyway. So it still has to go through those ethers to even come back to 9 counterclockwise.
Anyway. Right. Exactly. I see.
Right. Because mind you, the 2 creations, which is evolutionary, which is the second creation, and tertiary, what the fuck you pronounce that, newbie?
Tertiary.
Thank you. Which is the third creation, is nothing more or nothing less than what?
Ghost stationary.
Right, which is the breath of life, the living soul, and the existing conscious being. There's nothing racist about this. This is science. Yes, we know that we are, or we do have the breath of life, right? That's our third form of creation. The living soul, and also the existing of consciousness in us. That's your third creation.
Now we're going back. We're going back into the 9 again after 6 ether dies and becomes 3 ether. That's when 9 ether is born again. We're moving.
Right, because then you give up the ghost. Because the third creation is ghostational. So you give up the ghost. You give up the breath of life. When you die by yourself, right? You become You become the last stage of death, which is the first, which is one of the 3 stages of creation. You give up the life, the breath of life. You give up the ghost, the spirit or the soul that occupies your body. And now you become a conscious being. And a conscious being is nothing more than conscious gases.
Right, and you have to manifest.
Which means at that point you are now behind hydrogen back to ether. Listen, don't mistake non-ether you for non-ether existing.
I think that's what I'm doing too. Okay, I think
that's what you're doing. Right. That's what you're mistaking that. Once you become nothing but gas again, conscious gases, that's where you're at your ether, your non-ether state. You look like non-ether beings that grew the universe. Don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong. We look like, we resemble them motherfuckers.
Right.
Because we are the evolutionary descendants of the real woolly-haired non-ether beings that came along and grew with the universe. Okay? But because what is it called now? The wheel of existence and time. On this side of hydrogen, non-ether has to go through 6 and 3. All the ethers anyway, because we're on this side of hydrogen. We're not ether beings. We are not non-ether beings. We are just in non-ether form on this side. But we are not non-ether beings. In order to go from form, from flesh, from physical, you have to go back behind hydrogen in order to be pure conscious gases. Conscious and conscience or conscientious gases. And that we are not. We are just conscious beings. There it is. That's it right there. Say what? I can't hear you, Tony. Zena's having a hallelujah moment. Say it again, Tony.
So, like you said, we can't be those non-ether beings. But in the physical form, I mean, we're not albinos, so we're not 6 ether beings. So, in a sense, that make us non-ether beings, but not the original non-ether beings.
Answer that question again. I'm sorry.
Like the 6 ether beings are I call all the animals, basically, all the straight-haired stringy, all the straight-haired people. Whether it be the Caucasian or the Indian or the Arab or whatever, they're all like 6 ether beings.
Okay, but you're only saying that they would be only 6 ether beings because of their what? Their color or their hair texture or what?
No, I'm saying they're the descendants of those that bailed out at 6 ether instead of growing to 9. They just bailed out.
That's right. Which means that they only would have 6 of the conscious and conscientious gases. That's all it takes is to get to the other side of hydrogen. Is at least 6 ethers.
Right.
To come on this side of hydrogen. One ether, you can't get to this side of hydrogen. 2 ether, you can't do it. 3, you can't do it. 4, you can't do it. 5, you can't do it. 6 or 9, you can go from behind that hydrogen and manifest in form. Because then you will become the side of hydrogen, you will become light, energy, and matter. And then you'll go down to the second creation, where then you will be born into or created be created into density, matter, atom, cells, and organisms and bodies. Then once you get all that, you come down to the third, to the body, soul, and spirit, which is the third creation. So it's 3 forms of creation in order to even manifest on this side.
Right, that's what I'm seeing. That's
why it's not racism, it's science. Because even what you're looking at, all those people or Caucasians or Mongoloids or Arabs, whatever you want to call them, it still took them from behind hydrogen to manifest in front of hydrogen to become energy, light, matter. Then take on the second form, or the second creation, which is what? Matter, density, matter, atom, cells, the organisms to bodies. Then manifest on the third, which is the breath of life. They got that too in them. The living soul, they got that in them. The ghost, all of us have the ghost in us.
Okay.
You have to go through the 3 stages of creation in order to manifest on this physical form. In this physical form, you still have to go through the 3 stages of creation. They were all ether before coming on this side of hydrogen.
Okay. So that's
all. Absolutely. And they were all ether before becoming on this side of hydrogen. Absolutely.
Exactly. All right.
Dawn, I have a question.
And don't forget this. Hey, Triple, don't forget this. Now, check it. Let me say this real quick, Triple. Okay, Tony? Overstand this, okay? Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Therefore, the Melanites and their evolutionary descendants are the personification of the original creative forces. Who? 7 in all. Okay? 7 in all. As the 7 species of Riskians, you have 7 species of Melanites or Nuwabians called Negroids. Right?
Right.
And you have 3 species of Mongoloids and 2 species of Caucasoids. Now, here's your science, not racism. Now, the 3 species of Mongoloids, the 2 species of Caucasoids, the 7 species of Melanites, all growing out of the original Nuwabians. Even the 2 species of Caucasians grew out of the original Nuwabians.
They just didn't grow within in the beginning.
Hell no. It grew out.
I see. I see.
Absolutely. It grew out of the original. It grew out of non-ether. So thus, out of non-ether come 6 ether beings. That's why it says non-ether will become 6 through time and age. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. 6 ether, albino is non-ether in death. Nuwabians in death. And ghost is the death of 6 ether. And after the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects again.
All right. You cut the light on with that one. All right.
Yeah, they all grew out of the original non-ether beings. Caucasians and Mongoloids. They grew out of the original Nuwabians. Or the Negroids, or the Riskians. Absolutely.
It just cracked the racism. I just look at them like they just did niggas.
Well, yeah, because when you're looking at an evolutionary stage take place. So you're looking at a dead Negro, a dying Negro. When you see Caucasians, you're seeing a dying Negro. That would be an evolutionary force takes place. An evolutionary stage. That's the second stage of creation, even though it's the second stage of death for non-ether. See, the second stage of creation, but it's also the second stage of death for non-ether. Because when what? Because 6 ether is the death of non-ether. A non-ether will become 6 ether through time and age, die.
Exactly.
Come on, wait, I got Triple first, King, and give just a little bit more patience. Hey, Triple.
Hey, Dawn. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
What the hell you doing now?
Some said get up and listen to this shit, so I got up and listened to it. I don't know if it was you, I don't know who it was, but I heard, so I called in. Anyway,
it's an honor.
You did kind of already answer the question I was going to ask. What I was going to ask is, why would they choose to come in as a form that is not what we would consider to be non-ether. So this non-ether,
there's so many different time zones that are happening. You see what I'm saying? They didn't all come at the same time. When you're watching an evolution take place in different times on this side of the planet. That's what you're watching.
You answered the question. You already answered it because it came in waves. So we're seeing this stage that we're in right now, this wave. There's a whole set of waves before that, because you're right, it is an evolutionary process or a devolutionary process. Makes sense to me. I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what you're watching now. That's what we're seeing. So it's not that when you see 6 ether, you just basically, when you see any individual in 6 ether form, like Caucasian, you're seeing the death of 9 ether in them. So that means that they had to be 9 ether first before you could even see a 6 ether form in Caucasian. 9 ether was present, and in their time, they became 6 ether. So when you see a Caucasian, you're looking at time evolution taking place from 9 to 6. That's what you see in that Caucasian.
Okay, so that's why they
just like when you see
the life in it.
Right, just like, because remember now, our universe is dying. This is why we're in evolutionary work. Because before there was ghost or 6 ether, it was all 9 ether prior to this on this planet.
Okay. Well, like
and because that wheel has changed from 9 to 6 is what you're seeing evolution take place in the universe, which we resemble the light. We resemble the universe. So if the universe is dying, that means 6 ether evolutionary forces is taking place. Because the color that we have now shows you, the form that we're in now shows you the death of 9 ether. Because the universe is dying.
Wow. Because we're not jet black like they were.
Well, no, it has not. Well, yeah, you can say that. And we damn sure is not conscientious as well.
Right.
We're conscious, but not conscious in inches. That's why we have to get from behind hydrogen, or like he say, get from behind the 9 ball. So you have to come from hydrogen and go back to ether. And there is a way to get to ether even on this physical form. Because if Anu can come down uninformed to inform and be detected, okay, and what you call your time and space, so can you do the same thing. And that is simply staying up for about 3 days, 72 hours, you already get from behind the hydrogen. You're already in ether now. You're working off of gases.
Hold up. You said if I could stay up 3 days.
Yes, you'll be behind hydrogen. You'll be working off of ether, pure ether, gases.
Try that shit. You gotta try that shit.
Yeah,
that is right.
Yeah.
The last time I did that, I thought I was God, honestly.
Exactly. You become God, for real.
I'm about to try that shit.
Yeah. That's why they like to keep the spell asleep on the being.
Right.
Yeah. Because then you'll be on the other side. You will actually start to go through the planes of existence.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah. What up? It's the God, Tachyon Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn. You heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bay from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tune in to the Don Leon Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Leon Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Tawanda Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Napoleon.
Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Thompson, married to Medicine, and I'm with Don Napoleon.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Donna Corleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right,
hey.
What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio. Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton. And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree, and I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Lorez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Napoleon, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8-ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
نشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له الحمد لله رب العالمين الحمد لله الوالي الكريم وصلى الله على الأنبياء أجمعين والمسيح والمهدي والمجدد لمن مرسلين أما بعد. Are we not the bearers of witness that nothing would exist if Allah didn't create it? And that He is alone and has no part, and that all gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the sustainer of all the boundless universe. All gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the generous, eternal friend, and send salutations of Allah on all of His prophets and His apostles, and on the Messiah, the anointed one, and on the Mahdi, the guide, and on the Mujaddid, the reformer, which was all sent from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. We send greetings and we send peace throughout the boundless universe to all. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
The man of the hour, airing 7 days a week at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablet, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Tachyon, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
Begin all prayer in thinking by using those clues, the all. Prayer of the answers. O Heavenly One, the Most High, who is sustainer of all the rules, we do accept the duty you have laid on us to clean up the filth made by that west. It is non-committing weakness. O my sustainer, we beseech you to keep your hand over us, to control the streams of the forces of our lives, our sustainer. If we do wrong, please show thy divine blessings and forgiveness on us. You are the only one that can raise us, true followers of the news bearers. And in thy name, we carry on an anthem for all.
Yeah, buddy. Welcome, everybody, to the El Holy Tablet Show. Hope y'all enjoying your Friday. You already know that's El Holy Tablet. New time is at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. It's official. This is the El Holy Tablet Show. Great day to everybody that's on the call lines. Hope all is well with you. You and yours, much blessings, prosperity, health, and protection to the people you care about as well as yourself. Okay, for the call lines, if you want in on the call lines, call in numbers 515-605-9828 or 425-569-5274. It is also in the description, the call numbers. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do it. I'm going to click on the link just in case anybody want to direct connect and get into the call, get listened into the show. And also, if you want to talk, that is the show page right there. That's our home base channel, blogtalkradio.com/WGAG-radio. So that's the player. If you're just going to listen to the show by the player, which I don't recommend, I recommend you clicking the direct connect button. Because once we go into overtime, that's the end of the player. So you'll actually already be in listening to the El Holy Tablet Show once we go into overtime. All right, boys and girls. So special shout out to all my people over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It's on PowerTalk.com. Type in the search Don Nicoleon. You'll find us there. Great day. Bar L is in the building. Hope all is well with you. One time for my lady, Miss Hudson. Great day, Miss Hudson. Let's shout out to Nefertiti surviving the game. I'm game now. I'm telling you that now. Did you finish? Nef, did you finish? Did you finish all of the offer? Did you finish it? Okay. Well, next what we got to do is obviously one of them old ass gangsters that was there at the time. This motherfucker is capitalizing off of this. He is, I'll tell you his name in a minute, or you can go to the information where I found his ass at. Neff, are you listening? God damn it, I hate that. Let me just call Neff on my cell phone. Neff, going once, going twice. Yeah, my mic is open. Okay, so, whew. All right, hold on. Let me talk to Neff real quick. God dog, this is ridiculous. I got to page Neff. All right, well, I'll let her know about that in a minute then, when I see her ass come back. Okay, so, the fuck is this shit? This nigga don't know how to throw shit away. Damn, this is the El Solar Tablet Show. Great day to everybody over there on YouTube, Lockdown Radio again. What's up with y'all? I'm waiting on Neff to come back, then I got to tell her some shit. But look here, we're going to get right into it. We're going to jump right on into Tablet 8, the Enosite Mortal Man, even though y'all heard it last Friday, but I like to rewind and then push play and then get to where the next tablet is, even though y'all heard this, but it's so good. So the Living Soul chapter is what I take my time doing. So we're in the, how do you call it, Tablet 8, the Living Soul chapter. The name of the show is the Enosite Mortal Man. I'm wrong. I'm supposed to actually rewind it back a tablet, excuse me. Ooh, messed up on that. That's Tablet 8, right? So wait. Let me take out a tablet, Tablet 7. My bad. Don't click on that link, or you can click on the link and go back a little bit. Let me take you to the Forces of Will. That's on page 728. So let me drop this link real quick, because we're going to do the Forces of Will first. Yeah, that's what we're doing. This one right here. All right, so yeah, we're doing the Forces of Will. This is the 3rd edition. It's actually online. I'm dropping links for y'all. It's the 3rd edition, Tablet 7, the Forces of Will. It's on page 728 of the El Toli tablet. Then we shall proceed on to Enosite, the Mortal Man, and then on again to the next, because we got a long walk on the short path. So, Tablet 7, the Forces of Will, Kulum. Lo, it is these two forces of agreeable and disagreeable that have a direct influence on the will of human beings. Yet they are but one force. Anu Elunel, the Most High, created the agreeable Anunnaki from the light, and the Jinn, or the Anunnaki of the lesser light, from the fire. Thus, it is related that in order for Anu Elunel, the Most High, to create anything spiritual or physical, there had to be a state to contain something. This condition was the state of nothingness. So splendid and fine was the state of Anu Elunel, the Most High's existence. That is, that it was not even included in creation. Again, so splendid and fine was the state of Anu Elunel, the Most High's existence, that it was not even included in creation. So Anu Elunel, the Most High, created a state of nothingness in which to place the 99 elements that make up the something known. The sum of things, weight. Then he created something. That something was in a state of darkness, a state of supreme balancement. One of the first things which Anu Elunel, the Most High, the highest, created inside the darkness was light in the darkness. This light fathered objects, and objects create subjects, creating subjection. When the light manifested in the darkness, it became the name of Anu, being he fathered light. In time, light gained a purpose that was in opposition to the very darkness in which it was created. In due time, the light wanted to rule the darkness too. In fact, it immersed itself in the darkness until there was no darkness. Yet, light must reflect. Reflection has a point in time and space. Thus, the brightest of lights is merely a beam in supreme balancement. Thus, light can never remove the darkness, but merely wear its garment and dream of its authority. Thus, you have the spark of life, the living. One of the first things which Anu, the source, created was the quill. And of the first things which Anu, who is, who he is, who is, who he is, one of the first things he created was the intellect. He commanded as he pleased. He said, by you I grant, and by you I forbid. By you I establish, and you I appoint. The forces of will, baby. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Beautiful. Now, of course, the name of the show, Enosites, Mortal Man, Tablet 8, shall we begin? Lo, all of you children of Nuwapu who have embarked upon the name Nuwapian, I am your master teacher, who you know as Naya Malachi Zodak York El, have been sent to you to break the spell. I'm about to impart upon your mind the mechanisms or the mechanics of what you call the master organ, or simply the brain, which works with the mind. Know that your mind was a special gift given to you by your ancestors, whom I call your descendants, for they came down to you from above. They are called Anunnaki, who are the Alahum, and Al-Mala'ikat, the angelic beings, the ruler of which is Al-Maluk-ul-Maluk, who is Anu, called El-Elo, or Anu, or Allah, and Yahuwah, or Theos, or God to many. All within the El-Kalum, the All. Within the confines of these pages, you shall embark upon the knowledge of the mind, in which is working with the brain and the nervous system. 3 out of your whole body and being. The brain is one of the most intricate organs within itself, and it was created by El Elo, the Most High. This knowledge, which I am giving to you, has never before been taught to you by any. Remember, my dear Nuwabian, with right knowledge, you can receive right wisdom and a right understanding overall. This is the science of your way of life, Nuwapu, which is the miller of the Anunnaki, the Alahum. Let me begin by giving you the nature of the human, who is the mortal man, who is the mortal man. All right. Let me begin by giving you the nature of the human, who is the mortal man, the human being known as the Enosites, the children of Enos, the son of Seth, who is called in tones Sheath, and in rhythm Shaith, and his wife Aquimala. O ye children of Enos, know that you all have failed from being. Know that you all have failed from being to supreme being to human being to human to man to mortal to mammal. Don't fall any further, my children. Study this small scroll, talking about the mind, book. When the Enosite searches for happiness, they invariably turn to external objects and events for satisfaction. They merely think, if I can just have that car, or if I were just able to get that job, if I only live here or there, then I would be happy. They have no perception of the fact that the mind may be still and at peace for a short time on attaining the desired object. You got to get that, regardless what comes after this statement, but let's stay on this for a second. They have no perception of the fact that the mind may be still and at peace for a short time on attaining the desired object. But eventually, the mind becomes tired of its newly made toy and seeks treasures elsewhere, still in search of happiness. However, know this, each time the external objects fail to bring happiness, The Enosite may require new material possessions, a position with more responsibility, more money, and a new dream home, being locked in person, place, and things. However, there always remains the same mind. However, your mind is an elusive animal to tame. Many theories exist as to how it works, yet the human process seems to remain intangible. Why does one so often find him or herself caught in the same frustration and the same problems? It is said that this is a free society, but in truth, it is each Enosite's own desires and emotions that blinds the Enosite. Consider this: a person who smokes cigarettes daily, claiming they are determined to stop tomorrow. How many years have the Enosite been caught in this parade? The Enosite truly wants to be free of the habit, but he or she lacks the necessary control of his mind or her own mind. In a sense, the mind is like a record or a laser disc. It contains grooves or impressions. These impressions are formed when certain thought waves become habitual. The benevolent example would be if an Enosite passes a bakery and sees a chocolate cake in the window. How delicious. I would buy that cake. If he or she ignores that thought wave and turns his or her mind to something else, then no pattern is formed. However, if he or she identifies with the thought, the Enosite gives life to it. The Enosites buy the cake, looking forward to enjoying it as a dessert for the evening. Now, suppose the Enosite finds he or she must pass that same bakery every Wednesday and Thursday or Friday. Each time the Enosite goes by, he or she recalls that wonderful cake again, and he or she purchases another. Now ponder this. What was originally just a flash in the mind has become a force in his or her life. Grooves in the mind are not necessarily negative. There can be grooves in the mind which are uplifting, and then there are those which brings one down. There must be a striving to develop love, compassion, a sense of service, cheerfulness, kindness, and many other qualities which not only make one's own life happy, but which radiates to others. Everyone wants to be his or her best. Each person would like to think that he or she is perfect. Yet, despite the repeated resolutions, every person finds out so many times that he or she is less than what he or she would like to be. The cause of this predicament is the ego, or the Anki, which is in the Aramic Hebrew, or al-that in Syriac Arabic, and ego, the word itself, in Greek. And as we say in the Wapic, tawut, ego. The ego is the cause of all bondage, and it is the chief barrier to experience. It is the chief barrier to the experience of reality. Wow. The chief barrier to the experience of reality. Gracious. Great day, Jay Jizzle. Tablet 9, the ego. These are really small tablets, so I hope you can swallow it because it's a very small tablets. These are very small, packed with a lot of truth and medicine. Tablet 9. the ego. Lo. One of the schools which I, your master teacher known as the Reformer, El Mujaddid, El Mukhlis, Yanun, Rabboni al-Imam, and Melchizedek, I have many names for the many cloaks I wear. I must take you through is the school of the ego. Know that this is one of the hardest attributes to destroy. This is the attribute that is carried out mostly by the evil reptilian one, Samael, also known as Zuin or the devil. He who is the son of Shakar and Malita, reject him and his attributes, and let him or his followers not into your hearts, for he and they would only lead you through the doors of misery. However, through the teachings of the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek, also known as Imam, you can learn how to burn out the ego. Through the journey of this holy tablet, I will impart upon your minds the works of the ego. The ego is the self-arrogating aspect of the mind. The ego is the self-arrogating aspect of the mind. The ego is the greatest obstacle to obtaining peace, for it is that which occupies the mind with whether we are better or worse, possess more or less, have greater or lesser power than others. The ego is attended by desire, pride, anger, delusion, greed, jealousy, lust, hatred, racism, and leadership. The ego is the most difficult aspect of the mind to control, for its nature is such that it deludes even while one is striving to overcome it. When the ego is subdued, energies can then be utilized constructively for personal growth and the service of others. The ego. Wow. Now, the power of thought. Cologne. All of you Enosites project some kind of vibration to those around you. Some are pleasure to be with. They seem to have a certain energy that they share with others. Then there are those who absorb by the negative and the depressed, and they seem to actually draw energy out of people in their environment. The reason for this is because there is a power contained in thought. Know that it is very subtle, yet it does exist, and it is extremely powerful. Whether a person is aware of it or not, the Enosite is constantly transmitting and receiving thoughts. This is why people have experiences of what you call ESP, or extra sensory perception, from time to time. Some wish to call these experiences coincidence, but they are not. Every thought has weight, shape, size, form, color, quality, and power. For example, a spiritual thought has a blue color. When you combine yellow and blue, you get green, the green light. While yet a thought charged with anger and hatred bears the color red. A thought is like an object, just as an apple can be given to your friend or taken back. So also it is possible to give a useful, powerful thought to someone and take it back. There is a power and energy into which each person can tap if they only know it is available to them. This force inspires, encourages, reinforces, and gives strength to all those who seek to grow in a positive direction. Many Enosites, however, are unaware of this resource, or they have misconceptions about it. They are like the farmer who moved to a house in the city, and they lived in darkness because he or she did not know what those strange sockets in the walls were. The light shineth in the darkness, but the darkness comprehended not. We need only to connect ourselves with the current and become a child of light. That literally means that the light force shine in the darkness, and the darkness has never been able to put it out or comprehend it. And again, in El's Holy Quran, the 57th chapter, the 28th verse, originally the 94th chapter, the 28th verse, in part, it says, He will provide you a light by which you shall walk straight in your path. And also in Daniel, the first degree, the 22nd verse, which was given to our prophet Daniel, the son of Jara and Geber, where it says, He reveals deep and secret things. He knows what is in the darkness, and light dwells within him. Now, the law of fate, Gadur. The law of fate. There is a law in physics that states for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. To express it properly, it is said that what goes around comes around. Yeshua HaMashiach, whom you Christians call Jesus and you Mohammedans call Isa, who is known spiritually as Sananda, taught there are all expressions of the law of fate, of cause and effect. Whatever thought or deed comes from a person will be returned to that person. It may not come in the same form, but sooner or later, each person will confront the result of his or her own actions. These actions are not always experienced immediately. Some Enosites' reactions are not easily learned, and negative patterns may be concentrated for many years. A single lifetime may not be sufficient for one to obtain perfection. Some people create a hell for themselves. This is why some people may have it hard and others have it easy. One healthy and another is crippled. One is cheerful and another is depressed. One extroverted and the other is introverted. One successful and the other unsuccessful. It is neither cruel fate nor a distant and unconcerned fate that set the stage for these situations, but one's own fate, you. As revealed to our servant Ahmed, who is called in tones Ahmad, and in rhythm Muhammad, who is the son of Abdullah and Amina, it is he who received El's Quran from the Anunnaki Elohim Nusku. He bears the title Gabriel. He's the son of Raziel and Zemael, where it states in the original order, the 92nd chapter, the 79th verse in part, in Enosite's life is his or her own responsibility. Period. Guys, no matter what, even the age, it doesn't matter. It could be a baby growing in the belly. This is right knowledge. It will choose to abort. So, in Enosite's life is his or her own responsibility. Now, we could dance on health and relaxation. We're in Tablet 11, ladies and gentlemen, in the El's Holy Tablet, Chapter 7, The Living Soul, 3rd edition, page 733. Welcome to the El's Holy Tablet Show on a Friday night. Health and relaxation. Never got something to tell you. Mind me to tell you about some gangster man, so I won't forget, okay? Say, tell me about the gangster man. Okay. Lo, what I must impart upon your minds is the importance of a healthy mind, body, and soul and proper relaxation. Got it? A healthy mind, body, and soul and a proper relaxation. Remember, the very words healthy and health begins with the word heal. To heal oneself is step one. To heal one's mind will heal one's whole body. Opposite of heal is sick or ill, illness, mental illness. So let's take it back. To heal oneself is step one. To heal one's mind will heal one's whole body. And relaxation is simply to learn to relax. What you must always remember is by taking proper care of your physical body, you are protecting your inner spirit. And by poisoning your physical body, be it through drugs, alcohols, junk food, cigarettes, sugars, and salts, and I can go on, you are doing serious harm to your spirit, and it becomes weaker and weaker. However, through the teachings of the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek, Imam, you will be taught on how to nourish your body as well as your soul. Know that proper exercise and proper breathing, proper relaxation, proper diet, and intake of much water and positive thinking are the requisite attendants that lead to a healthy, dynamic, and effective existence. Proper relaxation is needed to maintain mental, spiritual, and physical health. Proper relaxation is needed to maintain physical, mental, and spiritual health. Many of you think that relaxation involves leaving home for some exotic place where the mind and body are ceaselessly pumped with stimulants and depressants and a full range of other damaging delights. True relaxation comes from removing the stimuli, visual, edible, and otherwise, and tuning into the inner awareness. Like any piece of sturdy machinery, your physical and mental bodies can take quite a bit of abuse before giving any signs of protest. Unfortunately, in the Western thinking, it has become a practice to ignore the basic rules of health. And the concept to think that a pill here or there will relieve symptoms will actually bring about well-being, and it's quite the opposite. It's not true. Pain in the body. Pain in the body is a warning, like a red light on the instrument panel of a car. Taking this or that compound of chemicals to remove symptoms is the same as taking a hammer and breaking that damn red light. It does nothing to solve the problem. And in fact, it makes it worse. So while only giving the appearance of helping, many chemicals ingested are not useful to the body and cannot be eliminated and are therefore merely stored. The medicines accumulate along with the food additives that are eaten in such abundance. On the average of 25 pounds per person per year. They combine with each other to literally poison the system. The effects may not be felt for many years. This does not mean that there is no need for modern medicine. Yet, the herb of your choice is much, 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 much better. but often doctors are considered to have some form of absolute knowledge. Bullshit. Too often, frequent visits to the local general practitioner or specialist or psychologist are substituted for living a healthy life. You don't have to see them motherfuckers. Most of the diseases of the mind and body can be eliminated by following the 5 basic points. Period. Can we get that? Period. Period. If you don't want to see them motherfuckers, you better live the complete opposite. Ain't that right, J1? It's like if people hate the police, then you better make sure you're doing everything right so you won't see them motherfuckers. You got to do the opposite. You know, they say opposites attract. 12, tablet 12, diet. Diet. You flip the E and the I, you get deity. Or add a Y, you get deity. Deity, D-E-I-T-Y, diet, only deities diet. Tablet 12, diet. You should ponder on taking proper diet for thyself, which you can also learn through the teachings of the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek. Improper diet is another hindrance to spiritual progress. Why is this important? If you're not striving to make spiritual progress, then this doesn't matter. But if you are striving to make spiritual progress, then improper diet is another hindrance to spiritual progress. All foods have distinct energies. Just as the physical body is formed from the gross physical portions of the foods that are eaten, so the mind is formed from the more subtle portions. If the food is impure, the mind also becomes impure. Cigarettes, liquor, narcotics, and fast foods, and too much meat are the most detrimental. In fact, meat at all. Meals should be simple, should be light and nutritious. Seafood is healthy, however, not in excess. Most people eat far more than is necessary, merely out of habit or for a sense of gratification. An immoderate diet is the cause of the great majority of diseases which are encountered in modern society. The mind is always looking for an excuse to avoid discipline. You must always remember, listen to the inner voice of the self. There is 2 sides of you. 180 degrees agreeable and 180 degrees disagreeable. 1% is all that is needed to shift your emotion. 181 to the left start the path of disagreeable action or very agreeable. You are in control. Listen to the voice of agreeable things rather than to the complaints of the disagreeable mind. What goes into the human body correlates directly to the efficiency with which the brain functions. I'll say it again. What goes into the body correlates directly to the efficiency with which the brain functions. Now, studies, old studies, because this say recent, but this book ain't recent. So old recent studies show that certain red food coloring creates hyperactivity in children, and that refined sugar can cause emotional instability. And this is what most start their children on, sugar. These are just 2 examples of the substance that are heedlessly consumed, sugar, without understanding the effect on the body and mind. If you stay away from sugar, you won't be fucked up. You won't have no emotional instability. Okay? Let's do it again. Without overstanding the effects of the mind and body. These are just two examples of the substance that are heedlessly consumed without overstanding the effect on the mind and body. So, each of which have two parts. The body is voluntary and involuntary. That which you control, voluntary. And that which takes control of itself, involuntary. Now, the mind. One good and two evil. That's a motherfucker. And if you look at your life, you probably got one good motherfucker in your life and two evil-ass motherfuckers. So, the mind, one good and two evil, which also try to take control. Many intakes are bad, although not categorized as harmful foods. These substances should strictly be avoided. Marijuana, cigarettes, alcohol, drugs. There is a growing awareness that our health is directly affected by what we eat and who we be around and who we sleep with and who we listen to and what we look at. I got to add all that to it. Almost any disease can be cured by either a change in diet or a short period of fasting and with no medication at all. This is not only true of the physical disorders, but of many mental difficulties as well. It is so true. What do you say first? If you change your diet, if you change your diet, you heal the body. Then you can heal the mind. Got to change the diet. That is so true. That is so true. And I'm going to tell you, all of this is just right and exact for real. Because I'm going to tell you, I don't have to tell you. We already know. No need to tell you any goddamn thing. Let's continue to drive. Keep going forward. Now, almost any disease can be cured by either a change in diet or a short period of fasting with no medication at all. This is not only true of physical disorders, but of many mental difficulties as well. Key word is mental difficulties. If you have issues striving to get it right, you're on the right path. If you got excuses on why you ain't even start to try to get it right, you are on a downward spiral motherfucking path. When you strive, you succeed, even if you hit the ground, but you're trying to get back up. But for other motherfuckers who make excuses, there's no hope for you. That is straight up mental illness. Okay? It is particularly important that pregnant mothers have this awareness, for too often they do not realize the effect of their diet on the developing fetus. Contrary to the popular concept, it is not vegetarians who do not get enough protein, but rather heavy meat eaters who take in an excess of protein. Animal protein contains a high concentration of uric acid, which is nitrogen, or which is a nitrogen compound, similar to ammonia. That's fucking disgusting. And it is not water soluble. It cannot be broken down by your liver. Thus, it contains a certain amount. Your liver can eliminate a certain amount, but not all of it. The greater portion of uric acid is deposited in the joints. The results of this is you motherfuckers going to end up with arthritis. Hardening of the arteries and heart disease are two of the most common maladies in the Western world, where the greatest amount of meat is consumed. The Western world, the greatest amount of meat, which is why we don't have a lot of fruits and vegetables and all types of herbs growing all over the United States, but it's a whole bunch of meat being slaughtered more than anything in the Western world. The culprit is cholesterol, which also cannot be eliminated from the body. This forms fatty deposits along the walls of the heart and arteries, and this gradually thickening until they are clogged and inflexible. So the major source of cholesterol comes from the hundreds of pounds of animal tissue and its fats that each person consumes each year. Heart disease, hardening of the arteries, and arthritis are common infirmities. However, the one that strikes the most fear in the hearts of the Westerners is cancer. Many substances have been found to create cancer in animals. The results always seem to indicate that the amount consumed by the average person is insufficient to create cancer. They're lying. What is not revealed is that the accumulation of these poisons over a period of years does create cancer. These substances have innumerable chemicals that are injected into animals. These increase weight to yield more dollars per animal. Nitrates, food coloring, artificial hormones, and even arsenic are amongst the chemicals contained in animal flesh by the time it goes on the supermarket shelf. Thus, these plus the many other additives consumed by members of an industrialized society, which is motherfuckers here in America, members of an industrialized society, collect in the body. All that shit collect in the body, and they are stored in your tissues. Cancer occurs when the cells react to these excessive toxins, in a sense, start mutating into cells, which reproduce uncontrollably. Cancer is real. They thrive, they live just like a roach or just like a human being. Cancers form, living organisms called cancer. And they start to mutate into the cells. And then they start to reproduce uncontrollably like niggas. So much of the horrors of the meat industry. There are several other interesting physical and spiritual reasons for not eating meat. One is that it takes 4 times as much grain to feed an animal than for you to consume vegetables and herbs and fruits directly. This raises a moral question in regard to sharing our resources with poor people. Plants are the original source of energy for all living things, period. Plants are the original. Now, black man likes to say he's the original black man, Asiatic black man, original maker, owner, king, mother, cranny, outside of civilization. Well, plants are the original source of energy for all living things, as they store the energy of Shamish, the sun, through photosynthesis. That's where you're going to get your energy from. A person who does not eat a lot of meat not only taxes nourishment from the original source, but their diet is more economical with regards to cost, and it's the best utilization of available land. Seafood. Seafood is very good for you, but that too can be taken in excess. Another more interesting fact is that an Enosite's digestive system is not one of a carnivore. His or her teeth are designed through mutation for biting and mashing original vegetables. If you don't have them goddamn canine teeth, your ass ain't got no business chewing on chicken and steak and shit. But after so much mixing, some of you niggas have canine teeth today for tearing flesh, which is why you ages by tenderizing and cooks his meat to make it more eatable. Diet also alters the person's very appearance. Diet. You can tell what a motherfucker is eating by their appearance starts to alter. So from a human to an animal. And it also alters his or her nature. Diet. Meat eaters are much more violent. The human liver is proportionally smaller than that of a meat-eating animal. I'll say it again. The human liver is proportionally smaller than that of a meat-eating animal, and it is not built to handle the filtering of animal poisons. Also, the alimentary canal, which is short in carnivorous animals, speeds poison through the body quickly. It is quite long in your body as it is in any vegetarian animal. Note the untruth that you need meat or that you will lose weight if you don't eat meat. Herbivores are much larger than carnivorous animals. Don't forget that. Go and watch Jurassic Park. You will see the terrible lizard. The Tyrannosaurus is small. And you look at Barney. What's that dinosaur, Neff? Anybody know the herbivore dinosaur called? Fuck it. The Barney. They bigger than them fucking T-Rex. And the T-Rex got a little bit of retarded ass fucking arms and hands and shit stuck to his shoulder. That's a meat eater, but it's smaller. Okay. Then the I can't think of the that damn dinosaur. I'm just gonna say the one named Barney. Now, let's stop there for 12 minutes for a second because a lot has happened. A lot has happened. This was a lot. Number one, the mind, your mind, my mind. Understand this simple, sweet cheat code. Think of it like a record player or a recorder. This is important. The moment you give energy to it, you give it life. This is good. This is really good. You understand? So that's why they say, what a man thinketh, so shall it be. Boom, you give it life. That's your cheat code. So be mindful what you see, what you give life to, because it might also give you misery, give you bondage, give you death, sickness, or it can give you health, freedom, sovereignty, autonomy, more responsibility. So it's a beautiful thing. So be mindful what you think and what you think about. What you think, Be mindful. But it happens like that. You give it life. You give it life. Some things you don't have to give it life. The mind and the body will not dwell on it because you made it not exist. That's the power. That's the power of this shit, man. I fucking love it, every bit of it. Okay, let's dance on this concentration. Okay? Anybody got problems concentrating? No, you don't. Y'all ain't got no fucking problems concentrating. Concentrate. Sin. Your sin is a con. Now trade that thing. Concentration is the act or process of concentrating. To concentrate is to focus. To concentrate is to center. To concentrate is to bring or direct your mind towards a common center or objective. This is important. To concentrate is to focus. To concentrate is to center, or to bring or direct your mind toward a common center or an objective. Easy, simple, use it. Concentration is a very important principle, one that you should practice and try to master. For contrary to the belief that the art of concentration is simple, efficient concentration is not easily achieved. Your world, O mortal, is the materialization of the thought forms of divine intelligence. It exists as vibration. Just as there are waves of heat, waves of light, electricity, and energy, there are also thought waves. Thought has tremendous power. Everyone experiences it to some degree. It could be used 1,000 times more effectively if you had a comprehensive understanding of the working of thought vibration, the technique of controlling them, and the method of transmitting them to others at a distance, which is called telepathy. Telepath, the path through the mind to mind. One of your 4 higher senses, telepathy. By understanding and realizing the powers of the mind, you can see distant objects. You can hear distant sounds. You can send messages to any part of the universe. You can heal people thousands of miles away and move to distant places in no time. Listen, there is no limit to the power of the mind. Say it. There is no limit to the power of the mind. Now, consider, when flowing loosely over a wide area, every force in nature moves slowly and with less power than if gathered in one mass and directed through a single restricted outlet. I'll say it again. Every force, listen, when flowing loosely over a wide area, every force in nature moves slowly and with less power than if gathered in one mass and directed through a single restricted outlet, dammed and accumulated. The once sluggish and leisurely flow of a river rushes out with amazing force through the stream. The warm rays of Shemesh, which you know as the sun, focused through a magnifying glass, becomes what? Hot enough to burn objects. Such is the power generated by the concentration of force. This natural law is also applicable to you in all branches of activities. Mental concentration is the fixing of the mind for an extended period of time on one external point. What you focus on grows. Yes. There can be no concentration without something on which the gathered rays of the mind can rest. It must be a single object or an idea. People sometimes pride themselves on being able to think of two things at once. The mind does not work this way. Its oscillating waves are merely bouncing back and forth with lightning velocity between the two ideas. The mind can only do one thing at a time. Anyone who can imagine that a mundane chore, such as dishwashing, goes faster, if they are thinking of palm trees and a sunny beach, are fooling themselves. Their mental waves are moving between the daydream, sunny beach and palm trees, and a task at hand, dishwashing. The attention actually given to the work is thus slowed down because the constant interruptions in the hands slow down too. And so, how much better to keep the mind on one point and finish the job in half the time? Everyone possesses the ability to concentrate to some degree. I'll give you an example. What was once been cloudy and hazy becomes clear and definite. What has been difficult, complex, and confusing becomes easy. One is able to work with greater efficiency, to turn out more work in less time, and to increase one's earning capacity. Concentration can also prevent or minimize the problems of senility. With utmost concentration, attention, the surgeon operates on his or her patient. Now, deepest absorption marks the state of the technician, engineer, architect, or painter, engaged in drawing the minute details of a plan, chart, or sketch in which accuracy is of the highest importance. The same concentration is necessary on the spiritual path, where the aspiration must deal with the internal forces. For progress to be made, it must be developed to a very high degree. Practice demands patience, will, untiring persistence, and regularity. There are no shortcuts along the spiritual path, baby. No shortcuts. Let's bring in Sister Zena to the El Holy Tablet Show tonight. Great day, Zena. Can I get a mic check? Unmute. Going once. Going twice. All right, we'll give Zena a chance to come forward a little bit in a minute. Now, that tablet was concentration. We're about to move on to, thank you, Miss Aaliyah. Thank you so much, baby. Great day to you. Great day, Patrice, 2020. Great day, Raymond Riggs. Great day, everybody. This is so on the one, okay? All right? And let me tell you something. If you don't know this by now, you're going to know now. You have your own spiritual path, your own physical path, your own mental path. You got to get that. You got to fucking say that shit. I don't give a fuck. Say it to whoever. I have my own spiritual path, my own mental path, my own physical path. That is very important. All of those are entwined with one another. Okay? So, and the spiritual path is so important, as well as the physical path, as well as the mental path. Remember, Gadar, fate, F-A-T-E, is your own fate. Some people have to take their own fate back. It's no different than mind control. Somebody else is controlling your mind. No difference than body control. Somebody else is controlling your physical. No difference than spiritual control. Someone else is controlling your spirit. And also, someone else is controlling your fate. F-A-T-E. You got to take all your shit back. Take your mind, your spirit, your body, and your fate back. I gave my fate. I gave my body. I gave my mind. I gave my spiritual selves to people. And my fate was so fucked up, I had to take that shit back. I had to take it back. Only you would know, and this is the truth, only you would know. Once you're in your right mind, once you know the difference between good and bad, right and wrong and shit, bullshit, falsehood, and deception, and deceptive desires and shit, and false faith, and false beliefs, and false hopes. Once you know the difference, because you can hope something, and it could be a false hope. You can believe something, and it could be a lie. So you got to know the difference between that which is real and that which is an illusion. You have real hope and you have illusionary hope. You have, what's another one? Okay, fuck it. You get what I'm saying, okay? So at the end of the day, when you listen to your higher self, your inner self, nothing outside of you, it will guide you. You spiritual beings, it will guide you. You will never go wrong ever again. If you go wrong at anything, it'll just be on your fucking diet, okay? It will just be like, oh, fuck, I ate the wrong shit today, but you didn't make the wrong move. You're headed upward. You're on an incline. That path is straight and narrow, but yet it is a inclining path and a declining path. It's an up, and it's like an elevator or escalator. You can go up or down, but it's still at an angle, a slant. It's not a straight up. It's a hill. Think of a hill. People love going downhill, but they hate going up that motherfucker. That takes a lot of work. A lot of work. A lot of ignoring outside forces, staying focused. That's what a tablet of concentration. The forces of will, you need to use that properly. You know, controlling the mind. Now, you got to control the mind. Don't let no one control it. You got to. We each and every last one of us, in chapter 7, tablet 1, all of that. We have intuition. We have liquid ether, ultra gaseous matter. We have all of this shit secreting in our body up to our brain. We have a subconscious, a superconscious, and a conscious. All of that is for us to get higher guidance. You understand? Higher guidance. Not guidance straight in front of us, not guidance beneath us or straight at us, but a higher guidance to tell us exactly what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. Trust your spiritual senses. Trust your power. Trust your intuition. Trust your telepathy. Telepathy is a message that is sent only to you. And if you would like to convey it to anyone else, convey it. But it is sent to you because in the first tablet that I read tonight, it said, and I'm just going to use this for the hell of it. So if it shakes anybody the wrong way, then, you know, just don't. Just get it back into your intellect. Get out your stomach. But it says this, that Elunel created the fucking brain for you, right? So let's just assume that some powerful motherfucker decided to give you that. called the brain. That is a form of communication. That is also a form of elevation for you to raise up. This is a spiritual journey. This holy tablets, all of this is all a spiritual journey. Yet, we get to experience it on the physical plane. That is the beauty of it. It's not having to die and experience it spiritually. You get to live out this shit. If you play it right, if you do it right, if you do the concentration, if you focus, it's all mind that'll make it happen for you. MIND. Take your mind back. Take your power. It's power in the fucking mind. It's limitless. Use it for yourself. You can also use it to what? Heal others. You can mind gift a person. So, like, somebody need money from me, I ain't giving you my physical fruit. I know how to mind gift it to you. This is how powerful the mind. This is what I've been practicing for years. You understand? I can visualize it straight to you, and you will receive it. And then you'll thank God, because you won't know it's me. Money came out of nowhere. Thank God. God is real. All of a sudden, your faith has been restored. You know how I figured that out, Miss Hudson? Because everything I was given that came out of nowhere was a motherfucker that had the power to give it to me. Wasn't no invisible person. It was a person that wrote this book. Didn't have to say, here, this is from me. I knew it was from him. And he said to me one day, you have to also learn how to do that. How to give. How to be able to give it to somebody. What people work hard for every fucking day, I can place that in your bank account. It can come out of nowhere. And the bank won't feel like, goddamn it, they put it in, they would not even know. It's yours. It's digital. We're in a digital world. Okay? And it's always been digital. White man was slow on the analog, but it's always been digital. You're streamlining. The thought is powerful. That's why he said you can give someone a useful thought and take it back. Thought has shape, form, color, and size, right? And weight, right? So that means what? It will materialize. It will materialize. And if Twank was here, when next time you see Twank start coming, that motherfucker, she'll tell you. Twank will tell you. I gifted her $3,000. Just sending it mental to her, and it popped up. I wanted to use her. See, does that work? You can give a person anything. You can give them a disease. You can give them a car accident. You can also give them aid. You can heal them. All mental. It's all mind. That's why all the spiritual beings who want to be spiritual and enjoy a physical experience by way of spiritual, we're taught these science. You have to develop it. You have to play with it. You understand? Just play with it, Miss Hudson. You can do it. You have to develop the mind strong enough, you know what I'm saying, you being strong enough to create these things mentally creating things. Mentally, you don't have to be a part of everything physically. If you're a spiritual being, you can be there. Your spirit can go. Your mind can go and be right there in the building. Right there. Let me check on this caller. 336-949. You on the L's Holy Tablet Show. Your mic is open. Did you mean to push one?
Yeah, I was just trying to ask a question. I don't understand.
Not today. I'm not taking questions. I'm not taking
questions. All right,
questions.
so what are you taking then?
I'm not taking nothing from you tonight.
Oh, so then why'd you pick up the phone
There's
then?
another day you can call. You can call on the Don Nicoleon show at Monday, Tuesday, Thursday.
Well, I don't understand
and
why you would
Wednesday.
advertise take
Why don't
callers
you
then. I don't
fucking
understand
listen?
that. Yeah,
Don't
fuck
you
you.
just
You
because
fucking
I can
idiot.
do it
You're,
that way.
you and your devil
Look,
worship.
it's going to be a lot of shit you ain't going to understand, motherfucker, and this one of them. Now, go on about your life, all right? Go. Go do what you do, and do it quickly. All right. So, anyway, yeah, Zena, your mic has been open. Great day. I'm not dealing with
Great
you.
day, Dan. Sorry, I had another call.
It's okay. Hmm?
What's up? Hey, Great Shadow.
Great Shadow, Zena. What's up, babe? How you doing today?
I'm doing my best. How are you?
Doing my best.
How you doing? What's up? Keep doing it.
The best that one can do, right?
Already.
Girl, you straight, chick. Already, we on page, we're going into page 738, pleasure and the mind. See, here is one of the, I'll drop a link for those who just want to click on it quick, fast, in a hurry. But, man, if you could just write this down or text it to yourself or whatever, and then write it and put it wherever you want to put it. Listen. This shit is simple. You can be a diabolical motherfucker and be divine and use the mind. You can be a good motherfucker, undiabolical. Use the fucking mind. You don't have to be physical, okay? You don't have to be physical with everything, okay? Physical is the grossest plane, the material plane. Everything starts to manifest or materialize from higher planes down to the physical plane, okay? That's what's so beautiful about it. So the higher you elevate mentally, like what I'm saying mentally, like don't settle, satisfy. So how do you not settle and how do you satisfy? Your mind is of the highest quality. Your body is of the grossest, in a sense, because it's nothing but bacteria, dust, dirt, foam, whatever the fuck and shit like that. So your mind has all the higher qualities, okay? You gotta get this. You gotta get this shit. Your mind has all the greatest qualities. What we have around us and with us right now, no matter what it is some of the qualities that the mind or someone use your mind to materialize. Got it? To materialize. That type of shit. The mind is limitless. The mind is limited. I don't believe in this physical world. I don't give light to it, energy to it, thought to it. Okay? Never have, never will. Never. No matter where I was living, no matter who I was with, no matter what I was wearing, no matter what I was driving, no matter what I was eating, no matter if I had $1 or $2 or $100. I didn't believe none of it. None of that shit is real. None of it. Where I was sleeping, it wasn't real. It was just a resting place, me passing through. I had to figure out how this goddamn mind fucking worked. And the book that did it, it wasn't the mind book. My first time reading the mind book was with you motherfuckers. And the mind book is chapter 7 that we into right now in the Holy Tablets. The thing about the mind that I read was in AEO, the fourth revelation, when they talked about mind, M-I-N-D. Not the mind, not your mind, not my mind, but mind, M-I-N-D. When I read that, that's how I achieved. I started to use mind. But I never believed in this physical existence. I never believed it, you know? I never believed it. I never wanted anything other than to figure out the power of the mind. That's all I wanted, because I knew it would be easy. I knew it would be simple. I knew my life would get better once I figured out how to use the goddamn mind. And when I heard or read in the AEO Revelations that the mind has unlimited resources, whew, do it to me every time I say that shit to myself. Has unlimited resources. It's not a person that will tell you no. Did you know that? The mind will never tell you no. Mm-hmm. It's not the stingy friend with all access to whatever it has or whatever. It's not the white man. It ain't JP Morgan. It ain't Chase. What's that noise? Zena, is that you? It ain't none of that shit. It's not. That motherfucker can outdo every last motherfucker on this physical fucking plane, place, person, or thing. It has, and it can bring it to you or guide you straight to it. That's the mind. And if you ain't using it, someone else is. And no one can use your mind better than you. Everyone else will misuse it, abnormal abuse. Abuse it. No one can use your spirit better than you. Anyone else will abuse it. No one can use your body better than you. Anyone else will abuse it. But that mind, because of magnetic attraction, by way of the plane of force, governed by the laws of attraction, the mind will attract everything you send it out to go get. It never will refuse you. It is your willing servant, ready and willing to serve you, not no one else. That's beautiful. That's like that heart that's pumping. All that shit, all that blood for you, and that cell. Remember that little bitty cell we was hearing about? Gives up its life force, got to carry it back up, disperse it to, doing all that shit for you. Nobody the fuck else. That mind is for you. Just like the heart, the kidneys, the blood, the lungs, the liver, the spleen. Oh, and let's add the chakras, or the crown seats from your root chakra or your root seat, your stomach, all the way up your spine, all the way up to the tip of your crown, which is your brain, where your brain sits, the center. It's all yours. You got to say that shit. You got to acknowledge that it's all you. It's for you. It ain't for nobody the fuck else to toy with, to experiment with. It's for you. You experiment with the mind. You experiment with your powers. You. It's for you. Nobody else to use it. They got their own shit, right? Everybody got it. Everybody got a brain. Everybody has access to this inexhaustible wellspring of mental. I'm getting feedback. Take me off speaker. Everybody got that. Yeah, I hear you loud. Yeah, I'm hearing some feedback though, baby. Give me another check.
Mic check.
Okay, yeah. Well, did I call this number out before I open it? 336. Is that the same number? 336-419. This motherfucker back. J1, do you remember me calling out the number 336 419.
Yeah, I think that was it.
It's the same motherfucker, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
What? What do you want? What do you want? 336-419. What do you want?
Yeah. Are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, where do you come off with the mouth?
All right, let's move on. I'm not doing this shit with these white boys. The fuck? Mind me of that number, She-Doc. When I call it, tell me I'm not doing it with these fucking white boys. I'm not. Fucking, yo, this shit here. Yo. Come on. Pleasure in the mind. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Your master teacher will speak to you on pleasures, worldly pleasures. Worldly pleasures intensify the desire for greater enjoyment. I said again, worldly pleasures intensify the desire for greater enjoyment. The mind can never be satisfied, no matter how many pleasures it is fed. Emotions become dangerous when they become motion. If it is these motions that make you fight, which leads to wars, emotions which lead to greed, which causes you to overeat and leads to diseases, or you eat yourself to obesity or death. Emotions are which led to your need and what you want, and sex, which leads to lust and luster. Emotions are which lead to your need. Say it again, Don. Emotions are which lead to your need. Emotions are which lead to your need. Emotions are which lead to your need and what you want. Emotions are which lead to your need and what you want. And sex, which leads to lust, luster. You are exceptionally apt to get AIDS if you let your emotions be controlled by lust, or the luster of it make you go out and buy, or being a sexual instrument to give you pleasure. Then you will be an AIDS victim. Because the fact that you need a vibrator shows you have a lack of self-control. And if the opportunity arises for you to have sex, you'll take chances, not caring what the consequences might be, even if it's possible death. When you are emotional and calm, you're okay. I'm not saying don't have feelings, like don't cry or let your anger get you into trouble because you can't control your mouth. When you are over-emotional sexually, I say it again, when you are over-emotional sexually, when you are over-emotional sexually, when you are over-emotional sexually, you take chances you normally wouldn't, and you will regret once you have AIDS because you can't do anything about it. When you're over-emotional, you can get into a fight and have regrets. Or a person who is obese now has regrets that they're fat, and they say, I wish I could lose weight. Like getting fat wasn't their problem from the beginning. This is your own trinity. Me, myself, and I. These emotions lead to other emotions like fear and regret. A person with AIDS, AIDS, now realizes they're going to die. The person who is obese has all this fat around their heart, realizes with their added worry, aggravation, which increases the chances of dying, they say, I'm going to die. And emotions linked to motion. When you give into your emotion, you give up a part of your divinity. When you give into your emotion, this is for spiritual people now, not physical people. This is for the spiritual aspirants. When you give into your emotion, you give up a part of your divinity. That means when you're upset by something, you are no longer in control of yourself. And therefore, you're under the rule of another. That's you giving up a part of your divinity. They can't stay out of your mind. However, you can be under or in control of your own divinity and surrender your divinity to another who is in authority. The saying is, believe in yourself. Then they say, believe in God. Which one is it? They told you who and what you are in the scripture of our Apostle John, called in tones Yochanan and in rhythm Yohana, in the 10th degree to 34th verse, where it states, Jesus answered them, saying, is it not written in your law, I said, you are gods? And again, in the scripture, which was received by our prophet David, called in tones Dawid and in rhythm Dawood, the books of Psalms, the 82nd degree, the 6th verse, where it states, I said, ye are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High. Yeah. For instance, when you humble yourself to someone, you are surrendering your divinity to them, but can regain it back. It's not like once you lose your divinity that you can't regain it again. You lose it within your free will. So you can't earn it back when you will. Don't mix humbleness up with submission. They are not the same. No man knows less than the one who knows it all. Pleasure and the mind, boys and girls. Pleasure and the mind. Zena, how you feeling tonight?
Man, that was on point. I need to control my mind.
Submission is a motherfucker. Like you said, don't mix them, because people think humble is submission, and it's not. Like, I used to have a friend way back in the days that said her problem is humility or being humble. And I told her, you're looking at it as submission, and that's not submission. Don't ever submit. But there is a moment where you need to humble out, even to your higher self or externalities. Yeah. So, back to the mind, boys and girls. The more it possesses, the more it wants. And it all depends on what you give it. Let's say that first. If you give your mind agreeable things to focus on, it's going to want more of that. If you give your mind some destructive shit that can go against you, it's going to focus on that. It's going to want to possess more of that. It's going to want more. Okay? I fed the mind. Remember that bagel I told y'all about? I fed that son of a bitch one goddamn time. That motherfucker kept wanting it. And I kept feeding it. So the more it possesses, the more it wants. Chapter 15, boys and girls, page 740 in the L's Holy Tablets, 3rd edition. The more it possesses, the more it wants. That's a good thing. Give it greatness, it's going to want more of it. Without knowing it, you are exceedingly plagued by the insatiability of their own minds. Let me do it again. Without knowing it, Enosites are exceedingly plagued by the insatiability of their own minds. Most humans are about as happy as they make up their own minds to be. In order to remove this sort of trouble, The craving for sensory stimulation must be removed. The craving for sensory stimulation must be removed. Remember, the mind feeds off the senses. See, hear, touch, smell, and feel. And taste. See, hear, yeah. Once the mind has been stilled and concentrated, it no longer presses one to seek further pleasures. The senses can be controlled through reduction of wants and activities. Dietary discipline is essential. Furthermore, one should avoid undesirable company as well as stimulants and depressants. One should avoid undesirable company as well as stimulants and depressants. Television, cinemas, newspapers, which agitate the mind, should be reduced and replaced with periods of sitting in silence and solitude. There's really no right way to do wrong things. By witnessing and tempering desires and emotions, the qualities of egoism, anger, greed, lust, and hatred are eradicated. I'll do that slower. By witnessing and tempering desires and emotions, the qualities of egoism, anger, greed, lust, and hatred are eradicated, which means to rip out from the roots, eradicate, to destroy. The mind, best friend, worst enemy. One should not allow the mind to dissipate its energy on useless, vain thoughts, worries, imagination, and fears. One thing you cannot recycle is wasted thoughts and time. So, by manipulating the mind, one is able to bring it under control. See, manipulation is a good thing. By manipulating the mind, one is able to bring it under control and compel it to concentrate its powers. Make it use its powers. That's the point. However, one must not wrestle with it. Lost time is never returned. Struggle only sets more mental waves into motion. Here we go. The sum total of all the pleasures in the world is nothing compared to the bliss derived from meditation. Feed your mind meditation, and doubt and idle time will starve to death. So beautiful. Just beautiful. Beautiful. Just what up, Arishka God? How you doing? Great day. All right. So, y'all want to save energy? Tablet 16, saving energy. To reduce the outflow, waste of mental energies, the senses must be subjugated. What senses is he talking about? Your low-ass senses. See, hear, taste, smell, feel, and touch and shit. That shit. Your one sense, which is touch. So, to reduce the outflow, waste of mental energies, the senses must be subjugated. 1/4 of one's energy is diverted to digestion of food, which is often eaten for the pleasure of the taste buds rather than for sustenance. Additional mental and physical energy is squandered in useless, idle talking. That is so true. Learn to have control of the tongue by observing silence for an hour or two a day. I do it all day until I go on this show at nighttime. Our senses have been habitually overfed and geared to gluttony. The greatest of our faults is to think we have none. One should examine all worldly habits and curtail them sharply. That is so true. Now, fasting of the mind. What? Fasting of the mind. You got to starve that motherfucker. Fasting of the mind is when the thoughts are weaned from attachment to the many fleeting sensations that they feed upon. The senses, you have 5 senses. The senses do not convey experience without the cooperation of the mind. Again, you'll see here, touch, smell, touch, feel, touchy-feely shit. The senses do not convey experience without the cooperation of the mind. An agreeable exercise is to not allow the senses to come in contact with their object. For an example, if certain music or TV programs are found to leave the mind in an agitated state, they should be eliminated. By withdrawing the mind, the senses are also withdrawn. Remember, if you don't care where your life is going, then any road will lead you there. Okay? It's for the younger generation. Well, older too, and the middle, which is us. All right. Attention. Attention. Tablet 17. In everyday situation, one should develop the faculty of attention. Concentration itself is a narrowing of the field of attention. Let's do it again. Concentration itself is a narrowing of the field of attention. The entire attention is thrown into whatever is being done. The individual becomes lost in the job at hand. So important. One must concentrate on the work and rigorously shut out all other thoughts. No work can be done successfully without calmness and concentration. So in this way, the mind becomes one-pointed. Failure is a stranger to work done with perfect attention. Failure is a stranger to work done with perfect attention. So when one sits for meditation, there should be no thought of job-related work. When doing job-related work or household chores, never enter the mind. In training the mind to attend only to the work at hand, there will also be a development of will and memory. Now the mind will remember this shit. You should keep in your memory the importance of work. A person with an agreeable concentration can accomplish a task in half the time and with twice the accuracy that it would take the average person. It is easy to pay attention to what is pleasant, for the mind is naturally attracted to what pleases it. So a beneficial exercise is to fix the attention on unpleasant tasks for which one you may have previously shrunk. This is why I do an hour abs workout first before I do anything else. I do that first because this is new to me and the goddamn mind, okay? I got to do that shit first, make it a memory, then the mind will be like, okay, then the mind starts to remind you of this unpleasant task. Like, hey, let's go. Let's do this unpleasant task. So from, under scrutiny, the unpleasant tasks, become interesting. And interest reduces the unpleasantness. So that's it. It's very nice to be important. However, it's more important to be nice. So it's nice to be important. It's stupid to be important. And it's more important to be stupid. All right? Those are my words. Woo! Zena, Y'all enjoying this?
all the way
Yay,
here.
yay. Y'all want some conversation about this
good.
shit? Y'all want me to spark it, make it jump, and to say hallelujah, praise God in this bitch?
You already got me over here.
That's what y'all want?
Shit.
Huh? Man, it's a beautiful thing, baby. Milk it, pimp it. Just don't let it pimp you. If we never wasn't, loud and clear. Give us a mic check. We hear you.
Okay.
You got anything?
Okay.
Check.
No, just telling you, this shit is really hitting for me. I've been on some emotional shit, so this shit is really fucking tightening me up right now. So I didn't forget. I ain't been using my mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go
I gotta
upstairs.
get back on my mind.
Yeah.
I got to.
Yeah, just go upstairs. First, lay no claims to it, because remember the cake? If you find that tablet, that cake, remember the cake? The moment you give it thought, the mind and the body gives it light, gives it life. It becomes life. So don't give it no thought, and it will cease to exist. Yeah.
That's on page 730.
Well, would you like to read that? And this time, just pull up, minus the chocolate cake, but just give it, let me open up Tammuz real quick. So what page? Let me open up another browser, too, so I can follow you through this.
It's on page 730.
730. What tablet was that?
Chapter 7. Tablet 8.
All right, everybody, we're going back to tablet 8 since I already did the name of the show. Everybody go back to tablet 8, the Enosite, the mortal man. And Tammuz, can we get a mic check?
Mic check. Great day.
Great day, babe.
Yeah.
Great day, Aaliyah.
Hey, Aaliyah.
All right, so we were winding it back to tablet 8 because I was just going to go on and on and on until the second show ends. But hey, here's the link. Get you straight there to tablet 8 for those who want it. Let's go. Enosite, Immortal Man, the name of the show. Come on.
So it's around verse 48. It says, in a sense, the mind is like a record or a laser disc. It contains grooves or impressions. These impressions are formed when certain thought waves become habitual. The benevolent example would be if an Enosite passes it basically and sees a chocolate cake in the window, how delicious the Enosite says, I would buy that cake. If he or she ignores that thought wave and turns his or her mind to something else, then no pattern is formed. However, if he or she identifies with the thought, the Enosite gives life to it.
That's it, right there. So, and a thought has a shape, form, color, and size, but it's not you. So whatever it is externally of you, it manifested from thought into what is called an action or an event or a circumstance or a person, place, or thing. Got it? Now, just like the cake never existed until the baker, it never existed to her or him walking by until the baker made it and put it in the window. So whatever is going on around you is like the cake. But the moment you give thought to it, boom, what did it say? What was originally just a flash has become a force in his or her life.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that got me.
Me too.
Yeah. That got me, which is why I think I went further into different tablets in the chapter 7, but I came back to it just to say I don't ever believe the shit on the physical plane. That's why I'm known as you don't care. Because they want you to be emotional. I don't have it because I don't see it as fucking, I don't give a fuck what the fuck is going on. This shit ain't fucking real. It's like, if you ever heard somebody call your name and you upstairs, hey, come here, come downstairs real quick. And you come downstairs, and we're going to call downstairs your solar plexus, where your heart, where the seat of your emotions is at. And you say, what the fuck you want? What is it? And whatever they say, you just turn around and take your ass back upstairs. You called me down here for this bullshit. And you just go back up. Where logic, your psychic powers reside. Your intellect, your super conscious, not your sub. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And the mind can change it instantly. The body is physical. So if the mind sees it as bullshit, the body sees it as bullshit, and it becomes what? Non-existence. So in your world, it's not even real. But the moment we give thought to it, we give it life. You ever heard older people say this? Don't even mention, they'll just say, don't even mention their name. Don't even bring their ass because you'll bring them back up. We don't need that energy. Some shit like that they'll say to older people back then. Don't even speak of them. You'll bring it up, and then we'll need that energy. Like some shit they'll say. Like, hey, your mama be saying that, J1. Exactly. We don't need that energy. Yeah, because that's, and then again, the mind and the body does what it wants to do with it. Gotta let it go. You know? I am watching, I am observing, and I am witnessing. I am not a part of this bullshit. But we are tested. This is not you physical. This is you being tested spiritually and mental. They wanted to see how the response. Every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. Why is it shown to me? What is this for? There's got to be a fucking test. Got to be a fucking test. Yep. So, yeah, it's better to question any and everything, event, circumstance, or whatever, whether it's by surprise or not, whether it is intuitively knowing that this day will come. You still question why, who, what am I to learn from this shit? What the fuck I got to do with this? Like, what does it have in it with, like, you? It doesn't matter. Just question. The question, control of emotions is that issue here. Always question. Question does not come from the stomach. It comes from upstairs. The fuck is this shit here? You know, do I submerge myself in it? Do I emotionally or intellectually rise above it?
Come on.
That's everything is good. But my cheat is simply fuck that shit. This shit ain't fucking real. It ain't real. I'm not giving light to it. You can give light to it, but you can't bring me to the light. That's your business. Fate. My own fate is not even finna fucking partake in this bullshit. So, and it's not real. It's not real. I don't know if anybody remember, I would say, when shit happens, it's not you it happened to. It is happening around you. You are the center. And it's up to you whether you're going to get out of center and be part of the chaos and confusion. And, of course, we know what birthed the chaos: energy in motion. Emotion. So, but that give life to some shit is a motherfucker, which is why I don't participate. I am not part of this shit. And like the Holy Tablets say when we get to this tablet, it say, look, you ain't got to be a part of it all. No shit. I'm only, and you take the Living Soul chapter with the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti, motherfucker, come on. You become a bad, you be bad to the bone, baby. Mental transmutate that shit. You can mentally change the environment, mentally change every fucking goddamn thing. But the moment you claim something that you did not mentally fucking create, it has control over you. It can control you. But you know what I also say. Awuja billahi min ash-shaytanir rajim. Fuck that. Awuja billahi min ash-shaytanir rajim, motherfucker. You got me fucked up. People are in their feelings. People are part of tools that they use for the aspiring spiritual masters on this physical plane. I'll say it again. People, circumstances, events, no matter what, they are all tools to test the spiritual aspirant. No matter what, even the fucking cake in the goddamn window is the test. All of that. It's all a test. Look, life is nothing but a school to graduate. So it's a bunch of tests, bunch of subjects. That's all it is. And it's all for the spiritual aspirants. And let me tell you, if it was anybody non-spiritual aspiring, they would see this as part of their life. They would see it as part of their life and consume it. They will consume the negative energy, the negative event, all of that. They will swallow it whole. It's okay to get emotional as long as intellect outweighs it. That's all that matters. As long as intellect outweighs it. That's all that matters. As long as the center of gravity is behind the center of lift, you have stability. That's all that matters.
All right now.
And you will return after your equilibrium has been returned to your.
Come on. Make it make sense. I love it.
At the end of the fucking day, shit. Outside forces are controllability, but you can always return to your stability. Quick, fast, in a hurry. That's all.
Up.
That's it, baby. That's a beautiful thing, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Rise above. Ain't no what it say with heavy, slow, and clean. What do? You rise above. You fly beyond. You land ahead of that bullshit. That's what that shit is. That's what you do. That's what you do. Heavy, slow ass motherfuckers. You rise above. That shit.
Oh, that was powerful. That shit was fucking powerful, God. So you just did that. That's right. Oh, yeah, that shit did.
Girl, life, you gotta love it.
Behind you. You get
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like Yahshua said, get behind me, you slow, heavy ass motherfucker with that bullshit.
Get back to your equilibrium.
Yeah. That's right. Quick. That's positive stability.
Come on.
Get right back to it. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. I am not part of this shit. I am just watching it. Yeah. 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 That's you. That's I. That's we. That's our shit. Yeah.
Overstood.
Beautiful, ain't it?
That was fucking beautiful.
That's how that shit is, man. Fuck that shit. Goddamn. Yeah. I love it. Because it is life, you know? And some of us naturally, right? Naturally, positively wants to return to our original state after being disturbed. And some of us, after being disturbed, is more of a neutral stability, and you just start from there. And some of us are of a negative stability and will continue on allowing your equilibrium or your balance to stay disturbed. And now you're going fucking haywire over it. Now you're out of control. All it was a little push, and your ass jumped off the bridge yourself. You were still on the bridge. You just said, fuck it! Like, little disturbance. So, and you create a spiraling down moment. It's either way, either or. You could just say, fuck that. Let me get back to my original state. That's positive. Fuck that. I'll just rather stay in the state I'm in since I've been disturbed. That's neutral. Fuck that. I'm just going to fucking spiral downward after being disturbed. That's negative.
That's negative. Come on. Woo!
And now you're in a negative stability. Negative static stability. Won't start none, won't be none. Static. Won't static. Static stability, baby. Either positive, negative, or neutral. I don't prefer the neutral. But sometimes I'm okay. Neutral is good. As long as it's, neutral is new. Yeah, neutral is a new state after being disturbed. And it's so interesting. I always end up at a new state after being disturbed. Remember I said, don't wake a sleeping dragon? That was my original. stability. But when you disturb my ass, I'm in a whole new stability. Yep, whole new stability. That's because you should have left me alone. Should have left me alone. Yeah. Yep. But I never go negative, though. I'll never go negative, no matter what. I'll never spiral down or out of control. Because what happens with negative stability, Zena, and this is what we see in people, it takes them a long time, or it doesn't. They cannot get back to their natural state, to their original state they were after being disturbed. They start to spiral worse than the motherfucker that, or the elements or the event that did it to them, you know? So in other words, just take somebody who was depressed and they normally handle it just by going to sleep. And this time something disturbed them and they ended up saying yes to their first dope rather than going back to their original state by going to sleep and feel better in the morning. And now they're a drug addict. And worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. So it's all about timing. How quick can you change back to your original state? How quick can you get back to your equilibrium, to your balance? How quick? No matter the magnitude of the event, of the disturbance, but how quick can you return back to your original state? Time is ticking. Time. How much time does it take? Because to give life to this event, to this thought, or to this disturbance, that means at this point, now the mind is going to remind you of all the other fucked up shit you can add on top of that. You know, like, the mind don't give a fuck. The mind will be like, man, fuck that shit, man. Let's go spiral out of control. like, gives a fuck. So it's wild. Like, you have to now, you know, the mind will be like, man, fuck that shit. Get a hamburger, man. Fuck that shit. Call that nigga goddamn they've been trying to fuck with for a long time, man. Fuck that shit. It's just all types of shit it'll do. Like, fuck that. Get a hamburger. Get this. Fuck that. Go back. Man, fuck that. Roll the blunt. Find the dope boy. Fuck that shit. It's just whatever it is. Because it's not going to tell you, fuck that shit. Let's get back to what we were doing. That's the interesting thing, because mind you, what you were doing before that was equilibrium, was positive, stability. And the mind don't give a fuck if you stable or not. The mind likes pleasure regardless. It does not like discipline. So it's going to start bringing up shit that your past self, your former self, your lower self can do to counteract this disturbance, not what your higher self can do to counteract that disturbance. So it's going to start pulling up some memories of your former life so that you can get back into doing that, because it really enjoyed it. It's amazing how that shit, you know, I be paying attention to that motherfucker. I already know how that shit go. It's an animal, man. It ain't hard to tame once anything. Because you notice if anything great happens in your life, in a sense, or great disturbance or something, just something natural, doesn't matter. You know, you don't really spiral down after that, man. You know, the mind is not going to remind you to go fuck yourself up after this great news you got today. Like, it's not going to do no shit like that. It's not going to do that. But anyway, emotions. What up, newbie? Great day, noob. Great day, Miss Hudson. Yeah, but it's all. Hey, from the unreal to the real. See that shit? Zena, that's the tablet. Tablet 18, from the unreal to the real. This shit ain't fucking real, boo. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have to fight it. I do. I have to fight it. I'm always disturbed at my highest state. I'm always disturbed when I'm straight and level, baby.
Come on.
I'm always disturbed, and it is nothing that even can increase my list so I can go higher. It's always like a fucking, like, are you fucking kidding me? It always happens when you're at your higher because they're testing to see, you know. Maybe your higher self is testing. Maybe there is no they. Maybe the they is the God in you.
Yeah.
Wanting to know. Yeah. You know, are you there yet? Huh?
Yeah. I definitely can see that, because there are a couple of times where I exercised the mind. I say I forgot, but I really didn't. I just had to be reminded again. Like, I've been using it, but I've seen the way my mind has manifested stuff and, you know, just made shit happen. But at the same time, I'm not really cognizant of that's what it is. It's like I'm still doubting that that's what it is. So I feel like I'm kind of being tested to see what all I can do, in a way, you know, to step it up. But I have noticed I can't. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what it seems like to me. Like, okay, when you say you test me, yeah, I need to make sure it's real. Like,
you know what the mind. Remember that the mind is like. Now I get why he used that shit. The mind is like. Remember he said like the farmer who moved to the city and didn't know what those socket was, so it lived in darkness.
Yeah.
So the mind is our tool. It is our socket. We just have to know to use it. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Other than that, we'll be in darkness. So of course, it's electricity all in that socket. It's electricity, it's power all in the mind. But we just have to use it, just like we use a light switch, just like we use a bathroom. We know it. We tell everybody, I use the bathroom. I went to the kitchen. I had to make me a sandwich. I opened up the fry. Use the refrigerator today. You know, so just start saying, I use the mind today. Just, you know, and then before you know it, just become, you know, I turned my mind on and because I couldn't see in the dark. You know, just mind it. Mind it for the Jews of your soul. Mind your mind for the Jews of your soul. You have to mind it, you know, and not the mind it like we were told to mind our parents, like, you know, like we supposed to obey the mind. No, we need to use it like we would. Soon as we buy something that requires an outlet, we do what? We plug that bitch in and use it. We don't let it use us, do we? Whatever we plug in, do we let it use us? No, we don't. So when it's mind your mind for the Jews of your soul, is not you obeying it. It is you using it like you would use a socket to turn the lamp on or anything else. So be mindful of it. And then boom. You know, be crazy, Zena. It's okay. Talk to that motherfucker. I do.
Yeah.
You know? I talk to that motherfucker all the time. Be like, okay, you still ain't did what the fuck I said. That's what I be saying to that motherfucker. We got 5 minutes. We about to go into overtime. Zena, open up that Zena mic.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up on this.
Yeah, but yeah, man, I be fucking telling that motherfucker, man, you keep telling me to do some shit. You ain't did shit I fucking asked you to fucking do. The fuck? You are now in the mute your background, Zena. Your Zena mic. Mute your Zena mic.
Okay.
Yeah, and Zena's open. Yeah, man. Motherfucker be trying to tell me to do some old dumb ass shit. Motherfucker, you do what I fucking say first. I sit your ass on a mission, you still ain't came back with the shit I asked you for. The fuck? Shit I told you to fucking do.
Yeah.
It's for the spiritual expiring.
That's exactly what it is. It's fucking mind exercises. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop playing. I feel like my mind telling me stop fucking playing. Stop playing, you know, let's do this. You can do this. I don't know.
Do the damn thing, yeah. Well, it does like to let's do this part because it's a groove now. It's a groove. It does me the same way. Like, even when I don't want to fucking work out, I hit the mind and be like, come on, bitch, let's do it. Like, the fuck? Oh. Now something that is unpleasant to your monkey ass, now you ready to do it because you done do it so much. So, yeah, it will cheer you on. It will. It does want to do that which was unpleasant is now pleasant to the mind. So you will hear it say, come on, man, get your ass up. Let's do it. Put that goddamn game down. Put that down. Let's go. Yeah. And if you don't do it, it get used to not doing it. Because that's another group.
It's that and something else. Now that I'm thinking about it, I've been stalling out on something and kind of forcing me to do it. So, yeah, that's another thing to, like, I don't know. That.
Well, you know, it could be you reminding yourself of what should be done, whether you're stalling or not. But remember. Never mind. I'm about to say something like
yeah, because I'm a staller. I'm a big time staller, but this is like, okay,
a procrastinator.
Maybe something's gonna come up. Yeah, maybe something's
come
up. A lot of stuff be happening on time. Yeah, a lot of shit.
Timing is important. That's the point, baby. You do without doing, it's gonna get done. It is going to get done. You do without doing, and everything gets done. It's just the you and the mind and the body knows that it's working itself to set the stage perfect.
Come on. Exactly.
You are not a man, baby. You don't have to be a part of everything. A lot of things are done in the dark. It's just you knowing that it's done in the dark. It's like if you was a child and I said, I'm going to make the cake. I'm going to make us a chocolate cake. You don't hear me in the kitchen, but you know I'm going to make the chocolate cake. Eventually I get up and you're gone. You're distracted now. You're minding your damn business. You know, totally forgot I said I was going to make the cake. Till you hear me in the kitchen, now you're reminded, oh, shit, the cake. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
Right, but you're not going to get up and do anything about this cake. You're going to go continue on doing what you're doing because I'm the mind in the dark that's making it. And you can see what I'm doing because the mind doesn't like to be watched, but you see it. So you're reminded, Are you reminded to do it, or are you just reminded that you see me doing it? The mind. Get it?
Yeah.
So you see me doing it.
Question.
And it's not for you to go in and disrupt this shit. Let us continue to do it. Right?
90
and now
seconds.
The next reminder thing is that, let's say the cake is in the oven and now you smell it, but you went on about your business. But now you smell it, you're what? Reminded, oh, shit, that's right. Goddamn cake.
Let me check on that cake. Yeah, let me check on that cake.
Yeah, ain't no need. Sit your ass down. I'm the one that's, go on about, finish what you're doing. Go on about getting, minding your business. And whatever. Yes, you are reminded. Yes, because of the smell.
60 seconds.
But it doesn't mean you need to come interfere with this shit. Because what happens if you come in the kitchen? The cake can't rise. It can't get to the level where it needs to be. So, so these are just us watching and observing in our mind's eye. Remember, the spirit sees as well. So you're using your spiritual eyes. You seeing it happen without you even having to do anything. Not yet. You're just going to show up to the table.
Okay.
You're not a man, baby. You are a mind. You're spiritual. So there's a difference with you actually seeing it happen
10 seconds.
in the dark than trying to make it happen in the light of confusion. Let them finish. Let the mind continue. You're just smelling it from time to time, and it's a reminder that it's being done. You want to know how I know you? You want to know how I know? Because you would totally forget about it if you never smelt it, or if you wasn't reminded. That lets you know that it's being done. And timing, that is important. And you know everything be set right when you don't interfere. And all you do is show up to receive.
Yes.
You'll know when it's time. You'll know when it's time. You're just reminded by the smell and the noise. That's all. But you keep going. Keep doing whatever. It naturally happens. Yeah. We do without doing, and everything gets done. Yeah. We're not man. Man has to put himself in everything, and he eventually what? Stumbles. So you're able to see in your mind's eye what is happening. So you think on the physical side, oh, shit, I got to get that done. No, they're doing it for you. All you got to show up. They have to put the right people in place. Everything has to be right. Then you show up to receive on the physical side. So you don't have to act anxious about obtaining a desired outcome. The outcome has already come. Knowing it's going to happen. So yeah, I'm glad I'm designed as a procrastinator because everything works out right. But I realized that it's not the procrastination. It is me seeing what they cooking up, what they making, and I think, damn, fuck. Oh, let me get this done, and it's not. I just happen to have a glimpse. I have a glimpse. I got a glimpse of it. Yep. I got the smell of the cake and got distracted and wanted to go in there and disturb the shit. Be the outside force disturbing what's happening in the dark. Ah! Nah. Yeah. You'll know when it's time. You'll know exactly when it's time because it's not going to be when you're reminded, to do it. You could be driving on your way, I don't know, get your roll-up paper, and you hear, go there now, or make the call now. It's always something. You'll hear the shit like, oh, shit, let me do it right now. Like, let me have it. Yeah. But, yeah, they set the stage, baby. You got to love it. Mind that play, baby. It's mind's play. Yeah. And in the sacred wisdom of Tahuti, one of the most powerful things he said, the mental is the mother. She's at work, baby. The mental is the mother. The mental verse is the mother verse. Yeah. So it's just that's why we have to that's why I always have to give the example of a child, because that is the mama at work. Yeah, and we can't interfere with that. We'll fuck it up. Patience is coming. But see, the thing about it is because you know. And because you want to make a move. You want to make it happen. But knowing is already here. Knowing it exists. It's here. All we got to do is finish or be patient and wait until it's completely finished so it can be right and exact. So you'll have another testimony to share if you share.
I sure will.
Yeah. Procrastinators always have a testimony. Shit just easy. It's easy. Made the call, they said show up. Procrastinator. Goddamn, like, if they know when it's time, motherfucker, you ain't got to have nothing in your damn hand. They just give it to everybody. You got to run around, grab a whole bunch of shit to make it happen, man. You still got to wait. But when we show up, it's right there at the table. Procrastinators, baby. Nobody want to go through all that shit just to get something superficial, something immaterial. I don't want to go through no bullshit. I'm going to go through all this hooping and hollering shit. So the timing is right. And you know what Don say. If it got your name on it, baby, it's yours regardless. It's just sitting there. Don't fucking matter. And in the words of Melchizedek, there's no such thing as missed opportunities. Just not all opportunities are for us. So I don't fuck with opportunity. I fuck with what got my name on it. Because I know it's mine. So I can sit on my ass. I can sit on my ass. If somebody calls and say, I got $1 million for you, come get it. I can still sit on my ass if it's for me. I can sit on my ass. I'm not jumping. I'm not moving. I can still sit. It's mine. And if somebody calls and say, I got an opportunity where you can make $1 million, I'm like, shush, you got me fucked up. I'm going about my business. Fuck that. And that shit ain't got my name on it. I don't fall for the devil's tricks. If it got my name on it, motherfucker, shit, are you fucking kidding me? Everything got your name on it. Everything else got the devil's name on it. It's under opportunity, and we could, and this, that, and the third. Those type of words. And we need to get together and all of that and get some whatever the fuck. And that's all. That's bullshit. I just want what my name, what got my name on it, and that's it, and bring it back to the dungeon. That's it. Spiritual expirants. Remember that. That is key. Say it. I'm a spiritual expirant. This physical shit ain't nothing. You are a spiritual expirant. So when you become a spiritual expirant, you understand, you see that it's all about what got your name on it. That means there is no one else but you that's going to receive it. Period. I say I'm baking you a goddamn cake. That means that's yours, motherfucker. If I say I'm baking a cake for you, you, and you, and you, it's a possibility you might not even get the slice. Right? Your higher self has already had and already experienced and already been with every person, place, or thing, or every act that it had to do. All you got to do is catch up to it. That's why. That's what that everything got your name on it. Because your higher self has already experienced it. And now it has to pass it down to you. That's why it's yours. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Hudson said, my auntie said this shit to me today. Confirmation received. Well, your auntie is right, baby. You got to listen to more of her, kind of, sort of, but not really. Use discernment. Could have been speaking through her. Could be her wisdom. Who knows? But it was certainly for you. Because even goddamn out of the mouths of babes, they can fucking convey a message with a dog telling you something. It doesn't matter, but yeah. They'll use a drunkard. But if it's for you, it's for you. So, anybody else? We're in overtime now, God dog it. Tamuz, what's up, baby? Great day.
Yeah, great day, Don. Great day, everybody. Yes.
What you got for us?
I'm just in the same alignment with Zena when it talks about needing to hear this and be reminded. So this is really great. I was listening from the beginning when you started reading, so I was just enjoying it and just being reinforced. So yeah, thank you for that.
You're right on the wall of some old shit. They're right on the wall, and make sure you check. Make sure you got mind power. Mind.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like that part where you said this is not real. Yeah.
Hell no, I've been trying to tell my babies that shit. Don't non-attachment, man. This shit is not fucking real. And that shit will disappear the moment you say this shit is an illusion. It'll disappear. It'll disappear. But the power, if you get the holographic brain book, Zena, and strive to receive that. But the part that sticks out the most is the fact that the body and the mind will believe it and see it as real and do whatever they want to do with it. You know?
Yeah.
Yep. So if one say they're healthy, the mind and body will see it and do whatever they want to do with it. They'll see it as a reality and do whatever they want to do. If you say you are wealthy, and the mind, trust me, knows what wealthy is, and so does the body. They will take it and see it as a reality and do whatever they want to do with it. And it doesn't matter. No one has to believe but you. No one has to believe but the mind and the body. That's it. And they're the ones that make our reality. Mind and body makes our reality. Mind and body. Mind and body. That's it. And eventually, before you know it, you walking right into it and don't even know you in it. And that's something. Be right into it and don't even know you in it. Then you look back and say, God damn, I fed the mind and the body this, and here I am living it. That's how powerful you look back at that shit. That's why I don't give light to anything that is against you. Any thought, your reality now, all of that, I am passing through. This shit ain't fucking real. This shit ain't even me. Fuck that. And the moment you reject it, the mind and the body will reject it. They will not shape it. The moment you accept it, no matter, people reject that they don't, certain people will reject that they don't deserve the best. And the mind and the body will reject it as well. See that?
Yeah.
That's what happens, you know. It's a lot. They will even say to themselves, damn, I don't deserve this. And it'll all be taken away. You know what I'm saying? Or they'll never be able to experience it, you know? Or, you know, even like, you know, it's the game is mind over matter, not matter to matter. It's mind over matter, mind over material things. Material things are person, places, and things and ideas. Material things, you know what I'm saying? So it's mind over matter, mind over the material plane. So if you look at the plane, the physical plane, which is the material plane, where is the mental plane at?
On the fourth plane.
It's over.
In the Queen's chamber.
It's over the physical plane. So that means mind over matter. The physical plane is the material plane. So the mental plane is over the material plane. That's why it's mind over matter.
It's over the spiritual plane too, huh?
It's interwoven with the spiritual plane, yes, but it's not connected to the physical plane.
All right.
Because it's over the physical. It's over the material plane. It's mind over matter. People are looking at matter, the material plane, as matter to matter, tit for tat, matter and matter. You know what I'm saying? Matter and matter, material and material. Oh, I need this to get this material. but it's mind over matter. You know what I'm saying? I can't have this because I don't have that. And this and that is all material. So that's why they gave us mind over the material plane. Person, places, things, and ideas. So when you use mental, it's going to materialize by way of the plane of force, governed by the laws of attraction. You will magnetically attract those material things using mind, not using matter for matter. It's mind over matter. People do not use mind. They use matter for matter. You know what I'm saying? The spiritual babies, I fuck with spiritual. I hate physical people. I can't stand them. They got to touch you. They got to talk to you. But spiritual babies are mentally connected with one another, already connected. These physical motherfuckers got to be all up in your space and shit, you know. But the spiritual children can visit at will and still be right where they at. They can look. They have remote viewing. We could talk. We could laugh. We could, you know, all of that type of shit in our own sacred spaces. Physical people use their lower senses. Spiritual people use their higher senses. They use mind.
All right.
It's all mind.
Yes.
Yeah. It's all mind. And we talked about that, how even the sex force is mental, but these physical people utilize it physical on the material plane. You know what I'm saying? And see, with mind, it takes patience. You know what I'm saying? Spiritual aspirants are very patient because they understand how to experience the world from the first mind and not the physical eye or the physical mind, in a sense. So it's a little bit different. It works different and it works better because we can have time to cure ourselves, to mend ourselves, to fix ourselves and correct ourselves while the mind is out gathering unlimited resources for us. Because one thing you don't want, and which was told to me, is when the mind finally give you that thing that it slaved for you, and the laws of attraction that governs the plane of force magnetize it to you, and you are sick, laid the fuck out, and you can't enjoy it. So I use mind to go get the shit I need. And while the mind is in the kitchen getting everything I need, I am taking care of the body and my spiritual and physical possessions. Period. Because I damn sure don't want to be goddamn limping. Laid the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? The fuck? So, yeah. Does all that for us, man. This shit powerful, man. You just got to send it on missions. You know? Got to send it on missions. And like, I'm not a physical person, but the words like Nubi said to me some months ago, he said, Don, use your spiritual. You know, when I was having difficulties, you know, on that pilot and the pilot books, he said, use your spirit, use your spiritual powers. And man, I've been fucking goddamn fucking mastering that shit ever since.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I've been mastering
laid out
all that shit. I was like, God damn, you're right, because it's physical shit for the birds, baby. I cannot. Yeah, Nuba, you helped me out with that, so we all tend to forget. Like, God, dog, I use spiritual powers to goddamn master this shit. Because there's some old whole ass shit on the physical plane. There's some bullshit. And I'm like, listen here, like, God, dog. So yeah.
I knew you was gonna do that from when you came and did that show with the static stability and shit. I said, Don taking this on a whole nother level. You know, I knew you was gonna do that shit, and I love it. I fucking love it. Especially the way you just laid that analogy, the shadow. That shit was fire. That was everything about it. Yeah, you had everything in there. I mean, you just made it make so much sense.
Because I have to be able to relate to it because the WAPU informs us, man. There is experience, reasoning, and evidence, man. This is the only way that shit can make sense. You know, everything has to make sense. And the only way it can make sense, and not lower sense though, not our emotional sense or none of that, it has to be our experience sense. You know what I'm saying? It has to be experience sense, or an experience doesn't have to be you living the experience, like doing the experience. The experience could be you watching, observing someone else or something else experience, thus gives you the experience. So, yeah, but I always see everything as life, you know, no matter what. Life is everything is life. And when that popped up in that same blue book you got, static stability and shit, I'm like, what the fuck? This is exactly what happens to a motherfucker. That's all I said when I first read that first line. This is what happens to people. This is what happens to me. Yeah, I was like, man, I got to tell people this shit. This is what happened. Because a lot of people don't fucking know that that's what happened. Like how somebody be like, oh, I just want to get back to the way I was. That means you've been disturbed for so long that you went on a negative stability, you know? And you're longing to return back to your positive stability. It is a motherfucker. And that's that time, that's that magnitude oscillation, the time that it takes. So here it is, somebody 20 years later just wants to go back, or 30 years later, and it's because they went on a negative stability. That magnitude, that oscillation, time passed, and it's so far gone. They can get back, but it'll take some time. It'll take time, but you eventually, you know, return back to your original state. But that would take what? A lot of fucking weaning out, bad habits, fucked up, really bad condition that you've been placed in after that, you know? You have to break all that shit to return back to that pure state. That's what he was saying with us. You know, we went from being to supreme being, to human being, to human, to man, to mammal, to animal, to beast. So that's a disturbance, right? That's a negative fucking stability there. You know?
Do not drop in here.
Don't go no further than animal, is what that nigga said. That shit, and then said beast. Don't go no further. So some people is at a beast, you know, beast and went, fuck, I mean, how the fuck? But Nebuchadnezzar would be their motivation. Nebuchadnezzar is the only motherfucker that dropped from being supreme being to human being, to human, to man, to what come after that? To mammal, to animal, to beast, and got his mother and got his ass right back up. Nebuchadnezzar, the only one. I'm not dropping to no beast, which is why I'm staying away from man and human. You know, I'm not, hell no, I'm not fucking with that. Ain't no way in hell I don't want to go back. Oh, that's too far down. That's too far down, God damn it. Yeah, but Nebuchadnezzar got his sanity back and worked his way all the way up from beast to animal to mammal to to man, to human being, to supreme being, to being. Only one that did it. That's when you completely lost your fucking mind, if you drop that low to beast. But his sanity was restored, and he was able to work his way up from beast all the way up to being.
Don, where did you get that disturb from, Don? Did you create that or something? Because when you started...
In the pilot book.
Okay.
Yeah. It was on stability, and stability itself is the inherent tendency to return to your original state after being disturbed. Gotcha. After your equilibrium have been disturbed. Outside forces comes in anyway. You know what I'm saying? Outside forces. So anything could disturb you and get you out of your balance or your equilibrium. Any outside forces. It doesn't matter. It could be a positive outside force. Like, you focused the day, you got up, you juiced your first meal and you drank it, and you ran your 5 miles, and you about to now do some weightlifting or something, and a knock at the door, and there's somebody you ain't seen in a long time. That's still an outside force, and you happy to see them. That's still an outside force that has just disturbed you, because now you're not going to continue on in that state. So you're going to stop what you're doing, and you're going to entertain this outside force, or let this outside force control you, because that's really what just happened.
Understand. Gotcha.
And now that they're gone, and let's say at this point while they were there, y'all went and got a 6-pack of beer, and y'all only drank 2 out of the 6-pack. And so you walk them to the door, but you sit back at the table where the drinks were, where the drinks are, the empty bottles and the pack, the 4 remaining beers is on the table. You don't go back to finish now, to go do your workout, your weightlifting. So now you're in a neutral stability because you sit at the table and you finish your fucking drink. And then you grab another one. Then you go to then you end up going to the couch and turn on the television. Now you're hungry for some chicken and fried chicken and some other shit. So this is now negative stability because you're no longer at the table finishing your drink. That was your new neutral stability. Now you're going out of control. Now how long will it take from you now sitting on the couch with your fried chicken from Popeyes and the last beer that was in the 6-pack? And now you're watching it. So when will you return back to now going back to your equilibrium state? And how long will it take for you to now hit the gym and start doing your weights? Because you did everything right up until that outside force showed up. You was in your original state. Yeah. So that is positive stability is like, okay, your friend shows up, you haven't seen, you know what I'm saying? And you open the door, y'all laugh, y'all talk for a few minutes and shit like that. But you initially want to return back to your original state. So technically, you are in your head trying to figure out, damn, how do I just tell the motherfucker, give me your number, we'll talk it later, I got to get back to what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. You understand? That's you having the desire or the ability to return back without allowing time to escalate further and further away from your natural state. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So positive stability is when time decreases, if I'm right. And negative stability is when time increases. So many people, if you can imagine, people at one point was in their best state and something happened, outside force, and time increased where they just spiraling out. It's been years now, they keep. So in positive stability, you're now thinking, God damn it, this motherfucker been here for 5 minutes. You're watching the time because how you want to get back to your original state. So time, if I'm not mistaken, time decreases when you in a positive stability. Time will decrease if you have been disturbed. You know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna let time continue to increase. Like add more hours to this meeting with this motherfucker that came to your house. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you gave that motherfucker 5 minutes of funk and told that motherfucker come back a little bit later because you want to return to your original shit in a timely fashion, to your original state of equilibrium. Your balance, the shit you've been doing. You feel me? Like fuck. So yeah, I got it from reading the book how an airplane wants to stay straight and level. It wants equilibrium, same way we do. And mind you, first time I heard about being balanced and all of that was about people learning to balance, learn to be balanced, equilibrium. You know what I'm saying? Keeping all the shit equal. You got me? You understand? You follow me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. I don't think that I never would see any object or any place, you know what I'm saying, wants to return back to its original state other than people, because that is what he's taken us. You know what I'm saying? Our spiritual master is teaching us to return back to our original state. Yes or no?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yes. So reading it about an airplane, it wants to be straight and level. It doesn't want to turn. It doesn't want to climb. It doesn't want to descend. It wants to stay in equilibrium. You got it? Same way I do. I don't know about anybody else. I don't want to go out with you. I don't want to be with you. I don't want to fucking do that shit y'all do. I just want to straight and level my life. You feel me? I just want to fly straight and level. No, I don't want to turn where you turn. No, I don't want to go where you go, where you want me to go. I just want straight and level, equilibrium. Be balanced. That's it. Right? It's all about balance, right? Having a balanced life, period. Right? All in favor? Say aye.
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 Okay. All right. So we have stability. Then there are forces outside of us, and we're going to call this force controllability. And we're going to say controllability is outside forces that wants to control us in a different direction. Not saying that's bad or good, but the fact that it wants to control us. You understand?
Right.
You got it? So there are times where we will allow someone to have some form of controllability or something. You understand? Yet, we want to still return back to our original state after being disturbed. Absolutely. Right. Right. Neutral is an attempt to return. Negative is an attempt to return, but they both can't. But positive is motherfucking no attempt. Oh, we're returning. I mean, no, I'm not attempting a fucking thing. I'm going back to my equilibrium.
Mm-hmm.
Instantly after being disturbed. So, yeah, that's controllability, where you allow something or some other force to control you. You know what I'm saying? And make it go, or you go the way it wants to go. You understand? So when I learned it, I learned all about it in the pilot book, but I apply it to life. And because when that controllability, when all that shit popped up, I was like, this is how a motherfucker want to do me. Like, you should have seen me reading that shit, because, I see like everything is life to me. Everything is my life. I don't give a fuck. I can watch TV. It's my life. I have to be able to see this shit. And it's all physics. That's wild, right? It's all quantum physics. So even like Newton's third law of motion, which we just read, even in the Holy Tablets, every action there's an opposite equal reaction, an equal and opposite reaction. Right? That's physics, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's physics. Right? Right?
Right.
Right. So life is physics. All of this shit, everything around us is basically physics. It's quantum physics. Another Newton's law is friction, being disturbed. You know what I'm saying? Like I always gave the example of if anybody got a bottle right now that's full of water, but you put a dollar bill on top of the table and then put the bottle on top of the dollar bill, and now you try to take the dollar bill from it without knocking the bottle over. How do you pull that off? How can you take the dollar bill without disturbing the fucking water bottle on top of the dollar bill without making it motherfucking fall over? You know? You got to figure that one out. They call that friction. Okay? If you rip the dollar bill without moving it, but you can't move you can't move the water bottle. So you got to figure out how to get that motherfucker dollar bill from the what? From underneath the water bottle without disturbing the water bottle, because at this point the water bottle is in equilibrium, it's balanced, it's doing fine, it's minding its fucking business. So how can you do it without even knowing, without the water bottle even knowing you have disturbed? You have took the foundation it was standing on, the dollar bill, away from it, and it never know. When I studied that law, that law there, Zena, that law of Newton's little friction law, I said, it's some motherfuckers out here that's smooth. They can rip your foundation away without you even knowing. So now I want to show y'all how to remove the dollar bill. Anybody did it? Anybody put a water bottle on top of a dollar bill on top of the table? The only way to do it is you take the end of the dollar bill and roll it slowly, slowly towards the bottle. And keep rolling slowly, and you'll find that the bottle will slide completely off that motherfucking dollar bill. And now it's on a different foundation, which is the table. And I said, that's how smooth certain people are. They don't just rip it away from you. They slowly pushes that. So what you're doing is actually pushing the hump of the dollar bill that you're rolling, the roll part. You're using the dollar bill, its own foundation, to push it away. To push the water bottle away from it. You're using the dollar bill to do it. When I saw that shit, when I studied that, whatever law that is, and I actually did it, I said, it's motherfucker so smooth that does that. Use that very thing that keeps you peaceful, keeps you in your equilibrium, and they use that to push you away from it. Try it. You'll see. It's all physics. That's why you got to be very careful. Some people will argue directly at you that this is the problem. And then you rip it away. But then there's the smooth motherfuckers, this smooth friction that will use that very same thing you're holding on to. They use that to get you off of it, away from it. Now, that was not during my this aviation life I'm living. That was a long time ago. That was like 6, 7, 8, 9 years ago when I studied that particular law of friction or some old shit, how outside friction come in and disturb. But this stability shit, yeah. And I think about it every time. Zena, when the phone rings and I am focused, girl, I said, there you go, outside friction. Let's see how quickly I return back to my original state. Because now I'm conscious of it. Yep, because now I'm conscious of it. So you know what I do? I answer the phone and say, I'm working, I'll call you back, click. So they can stop me. So they don't have to make a second phone call. Because, you know, they'll fucking ring you off the hook and shit. They just ring. So, yeah, I'm busy, call you back. Motherfucking jump right back on it. No way. Because I have to, because now I'm conscious of, you know, one positive stability. You feel me? No neutral, you know, which I have. I be in my zone on the treadmill, focused in a motherfucker, dripping sweat, enjoying every bit of it. The mind is still and everything. The mind even pull the treadmill in this world and on it and walking on it and running on it and shit. We just equilibrium like a motherfucker. It's all balanced. And the phone rings and I have to stop, get off the motherfucker. I get right back on it. But that may take a while. But yeah, stability, man, positive stability, get back on it quick, no matter what. Now that we know, right? It's amazing. Make us want to start our life over again. Like, can we start over at 7 years old and know this shit? That way, goddamn, I'll be here. We'll be way ahead of the game knowing that shit. Yeah. But Thomas, that's where it came from. Then I took it to the show one day, and Zena was like, "Oh my God, and again,
Not what that. When you did it, I said she got something special going on there, Don. I already knew what you was doing. I said that's fire as fuck. You just made life downright reasoning out of this shit, just like that. Yeah. Fucking amazing. Right?
Yeah, because what's interesting is that everything is alive. So when they were talking about the plane, it just made me realize that the plane is alive. The rock is alive. The water bottle is alive. The mirror on your desk is alive. Everything is alive, and it just wants to stay where it's at. You know, it does. It is all in perfect balance and harmony. Until something outside disturbs it. That's what I realized. Like, damn, you know, we just go on with our lives like fish on the hook, like Sacred Wisdom say, just being led one way or another, and then just accept that new spot wherever we just, you know, fucking strong on to and shit. You know, fuck that shit. You know. Because one thing we are designed to do is to remember where we were before we were disturbed and what we were doing. And that's the same thing with the plane. It is designed to give you a little controllability, but not all of it. Because it wants to go back straight and level. It wants balance. It wants to get back to its equilibrium, where all the four forces are equal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It wants to go back.
What that is, you say?
What is I say?
When you do it your way, and for your book, what do you call that again?
Oh, I call it The Right Translation by Don Nicole.
Yeah.
Question and answer. Right. Shit. You should hear some of my questions. I'll be like, so what you mean when you say downwash? What that mean? Shit like that. My question and answer. I got a little scroll books I'm coming out with, baby scrolls. So what that mean?
Yeah. Your book will be fire. Like that's gonna be so good. Cause the way you, like I said, the way you did that tonight with the center of gravity and then the lift and getting back to the equilibrium and whatever, all the way you did that in your analogy way, that's something, to be able to read it like that and learn airplane knowledge just from reading. That's what I'm talking about. It ain't boring. It's good. It's a good read. It's like, yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying.
My time, man, because I have to be able to relate to that shit. It is my little baby scroll. I'm coming with little baby scroll first.
They're going to laugh and shit. They're going to be laughing. Read that. You're like you in there.
Yeah, man, because all this shit be boring, don't it?
Yeah, it ain't going to be boring. It's going to be good. It's just a good read, you know, as you learn.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll have everybody loose, be able to relate. None of this shit, man. I just think man made everything so complicated. You know what I'm saying? Where it deters the rightful person to receive the inheritance. For real, because if I wrote the Holy Tablets, motherfucker, goddamn, everybody be like, before this shot, I'm about to fly high. Then what that fuck that shit is? That what that is? These motherfuckers all up in that shit in our head like that. You mean tell me the mind is a little motherfucker in the head running wild and shit? You got to control that motherfucker. Hell yeah, you better. It's powerful. It's like a genie in a bottle. You ever seen the movies where they show the genie inside the bottle and the motherfucker living good? Got a whole house in that bitch, a nice leather sofa, everything is just chilling. You really don't want to do nothing. Just live off of your ass. Live off the bottle. That's you. Till you goddamn rub on that motherfucker and give it some shit to do. That motherfucker got to do it. That's all the mind is, a genie. It is not supposed to be goddamn running fucking wild. Living off you. You're supposed to be living off it, controlling it, telling it what the fuck you want it to do. That's why it's powerful, you know? Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, people are looking for people to enslave because they can use their mind, you know? That was the purpose of religion, for you to not to use your mind. You know what I'm saying? Yet, only 2 verses in the religious Bible says you are God. Create. Mentally create. You know? You can do it all. You can do it. Doesn't matter if it's on the physical plane. You could do it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I think the mind is a cheat code, but it's also, what do you call it? It's also an adversary if it gets into the wrong hands, right? It becomes your worst enemy. That's why don't let nobody fuck it. Don't let nobody fuck it. Protect it. Protect that motherfucker, that goddamn. Don't let nobody fuck it. Don't let nobody fuck it. Don't. That thing is for you to show how powerful you are. Because everybody going to be looking at you. Some people going to be like, that motherfucker got a strong-ass mind right there. Some people will know it's the mind. Some people will just know it's your flesh, you know? They'll just marvel at your flesh as you the bad motherfucker, but it's actually the mind showing off. You using it properly. Because it damn sure want to serve you. It do. It want to serve you. That shit's so powerful. I just can't believe y'all niggas just, ooh.
Yeah.
I ain't got the words for after y'all niggas. I'm saying I just can't believe that the mind is powerful.
We don't be using it like the way
for real, like the fuck, like motherfucker, that's my buddy. Could it suggest me some bullshit? Like yo, that was my cheat code with the ancient mystic order Melchizedek. That shit there cracked me wide the fuck open. It did. I felt like every fucking shit just disappeared. Like, you know how you have the moments like, I knew it, that type of moment.
Right.
I fucking knew it. It was all that I knew it moments. I fucking knew it. Now I just got to figure out how to do it. You know, you got to figure out how to get that motherfucker on my side and not me on this side. How to fucking, and he used the key word tonight in this holy tablet, manipulate it.
Come on now. Come on.
You got to manipulate it. You got to manipulate it. Got to manipulate that motherfucker. Got to manipulate.
That's what I'm going to ask you about. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not a master of manipulating on the physical plane, then it's going to be difficult. Anybody got to ask, how the hell you manipulate? That's a bad word. That's evil, done.
Remember I called you a master manipulator?
You did?
Remember I called you that? Yeah, I called you that years ago. Yes.
No, I did not know that.
I admired it. No, I was, man. Yeah, I sure did. And I love it. Fuck, I love the way your mind works. You just fucking a master at what you do. Like, you can make anything really make sense till you get it.
True that.
You can make shit make sense.
I remember doing a show on manipulation, man. I was cussing motherfuckers out because these niggas understood that shit was bad. Manipulation is bad and shit. Like, what the fuck? Who even sent you motherfuckers to me? God damn.
That's beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? When I was a little girl, I actually thought I made that word up, manipulate. I was pretending I was the weatherman or the meteorologist in my bedroom, and I had a wooden door for my closet, and I would use chalk and draw the weather and all of that shit. And so I was like, they was like, take it away, Tar, give us the weather. And I was like, and the sun is gonna come in and manipulate the. I was saying that's the first time that word ever came out of my mouth. I thought I made the shit up at 6 years old. Manipulate. It's like, and the sun is coming in to manipulate the clouds, and this, that, and the third clouds is going to disperse, and we got sunshine. Yo, as I got older, I heard the word again. I said, wait a minute, I made that word up. Manipulate. So I made that word. I still believe I made that word up. Goddamn, manipulate. What nobody said. That's the first word I made up. Manipulate. Manipulate. I don't understand. Like, everything seems to be, look, you're on this plane to be a master, not to be afraid. People are afraid of words. They're afraid of all types of shit. It's all fear. Somebody did that to you. Yeah. He says manipulate is bad, and he goes and manipulate all the masses. Everybody's manipulated, but there has to be a manipulator. If you master, and it's a natural thing. It's an inherent thing, manipulating, to be able to manipulate. Yeah. It's a natural thing. People say it's bad. Yeah, it's intelligence. There you go. It's like, come on. Yeah, it's intelligence. And it's like, it's so natural you don't even know you're doing it. The only reason why you know you're doing it because somebody said, you manipulated me. No, I didn't. Just being me. The fuck? The fuck did I do that? You don't know, you're just being you know? But it's so interesting. It's kind of like you put a spell over me, like some mind control. That's what manipulation is, mind control. But it's not true. It's true, but it's not true. You know what I'm saying? It's not me. It's just the shadows and the dark jumped in your body, and you had to do it for me. Your conscious was put to sleep, and another conscious came in. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's what happened. Did you know that? Yeah, that's what happens. Everybody is a walk-in. Everybody is a fucking car with a door open and the engine already running. Because naturally, people would not do it consciously on their own, a right thing to do. Did you know that? Something that is a right thing to do. People, these human fucking batteries would not do it on their own. So it has to be someone to take possession of their body, because they don't want to ever do the right goddamn thing. They're not going to lose anything. You know what I'm saying? They won't lose nothing, but they still won't do it.
I see it a little different.
Mm-hmm.
I just, because when I think master manipulator, I think like it's just intelligently molding something, manipulating the matter, whatever it is, the matter at hand, the physical matter, whatever, but using intelligence to do it to where it's ready.
And
you know
I
what I'm saying?
You. I'm going to say this to you. You should really watch The Godfather with that definition, with how you see it. You will fucking see this shit play itself out. You should watch The Godfather. Everything you just said. Yeah. It's chess, isn't it? Not checkers.
Right.
Yeah, it's chess. And certain people know that as feeble-minded as these mortals are, they will fucking lose. They're going to lose. And no matter what, big guns, big money, big dreams, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is, but it's because they're feeble-minded. You see, there's a difference. They will lose. They will fucking lose. Doesn't matter. Yeah, they will lose. And all I know is that every last one of us is here to be used. And if we go against that use, like he says, be used, let the Most High use you as be an instrument of the Most High. And so, for some reason, black people are the most unintelligent because they look at the word used just like manipulation, like that's a bad thing. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be used.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to be abused. That's all.
Okay.
I'm okay being used. Just don't abuse me, because that's where you fuck up at.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what a 4 falls on your ass. We're all designed, just like an airplane, it's designed to fly. So we're all designed to be used in a certain way. You know?
Mm-hmm.
We're all designed to be used in a certain way. We're not designed to be abused, yet we are abused. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So but that use, USED, past tense or present, Negroes have a problem with that word as well as manipulation or manipulate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Which makes it difficult for them to even acknowledge what their use is. What use are you? You know what I'm saying? If you don't like use, then you don't even know your use. What use are you? And guess what?
Mm-hmm.
If no one can use you, not even etheric forces, then you're going to cease to exist anyway.
All right. Mm.
Because if you're not going to make yourself full of useful, you deteriorate.
Yeah.
And a pregnant bitch going to breathe in your skin, your dust from the ground. So that's the only use you are is dust? You have all this mind power, you know, you have everything that is given to you, and you don't want to be used. The fuck? Mm-hmm. Yet you believe in God, and God can be used. But is it not you, God, as well? It's supposed to be used by those less than yourself. The greatest one amongst you is the servant.
Come on.
That's why but you know, humans want to be needed, but they don't want to be used. You see that? The moment they're needed, they feel like they're being used. Now they feel like they done been manipulated. Now they feel like all types of shit goes on with these motherfuckers, you know? Yeah. Now all of a sudden they take their kindness for weakness and shit. I did everything for that motherfucker. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're designed to do. If I had all the power in the world, I would do any and everything for everybody. You hear me? If I had all the brains, I would think for you. I would let you use me. I would let you pick, because that's a gift. You understand? If I had legs and fucking arms to go and walk and get you a glass of fucking water and bring it back to you, I would use my fucking legs because I got them. You know? But secretly, there is an entity that is abusing the hell out of their ass and they don't even fucking know it, draining all their fucking juice because they're not using it, draining the power of the mind because they're not even using the power of the mind, draining, you know. It has to go somewhere. If you don't drink water, if you pour water in a cup and don't drink it, it will go home, back to its source. Yes or no? So if you're not using the use of your power, the use of your legs, the use of your mind, the use of your brain activity, it will return back to the source where it belongs because you're not using it. If you're not using your gift, it will dissipate. All that shit will go to its original, go back to where it came from.
That's what my stone told me last time I poured it.
What is that?
Remember that stone I poured?
Your intuitive side may be dwelling. That one?
Dwelling. Yes. Because you ain't using it.
Yep.
Well, that's why I said what I said earlier. It's making more sense. I knew it, but I just reminded them. That's what my stone show told me. What did I get? Oh my gosh! Get on my shit.
Yeah.
I can have my shit dwelling. That's scary.
Yeah, intuitive side is dwelling. Yeah, that's what they said a long time ago, Zena, but I'm pretty sure that's not what it is now, is it?
That was about 2 weeks ago, and I don't know. Maybe that was about 2-3 weeks ago. I don't know. I ain't cool with this thing. That shit kind of fucked me up.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's why you got to use everything every day. You got to use your hips. You got to exercise that. I mean, it's so much you got to do, right? You got to exercise spiritual will, exercise the mental power. You got to exercise the body. You got to put everything in practice every day. Every day.
Yeah.
Every day. Ain't that a motherfucker? That's a lot, ain't it? No, it's not. That's not a lot. That's for our own growth. The fuck? That's for us to stay healthy and all that, mental, physically, and spiritually. You know?
All right.
Yeah.
Make it matter.
Yeah, but that's for the spiritual expirant, though. That's the only thing. It's only for the spiritual expirant. That's it. If you really want a thing, you'll what? Lose sleep for it. No hunger, poverty could keep you away from it. Lose all terror of mortal and deity for it. God damn it, shit. That's right. If you want a thing bad enough, motherfucker. I know I do. No, I do. It's a few. But that is number one, top priority. I want my powers back. I want my goddamn.
Come on.
Shit,
hell yeah.
I want to goddamn be able to goddamn skate on these motherfuckers. You feel me? For real. Somebody got to be the most powerful motherfucking Wizard of Oz in the land of Oz. God damn it, that's me. Shit, the fuck? Nobody else want to be that shit. They want to be a damn title. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be a career. And Zena, everybody wants to be a career. The fuck? I don't want to be no career, goddammit. Shit. I want to be the wonderful Wiz that lived in Oz, motherfucker. The magnificent. The greatest. I want to be Allah Akbar, motherfucker. The fuck? Shit, while the rest of you motherfuckers be a career, you know, whatever the fuck. I want to be the devil. God damn it. Eventually the devil got to retire and pass the baton, motherfuckers. I want to be that divine motherfucker. Shit, the fuck? I don't want to be no just flesh, you know? I don't want to be just flesh and blood, baby. Walking around this bitch, what do you say, roaming endlessly in the Las Vegas mindset. Bullshit. Yeah.
Even the devil, huh?
Yeah, shit. Motherfucker, that nigga got a throne too. Goddamn shit. Okay. One of them motherfuckers like it. Both God and the devil is talking. Goddamn, I'm thinking about, you know, passing the baton to Don. The devil said, I'm thinking about the same shit. What? What? I say, what? She's evenly matched. She's equally matched. Well, either chill, motherfucker. I'll take it. Goddamn. Give a fuck. Get your ass up. Let me sit down. The fuck? Neither one of you are doing it right. Motherfucker. Get a bitch back her shit. I'm telling you, I'm kicking all men off the throne. Y'all motherfuckers ain't. Y'all done fucked all this shit up. Devil and goddamn God. Good or bad. Whatever which one you see is the devil, somebody else sees as God. Both of them motherfuckers got to go. All of them. Angels fucking every goddamn thing. All this shit got to stop. Then got us looking like goddamn unwed mamas and shit. Bitch, bye. Get your ass on. It's over. It's over for this shit. This shit is the end. Get my shit back. Fuck that. Man, I had this shit for too goddamn long. His ugly ass. Stupid ass. Hey, Zena, what you say two Saturdays ago? I mean, why would Anu even create the light like that? What did I say?
Because he a man.
He a goddamn man. That's why. He a motherfucking man. Is fucking with shit. In the time of peace, he got to create some goddamn disturbance. It'll be peace with the woman in charge, RAWUH. You think so, baby? And here y'all come, making a fucking hodge, and now just pissing all into peace. That's what happens. Yo, I gotta find this class though. Dr. Yo said the only thing niggas, what do you say? The only thing niggas create is disturbances. The only thing a nigga created is disturbances. He said that's the only thing black people done created, disturbances. Yo, that's just stupid. I'm so done. Yeah. But anyway, I'm taking over this shit though. Then I'm fucking back, man. I gotta get some. We need some stability back in this motherfucker, don't we? They got some stability around here. Yeah. I got something to share though, right? This is a motherfucker too. This shit wild. Well, it's not that wild, but Neff, where you at, baby? You woke? You up? So look, okay, I meant to tell y'all this. Well, the sisters this for some reason, but I'm tell the brothers too since they nosy. So, so one thing I forgot to tell y'all is that that I asked my flight instructor how his wife is doing, right? And I knew it was gonna come. I knew it was coming because when I first saw her, you know, she about 1,000,000 pounds and shit, right? And I said, "Ooh, this ain't gonna turn out good." I said, "Ooh, this ain't gonna turn out good." So, so when I got hooked up with homeboy with that dihedral wing plane, hey Zena, and so we sitting down talking and shit, and I said, "How your wife doing?" and shit. He was like, "Man, not so good. She got a fucked up meniscus or some old shit, right? You know where that's at, right? Where's that at?
The knee.
Yeah.
The knee.
All that weight on the yeah. Bitch, that yo. I'm about to do it. Your load factor.
Oh yeah.
Can't carry all that, boo.
Wait.
Your load factor can't carry all that, bitch. That shit, it becomes unstable. Okay? But anyway, so he says, he said her meniscus is in the third, her knees and shit. And then he says, really, it's her weight. She needs to lose the weight. And I said, yeah. I said, that's your fault. He said, what? Yeah, I had to tell that white man, whatever the fuck is, Jew man. I said, that's your fault. He said, what? I said, that's your fault. That's your fault she like that. And then he said, yeah, you're right. I said, boy, if that was a nigga.
Yeah.
Remember I told
Just
Bowen
like
that shit. That nigga cussed me out, slit my throat, defriended me, came back in the after party, stabbed me 18 times, left again and shit. White man always searching for the truth. Black man, that's why Dr. York had to make up the saying, only a fool would duck if the truth is thrown at him. He's like, that's true. That's true. And then, you know what this nigga said? He said, he gave me, he was like, he said there was a Benny Hill show. He said on the Benny Hill show, right, they show where he's getting married and the wife is beautiful, small frame, all that shit. So they got married, now the reception. He said, and the camera kept flashing to the bride. And they kept showing her eating and eating and eating and eating and flashing back and eating and eating and eating. And the reception, and during the reception, she got to 500 fucking pounds. That's why he knew. That's why he said I was right. He was like, damn, that's what the fuck happened. He said, because when I met my wife, she was 120 pounds, beautiful, and a ballerina.
Wow.
And a ballerina. And when he said that, and I said, that's your fault. You did that shit. You did that to her. You did that. That's all I kept saying. Every time he was talking, I kept saying, and that's your fault. You did that shit. You did that to her.
He never asked you to expound. He just
No, he know.
He
know. Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. He knew. He knew that shit. Yep. He knew that. And when I told Doc the same shit, he got quiet. Because, nigga, you know too. Motherfucker. All niggas know. All niggas know. Everybody fucking know. You did that shit. You did that. Yeah. Yeah, a ballerina, man. She's also awesome anyway. She's a violinist and she teaches her students violin. She a private tutor, whatever, private lessons. But yeah, man, when I saw her, when I went to the house and I saw her, I said, this nigga did that shit to her. It's because this is what they do. What they do. This is what they do. This is what they do. And you ever watched? I saw a meme, Zena, and it said, it said everybody on my 500,000-pound life has somebody in their life. So y'all could stop working out, exercising, and shit, right? But you notice that the person that's in that 500,000-pound life is always feeding them more and more and more the goddamn food.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers be right there in the bed, butt ass naked, because they can't wear clothes, and be like, bring me the air fryer now, because they say it's healthier. So they bring the air fryer in the bedroom and shit, plug that shit up. Now bring me the chicken and some water and a little bleach so I can clean it in a bowl in my bed. Oh shit, bring me the vegan pancake mix. They said it healthier, it's better for your heart. They just make all that shit in the bed and shit. Bring me the shampoo and the conditioner. I want to wash my hair. It's just fucking like,
and they be gonna get it. Yeah.
They got them. They about everything in the fucking room, man. And shit, that's a motherfucker. And the boyfriend sitting there with his fat ass. He don't give a shit. As long as he can still walk. All that matters, as long as he can still walk. That's all that matters, goddamn. That shit there wild. That shit there wild. Oh, man. That motherfucker got somebody, so you can start working out. That is the wrong motherfucker there. My grandmama said it makes you lazy. That's what my grandmama said. Girl, let me tell you, I'm at Home Depot, bitch. I picked up one thing out the damn buggy to scan it at the self-checkout. Doc stepped in the way. I said, motherfucker, I'm not fucking fat and can't move. Get your ass back. Let me bring this shit up myself. I'm about to tell this motherfucker, I'm not fucking retarded, nigga, fat and can't goddamn move. Get your ass out my motherfucking way. Like, I don't know how to ring up some goddamn shit with a goddamn gun. Like, yo, like, I think that shit is deliberately, like, when they make themselves useful, you're no longer useful. I'm telling you to yourself. Telling you. 1,000-pound bitch life, she said how that weight came on is because she got, it's deliberate. Yeah, it's deliberate. It's fucking deliberate. It is deliberate. But she said she ended up gaining weight because she got depressed over a breakup and then got another nigga. He kept just feeding her. She don't even see it. She can't get it off because she got this motherfucker goddamn bring her pancakes, eggs. This bitch had pancakes, eggs, hot dogs, spaghetti, fucking waffles, eggs, bacon, lasagna, all that shit in her bedroom on her bed. Bitch, you need another breakup. I don't think you'll go back to food. Yo, I don't even watch that shit though, but I'll be seeing little clips of that. I'm like, what the fuck? And and I have to say that would have been me. That is the truth.
John, I was here thinking this hard, like, man, if my body would take all of that,
your body can. It's just your stomach will expand all that shit. Shit, it will.
My body will not get fat like that. Like, I get fat, but it won't let me get out of
got a motherfucker doing everything for your ass, that's what the fuck will happen.
No, what I'm saying is this. Don't get it wrong. Fine, it may happen, but I won't be feeling good. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're not. You're not. And you're gonna go.
Yeah,
you're gonna go back to the same shit that makes you feel good.
No. Stomach aches, maybe feet then got fat or some shit. Like, it's like, no, I can't. My body won't allow me to get that out of control.
But just say your mind,
without
your body,
me feeling it.
Yeah.
Without me
say
feeling
it.
Yeah.
Say your mind, not your body. Well, my body and my mind be like, bitch, let's do it again. Let's do it. Shit, shit, girl. I be in that bitch by myself, bitch. I done ate about 18 times laying down. That's why Worry said I can't blame Doc. Well, he be like, you can't blame Doc. That motherfucker ain't even living with your ass no more. This is your ass. Hey, however, I'm doing 10 miles a day and I spend 3 hours in the gym. I deserve a Golden Corral spread in my bed.
You do a whole spread.
I deserve a spread in my bed. Yo, that would have been me though, for real, man. I had to break that shit. That's a motherfucker, man. But you know what? For a long time, up until 2 days ago, I always said this. The best thing on this planet is the goddamn food. Even though that shit is fucked up. It's the goddamn food, man. God damn. That is the most, they done made food look so lustful and attractive that you got to even take it to bed with you and lay on your stomach. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Then you lay next to the crumbs and fall asleep on this shit, man, or move it out the way a little bit. You know, it's just fucking, it's just, oh, my God. Oh, shit. I had to break that shit, man. But I ain't broke it, but I still break it. But I still love it. And I won't break it. I ain't broke it, I still break it. I broke it. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, motherfucker, it was 18, 19, 20 hours ago, bitch. So food. God, dog, girl, you know I ate them goddamn bagels and shit and that damn toasted motherfucking muffin in the bed. Where else would you do with it? Where else do you do with it? It'd be wild though, because I be trying to fucking nigga right at the door. But then I think, let's go to the bed. Everything is in the bed. Let's go to the bed. Nigga walking with his pants down, walking like a penguin, trying to get to the bed, man. Fuck it. I do everything in this motherfucker. Everything happens in the bed. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Everything happens in the bed. Speaking of that, some wild shit. Newbie, you there? Everybody listening? So I went somewhere, and this is fucked up. This is really sad. And listen to me. And especially you, Zena, because it's going to show up in somewhere in your life, and you're going to drop the fucking links probably a year from now, 6 months. I don't fucking know. I was there, y'all. I was there. They got some new shit, okay? I traveled. Remote viewing or whatever the fuck you want to call it. They got some new shit they doing to babies. And they using it on black newborn babies, fresh out the pussy, into another. You know how they take the baby from the mama, right, and take that motherfucker in a whole nother room and shit. Well, I was there. A black woman just delivered a child. This shit is wild. And I should have wrote it down. I had a whole conversation. The nurses, the doctors, the mother was there. And you know how you can see, you have x-ray vision so you can see through the walls? Have anybody experienced that? You see through the walls, through the room of a room of a room. And I was able to see the babies in the baby ward, whatever the fuck. And it showed me her baby. She just gave birth to it. The doctors or some sick diabolical motherfuckers is doing something to the baby. And I hate to use this word, but it's like causing, like, Fuck it. You'll see an uptick in babies having strokes, newborn babies. They're causing something. They do something to the baby, and then they write it off as it have a stroke. For real. Yeah, and the doctor that did it to the baby was a white man. And he had the mother believe that the baby was born like that. Okay? So in other words, they're going to start saying that stroke runs in the family or some shit, and the baby inherited that shit, and it came out like that. They are damaging the brain of the babies. That's the point. He did. I saw the motherfucker that did it, and the mama believed it. She believed whatever the diagnosis was. You know what I'm saying? She believed whatever the diagnosis was that they told. So it's going to be some new ass fucking diagnosis that these fucking mortals going to believe and going to see it as hereditary or like it's not man caused and shit happen right when the baby come out and shit. They take it and they do something to it. And then create a fucking disease for it or some old shit. Yep. Yeah, man, y'all trust these motherfuckers y'all want to.
Too many of them do. Too many do.
Yeah, and everything come out they fucking mouth, don't it? They just believe everything come out their goddamn mouth as if it ain't their fault. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. This was about, I don't know, 11:30, not 10, 11, 12, 1 o'clock. This is the day or some shit, man. That shit was wild because you don't go to bed about 10 a.m. So I knew it was around that time. Like, I don't know, 10, 11, 12, 1. Pick or choose. Yeah, man, shit was wild. Showed it to me. The whole thing. Nurses are quiet. And it was a pale doctor, man. Old, well, white people, hell, that motherfucker could have been 30, but that motherfucker looked 70 or 80. White people age different. Yeah. So let's see if this plays out. Zena.
I can see it too, because I know somebody be thinking, how could you get people in alliance like that to do something all together? That shit, they done been to the bar. They probably gonna be activated, and it's gonna be going along with shit.
Yeah, it's causing. Yeah, and probably when they. Oh shit, you're right. It was because it was an injection that caused it to the newborn. Yeah. But the devil doctor that did it to the black woman's baby, he knew exactly what he did. He knew. He knew.
He probably got the most.
He wouldn't even look. He wouldn't even look at me. I wasn't supposed to be there. No, I don't have the name of the doctor. I just saw it. Not the nurses either. I see the baby though. I see the baby and the mom. I X-ray vision. So I saw through the wall of the wall of the wall with a baby be in them little plastic cages. You know them plastic cages they put them in and shit. I bought my own. Yeah, whatever the fuck. I bought my own little baby bed for all my babies, for the record. In my room in her baby beds, all mine. Mine never went back there to the ward, to the prison ward where babies are kept. Mine stayed right with me. They couldn't touch it. No, they couldn't take it. You understand? You ain't taking nothing, motherfucker. But it's a new day and time, Jack. Nobody has, it's just difficult, It's a new day and time now. And the minds are all controlled. So whatever they say is what goes,
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever they say is what goes. But yeah, so keep an eye on something like that, Zena. Yeah, I think it's strokes in babies. There's a black baby. They hate black babies, don't they?
Okay.
Or they just doing it for the greater good, huh? Or they just doing it for the greater good, right? Never know. Fuck that motherfucker. Fucking stroke babies. Wow. So anyway, that's it. I shared everything, I think, man. Oh, Neff, where you at? Never, where you at? Zena, everybody that's listening right now, we're gonna have another another page. I don't know the name of it, but Neff knows the name of it. This is where we could stream movies and take mics and everybody can see the shit. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. We get our own server and all that type of shit. And so, yeah, but we'll still be in the after party. But, we'll have another little situation set up for our movies and everything else. Neff mentioned it earlier. So we're going to work on that. That way we all get to see the same shit, blah, 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 woos, woo, and type of shit. And when Neff said it, I said to myself, man, Neff is really trying to make me fat, man. Neff really trying to make motherfucker fat, ain't it, man? Hold on, pause it. Go in the kitchen and make an egg sandwich real quick. The fuck? It's don't know the website. I need Neff how to set it all up first. I don't know the name, newbie. I don't know all that. I know it, but I don't know it right now. And she said it to me, but it ain't in my brain. It ain't in my brain, man. So that way we get them hold to them. So yeah, nigga, you use your fire stick next time when a movie is released and play the fucking movie, HD newbie. So we won't have to be goddamn dealing with Cam and niggas eating popcorn and people laughing and the shit. If you are not gonna do that, then you are not allowed in our movie page or group or internet server type cult we got. You ain't gonna help with you ain't gonna share that fire stick, man. You can stream that motherfucker, we can see it. Okay? Gotta participate, man. If not, you're counted out. Gotta be able to hold your own weight around this motherfucker. Yeah, yeah. You can talk on it, mic up, all that shit. Play, movie, stream, all that, everything. Yeah. One thing Neff did say that her baby's on that site, and they got their own private group. You have to be invited in and all of that. So you know how me put motherfuckers there walk into this bitch? Yeah. Well, it's invite only.
Is it Bigo?
I don't know. I don't sound like the name she said.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, come back. Where you at? Yeah, we'll work on that though. Sooner than later. Because I know why. Because Neff ready for the Godfather. So we got to move fast so we can do the Godfather, and then we be like, hey, y'all saw that shit. Run it back, bitch. That's a bad scene. Wait, J1's gone. Wait till she come back, then press play. That type of shit. Well, nobody don't want to miss it. Yeah, so we start off with the Godfather, though. But you're going to like it, Zena. You ain't never seen it, have you?
No. I think I've seen a little bit of it, but I ain't get past first 10 minutes or so. I don't know.
Yeah. It was a long time ago, though, right? When you were younger, right? When you were younger, right?
Yeah, definitely. It was over 15 years ago, at least.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how I was when I was semi-younger.
Did somebody get slapped inside of a office or something like that?
Yeah. That's Frank Sinatra.
I remember seeing it.
Yeah.
I remember seeing up to that part.
yeah, when the Don
I just remember that part.
It's not a fast-paced movie, man. It's not fast. It's not any of that. It's just fucking great. You know? The only fucking movie that I'm not looking for action, just satisfaction. Because we don't settle, we satisfy. That's the only movie you won't find, all of that in there. It's just smooth. You know? It's just smooth, man. It's just smooth. So, yeah, check it out. We'll play it. I'll be right there with y'all. Hand in hand. Walk right into the sun. Hey, that's a sample, right? That's a sample, right? Hip-hop edits, hip-hop bites, hip-hop samples. That's a sample to an oldie but goodie song, right, Zena?
I bet it is.
Everything. Yeah. Walk right up to the sun. Yeah, that's an oldie but goodie there, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. However, Nas did good though. Nas did good. Him and what that girl named Lauren.
Mhm.
Yeah, they did good. They did good with the. They did good with the shit though. Did good. If you make a song a hit in your own genre, you did pretty good. That's not in your genre. In the sample, you did damn good. Yeah, he did good with that. Nas would be the only one that could have pulled that song off. Very positive, wasn't it? You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine somebody else took it and be like, "I fuck you, bitch. Slap that nigga, kill that nigga, fuck that nigga, pop that shit. Hook, walk right up to the sun." Damn right. You know what I'm saying? Pop pills all day.
Fuck it all up.
Yeah, put the dick in the mouth.
Stupid shit.
Yeah. So yeah, man, it was worth it. He did good. All right, y'all. Anything else before we get up out of here, man? Anything, Zena? Tamuz? Anybody want to say anything? Yay, nay? Yay, nay?
Nah, I'm good.
All right, so we'll get back into this Living Soul chapter, boo. We're going to end up in...
real quick.
What? Mm-hmm.
No, I remember that Man of the Hour class, you said it sounded like it was raining in the background or something like that.
What Man in the Hour?
And it was a class, a Dr. York class, and you was referencing that class because you said you was like, if you ever hear it, but you said it sounded like it was raining that day.
Is that the one where the nigga asked him about proton, electron, proton?
That's what I'm hoping. I don't know. I just remember you saying, make sure if you hear that one, let you know. And I got it. I heard it. I'm like, damn, that's the one that I was asking about.
We'll play it back then, yeah, and see if, because it's not in the beginning. I don't think it's somewhere around there. It's in the fucking whole clip, but the motherfucker asked me about the proton, electron, and proton.
Okay.
Oh, as a matter of fact, in another class, Doc told me, and this was a True Light tape, newbie. This is Imam Misa, and he said it's only two types of life forms on the planet. One is, I Can't remember. But the other one is electron, proton, electron. Let me ask Doc. It's in the what are human beings? We got to play that when the show go off. What are human beings? Remember the lady asked him what he say, everybody always tend to ask the question, who is God? What is God? This and the third, but they never fail to ask, what is a human being? But he says there are two types of life forms on this planet. Those that are electron, proton, electron, and something else. I'm about to find out. I'm about to call Doc right quick. Or we don't need to call Doc because we can goddamn pull up the damn class. Fuck that nigga, hoe ass nigga, leave that nigga with a toe tag nigga, bear so long you can pull that nigga, walk up in the club with a notepad nigga, murder she wrote on a notepad nigga. I'm gonna ask this nigga real quick for that one though, real quick, just in case anybody gonna play what are human beings. See if he answers. Probably sleep. See if he gonna give it to us. Yeah, the nigga sleep.
I was reading in the Maharaj that the Queen's chamber is a negative and a positive, and it's the mental plane.
It's the mental plane, yeah. Back to the sacred wisdom of the Hootie. The mental is the mother. That's sacred wisdom of the Hootie. Yeah.
There's a negative and a positive charge, positive field of the tachyons and stuff.
Girl, you like that Maharaj book, don't you, baby?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
damn,
girl,
all that's in there? Man, I thought it was all about motherfucker walking around a goddamn maze. I got the book. I got about 17, 15, 20 copies of them bitches. Doc. Won't ever open that bitch up. But I'll tell you why in a minute. Ask me why. Doc, what two life forms on the planet Earth?
Well, they're the electron,
proton,
and the cellular life form.
The cellular or cellular? Cellular life form.
Yeah, cellular life form.
And that's in the What Are Human Beings class, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's
What Are Human Beings class. I just said it.
Yeah, What Are Human Beings? Yeah.
Okay, baby, I'll call you right back.
Okay.
Now, what I asked you to remind me?
Why you don't read the Maharaj?
Oh, why I don't read the Maharaj? Okay, I think it was a Savior's Day or some old shit, and probably my second or third Savior's Day, and it was motherfuckers doing the Maharaj, and they were slowing down the fucking walk because they would stop and read the book and follow instructions and shit. And then turn and hold their hands up and then read the book and say whatever the fuck they got to say every time they hit a corner and shit. And I was like, you know what? This is bullshit. It's blazing hot. There's no trees. There is nothing. The fucking temperature is like 7,000 degrees high. And these motherfuckers is just stopping, slowing traffic down through this goddamn 24-path fucking maze around this black-ass pyramid. I said, look at these dumbass motherfuckers, man. But people was passing them, but other people, you know what I'm saying? But people didn't want to pass them, that's, it's stupid. Like the fuck. Just walk on through that motherfucker. So there is a part where it tells you what to do every corner you pass and shit, Zena.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I ain't even got that far in this book.
Good.
I'm only on
Once you get that far, then
something.
that means it's over. He's just going to give the instructions and shit, and that shit. Yeah, man, I'm like, man, look at these fucking idiots. That's what I was like,
so much knowledge and
information.
information.
Yeah, the first part, yeah, all that you're giving me right now. But them whole goddamn fucking holding up the goddamn walk, man. God, dog. Fucking ridiculous. And for the record, before you even get to the maze, it's motherfuckers in line outside of the path. Not the path of the maze. It's it's not just that black pyramid with the goddamn 12 paths and shit, 24 it makes maze. The whole, everything outside of that is all part of it. So let's say, outside of the outside, it's a long-ass fucking line before you even begin. Because motherfuckers got a goddamn book, and they're reading, like, find it. Get the book real quick. Get to Let's Begin part or whatever. Okay, find it. And see, before you even step on whatever the fuck it is, and this ain't even the fucking maze, the Magaraj yet. There's a scarab to the left, and there's a labyrinth to the right. No, sorry. There's a fucking tunnel you go under or whatever. So all these motherfuckers holding up the goddamn line because before you step on this little fucking shit, gotta say something, read something, do something, then go to the scarab, then say what that shit is, read the book on that, then do whatever the fuck it say do. Then take your ass and walk through this little thing that has water coming down for a libation and shit. Shit's fine at the end of the day. I'm just making it sound shitty because these fucking idiots are stupid. But it is fucking awesome. I don't do none of that shit. Okay? I just fucking don't do none of that. I just walk in, go through the little water thing and go through the path and call it a fucking day. But anyway, they hold up the fucking line, Zena. It's fucking ridiculous. They just hold up every fucking shit. It's ignorance.
So you was walking amongst them, like in the thing too, but you wasn't doing all the different.
I only walked the Magaraj twice. When the Magaraj went up, and it was Savior's Day, I walked with Dr. York through the bitch. Okay, and nobody had a book. Everybody just took the walk.
Okay.
The second time was after May 8th because they let some fucking balloons go, which threw me off. Like, did Dr. York die? They did a whole, like, a death fucking ceremony for this nigga. And then they walked the mirror. I mean, the whatever that shit called. What do you call it? The Magaraj. Then they walked then they did the walk. Yeah. So that's only two. But when I come on the land, I see a whole bunch of ignorant fucks with books and holding up the fucking line everywhere. Like, I just walk past. Look at this ignorant motherfucker. You know? Oh, you was there for that one, Nubi? After May 8th, Johnny come lately. Huh?
Nubi was holding everything up.
Oh, he was there for that. His dumb ass probably released the balloon too, right along with them sick dummies. Ain't no telling. He just can't be a part of everything, man. Especially if it's fucking stupid. Oh, Nubi said he did. I'm so smart. Nubi said he did. You ran around. Hey, exactly. Hey, Dot. You ain't had no boo. Real niggas don't do no whole ass shit like that. I bet you Dr. York be upstairs looking at them niggas and saying, look at these dumb ass motherfuckers with that goddamn book. Holding their hands up, boy. That shit is ridiculous. Tell me. I don't know, man. I bet he laughed and shit every time he looked outside and saw them motherfuckers doing that dumb ass shit. Because the book said it. Never mind. That's... Hey, Doc, good thing you ran around the motherfucker. Oh, you probably by yourself. I did see a nigga one day running in that fuck. That might have been your ass, hey, Doc. I saw a nigga running one time through the damn Magaraj. I said, look at that nigga running. I said, goddamn, that's different. Everybody else all walking slow, want to be all holy and shit, with their hands up to each, right before they turn the path and reading a book and yum, 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 and shit. And they all ain't shit to this day. Tell them I said it. All garbage. It's not real. It's the belt buckle. That's all he gave these niggas was a belt buckle. Gave them something tangible. But had no idea. It's your mind. It's your mind. Missed the whole point.
I ain't gonna lie. When he get to talking about that, building up that energy and stuff, the Tachyon energy, that pyramid, and that shit is fucking. Then he, correlated to the body and shit like that. That shit is just like, damn. That's how that energy builds up, and that's how it works. You know, I don't know. It just seems like it's something that you can just, like, didn't you say somebody had built a whole pyramid and wanted to sit in it?
What's his name? Eddie, my nigga Eddie.
Yeah.
My Harry Potter. He sure damn did build his own little shit.
This book right here make you want to do some shit like that. The way he go in such details on how it's doing it and how it's happening, that shit is fire. It's like, damn.
Yeah. When I build my home, it'll be
pyramidal.
It's gonna be a pyramidal. When I build mine, I'm not building no goddamn traditional fucking bullshit. I'm building a pyramid. My home is gonna be the baddest pyramid. It's gonna be the 9th wonder of the world. When I build goddamn shit, you gonna see that. Am I gonna end up on YouTube and shit? The most something of the world. I'll be able to see it. Your descendants or your ascendants will be able to see it. Yeah, and I'm gonna build a 70 million mile statue of myself. Lateral. Motherfucker. Shit's gonna be amazing. I'll type of shit. I tell you, for real. Goddamn niggas ain't building that. You feel me? Like, what the fuck? You know, look at Jay-Z house. He bought that shit that was already lived in. Look at these motherfuckers. You got all this money and you can't do the 9th wonder of the fucking world, nigga. That's a nigga for you. All of them. All of them. White man know you ain't gonna go no higher than that Book of the Dead. And I'm talking about the ancient Egyptian Book of the Dead. But yet you are the mummy that's supposed to get up out of the sarcophagus and do it better than 150 million years ago. You know? Do it better than what you did 250 million years ago. You know? Get me? Motherfucker got money. They're fucking foods, okay? They're foods. I would be building a 9th and a 10th wonder of the fucking world all the way. You hear me? I would not be building no goddamn school that's made of motherfucking sheetrock. Ain't that right? They all want to emulate this goddamn half-ass beast man. Wait till I get the money, boo. I'll show you what I do with it. Wait till I get access to rubies, diamonds, emeralds, granite, graphite, whatever the fuck else. What else they got? Milestone, whatever the fuck. Malachite, crystals. Show you.
Come on, Don.
Show you what to do. You can never go no farther than your mental maker. And that white boy is not my mental maker. You know what I'm talking about? Tell him I said it. You let him know it. Anytime you see a white man, go walk up to him and say, you are not Don Nicoleone mental maker. Lapis lazuli, all that shit. Hey, Doc, what you talking about, boo? The fuck? I don't forget all they goddamn money. They building a regular ass house with it. Regular, ain't it? As a matter of fact, buying shitty ass, nasty white man homes once they go for sale. You crazy nigga. What nigga? I mean, for real. Or nasty ass. Yeah, just hand-me-downs, white man shit. You know what I'm saying? No originality. None. No originality. They're not who they are for real. You'll know who a motherfucker is for real. You know what I'm saying? by the works that they really do outside of the work that they do. You know? Yeah, buddy. So look here, Zena, get you some amethyst and some quartz and some hematite and some lapis lazuli and what else? A-dot and some crystals and some rubies, some emeralds.
Do it, honey.
Oh my God, y'all! Speaking of emerald, guess what I got?
What?
A 200-pound emerald.
With 200 pounds? Wow.
Emerald, baby. Okay, well, you know I invented. You can minus the two. You can minus the word 100, if that makes you feel better. But in my mind, I am 200 pounds. Yeah, emerald. Real fucking emerald, y'all. Real motherfucker. Where you gonna find real emerald at? Real fucking emerald. They flying it in to me. Real motherfucking emerald. Got the hook up. I'll show y'all. I'll tell y'all where it's at, but I don't trust you motherfuckers. I can't tell you live on the air either, because I don't trust these other motherfuckers. But, and something else that I realized, you know that sick ass motherfucker has not absolutely conquered or fucked up or got the whole world in his hands. These sick, diabolical motherfuckers, it is some untapped places, y'all, that this son of a bitch won't even touch. And I found another place. That's where the emeralds grow. It's like you know how bird shit all in New York and Atlantic City and shit everywhere? Well, the bird shit. Yeah. The bird shit emeralds. Emeralds just pop out of a bird ass. That's how it's all over the place. I said, this damn beast ain't been here. Damn, that must be the real holy city. The goddamn beast ain't been there. You feel me? That son of a bitch, he ain't been there. He ain't been there. I mean, it's everywhere. Everywhere for the taking, baby. Everywhere. I get the emerald. Well, I already have the emerald. I just need the ruby. I got the emerald, the sapphire, and the amethyst. I just need the ruby now, and it's on and popping. The rubies have got to be somewhere where that beast man ain't been either. You know? Not where y'all think it's at, because he already done fucked over that. You know? But, yeah. It's time to level up. That's the point. It's emerald, sapphire. What's the other one I said? Emerald, sapphire. What color is sapphire, Zena? Huh? It's one more. No, ruby is the fourth one. It's emerald, sapphire. Dr. York told me. He said it's emerald, sapphire. I'm missing one. Nope, not diamond.
Amethyst.
Amethyst. I think he said amethyst. Emerald, sapphire, amethyst. And he said man wasn't given the ruby because he wasn't deserving of it. Man was given 3 stones. Emerald, sapphire, gotta be amethyst. Amethyst is so easy to get your hands on. But man wasn't given the ruby, the 4th stone. So I want to work my way up and get the ruby. So you got to get the 3 stones first. Got to get the emerald, what'd you say? Sapphire, and I think you said amethyst. Emerald, sapphire, and amethyst. Yeah, write that down. And if nature can give you those, Your next one that she will give you is the ruby. You broke it. You broke the spell. You raised up. You got there. You got there. You fucking got there. You did it. You have to get the first three first. Nature has to naturally give it to you. I got a call, and the motherfucker said, I got it. I said, what you got? I'm going to bring it to you. I said, what is it? The emerald for you. I said, oh, shit. And I just got to get the fucking sapphire. What color sapphire? Blue. I got to be patient. Boy, I get all three of these motherfuckers. Motherfucker, I know the ruby got to be coming. We're talking about uncut. We talking about, goddamn white man, ugly white gold, that ugly ring and shit. We talking about the real ones. Uncut, not cut, man. That's the real shit. That goes along with the Tachyon energy, bitch. As a matter of fact, I named my next baby doll Tachyon. If I get another baby doll, and that motherfucker Tachyon.
That's what's up. I kind of like that name.
I know it.
It is.
Thank you. I think like that. Tachyon. Keon. You better not call my baby short Keon. You got to say the whole name, Tachyon. I'll be like, Keon. Come here, Keon. Keon, my ass, motherfucker. You better call my motherfucker Tachyon. Kiki. This ain't no goddamn Kiki. You can call that motherfucker Tachyon Energy. His middle name gonna be Energy too. Tachyon, first name, all first name, Tachyon Energy, then cold body. Motherfucker, as you talk about what's Tachyon Energy is, Zena, before we get up out of here, tell me what that is. You know all this shit about that. Come on, tell me.
It's like, for me to try to sound up and sound crazy, but it's like energy that comes together. It has a stickiness to it. Like it's hold on, let me find it. Type of cohesiveness energy that comes from different fields. Okay.
You don't know what Nubi is not the diamond, okay? It's not diamond. Stop it. He told me this from lip to ear. He said in a whisper too with this evil ass. And he said, look here. He said, man was only given 3 stones. He whispered that shit. He said, man was only given 3 stones. You hear me? I said, yeah. He said, man was given sapphire, emerald, and amethyst. Man would never get the ruby. He can't have it. That's what that nigga said. Man can't have it. It's not allowed. Then he went on to something else and started talking loud. I don't give a fuck what that man from Planet Rich say. That's a fake left go right, baby. That motherfucker put anything in the book, but when he give you something from lip to ear, baby, that's a whole nother thing, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Lip to ear trumps whatever the fuck he gives to the public. I don't give 7 fucks. And no, it was not diamond.
Okay.
At
I
all.
found it.
What you got?
Okay, so it says, let me start this part. Let's see. Tahili says in the Kabbalion that there are 3 great planes of consciousness, the pure energy fields in which the particles of the atom spiral are called tachyon pairs. The tachyon pairs.
I heard this before. I still never got it though. But go ahead, I'll listen again.
Oh, okay.
That's why I took that deep breath like, I heard this before. Okay, tachyon pairs, I'm ready.
Okay. The tachyon pairs carry an electromagnetic charge. The 3 electromagnetic charges of tachyon pairs are positive, 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 negative. And that's what it say. Let's see.
Well, what does Tachyon does though? Like, what the fuck? What's the point of it?
He breaks it down. I remember him saying it's so basically this energy That's the positive. These two energies that's coming together. It has a cohesiveness to it, and it's like a build up of energy that sticks together. It ain't all everywhere and scattered. It sticks together. Like this build up. Yeah. Let me see if I can read more into it.
That's interesting. That's something that I just read. I think I read it in this book tonight or another book, but it sounds like something I just read. You know what? It's in the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti, the energy, divine energy. And he says they are a whole or some old shit, unindividualized. Yeah, divine energy. I guess he want to use Tachyon. That's white man shit, I guess. I don't fucking know. In the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti, I'm not sure. But if I'm not mistaken, isn't there a site on Tamaray in that other book? Remember the book, The Light and Dark Initiation? Didn't it have like a split, like a half body disconnected from each other? That was a diagram or description of the Tachyon energy on the land. Remember that book?
Okay. Describe it again. I'm sorry, I was reading on the Tachyon. I found the exact page to go to. But say that one more time, Don, because I think I'm looking at what you're talking about.
There's a site on Tamaray, and it's a body that's split, lateral, like, like I take a fucking butcher knife and slice a motherfucker from the head all the way down. And I think that's what he was explaining with the Tachyon energy, that site there. But that's in your book. That's in the book about the light and the dark. Remember that initiation you read? And then they said you go here, go there. There's one site, and I think you mentioned it, that was the Tachyon energy site. I said, damn, I didn't even know that. I just thought that was a little artwork that they did. Yo, I never fucking knew that all those sites on the land was actually initiations and shit you supposed to do. I thought that was a place you just take pictures at like humans do when they're touring. I had no idea those were like initiation, channel your energy type.
I found the page that tells more about the Tachyon, what it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, the materialization site. That's what that is. Okay. All right. Sorry. Thank you, newbie. I'm way off. I don't pay attention to that shit. I just want to be like, I just came to see the doctor so I can get my cure. That's it. And my medicine. He writes out all of my prescription in the room. Come on. Give me some of this Tachyon.
Okay, cool.
So I can put that in my rap song.
The nature, a word taken from the Keteru Tahai, Egyptian for beings of the skies, who had the real truth of knowledge of the pyramid and how they deal with Tachyon energy. The pyramid refocuses light into its subatomic particles, which we call Tachyon energy. The term Tachyon energy is used because it is the best term that describes this energy. The word Tachyon is defined in the American Heritage Dictionary as a hypothetical subatomic particle that travels faster than the speed of light. Tachy, meaning rapid, accelerated. Tachymeter, from Greek taku, from takus, swift. All right, to tack on means to stick on. Tachyon energy is the glue of the universe. Tachyon energy is the glue of the universe. It is the bond between the spiritual and physical realms of reality. It is the bond between the spiritual and physical realms of reality. If humans are to advance into the spiritual world, then they must learn to understand Tachyon energy. The pyramid refocuses light into the 3 magnetic fields of tachyon energy, which gives humans an opportunity to study this energy. With tachyon motion, all motion have a path length of 240 degrees. Unlike the electron spin, there is no centrifugal force, thus no gravity. Tachyons are of the nature whereby they may pass through matter and or other fields without being affected or affecting such fields of matter. If you were to look at the rain dance of the Hopi, of the Native Americans called American Indians, who got it from their true father, the Dogon tribe of Mali, Africa, their original descendants who got it from beings they call Nomos, who the Hopis call Kachina, you would find the same clocking action of tachyon pairs is used in their rain dance and the dances of the whirling dervishes, or more of North America, the Sufi. The Hopi American Indians would use this action to build SCW, that means standing columnar waves. By building these standing waves, we, the American Indians, could cause rain, a secret they got from us, their ancestors from Nuba, in America called Olmec, through the deity Hapi of Egypt, North America, same as Hopi, the son of Horus, the Dogon of Mali, and the Yoruba of Nigeria, Africa, and many others all use this principle. We got some stuff, things in here, binary codes and stuff. And so every 60 years, a Dogon tribe holds the Badu rite called the Stevie ceremonies. Okay. And the purpose is the renovation of the world on their
Zena,
clock
can you
of
go
destiny.
back?
Mm-hmm.
Zena, can you go back when it says something like right before he says, if you're trying to be whatever, you need to understand the tachyon energy. Can you go back like 8 lines up before that?
Okay. Yeah, let me see where that was at.
Yep, I got something to tell you. Come on. Yeah, just go up one. Just go up a paragraph then. Well, matter of fact, start where he explains that according to Webster Dictionary what tachyon is.
Okay.
Please.
All right. So it's saying the American Heritage Dictionary. Let's see. The word tachyon is defined in the American Heritage Dictionary as a hypothetical subatomic particle that travels faster than the speed of light, which comes from the root tachy, meaning rapid, accelerated, tachymeter, Greek takou, from takus, swift.
That's why they name it tachometer.
Yeah, I call it a
tachometer.
tachometer. Yeah, tachometer. Yes.
Okay, rewind it back. Okay, motherfucker, I've been in all that tacky shit for a long time. Come on, rewind it back one more time. You know this shit good. Yeah. Something that got them 2 on. Come on.
I need some water. Let's see. The word
I'll wait.
tachyon.
Go get some water. I'll wait.
Okay, hold on.
This is good. Who all up right now? Mr. Reservoir about to open up in 45 minutes, motherfuckers. Come on. Walk me up. It's tachyon shit. Y'all niggas be asleep. Tamara, you still there? Oh, yes, I'm a little gone. Okay. Tachyon, motherfucker. Tachometer. Shit, I don't know about a tachometer. Well, about that shit. What up, IB? This is good. Anybody ate today? I know you ate, J-Mon. You make sure your ass eat. Okay. Oh, we didn't eat anything. No first time.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Tachyon, tachometer. Oh, can you go back where it's talking about it's the glue? Can you go further back? You say something about that's the energy of the glue? That's the matrix system.
The glue of the universe.
Yeah. Started from there when they started saying that shit. Oh, yeah, this is about getting real good tonight. Mm-hmm. You know, niggas that do shit like this. I just want to tell y'all. You should be proud of yourself.
I know.
It's not.
I can love you for this.
See, that saying you are where you're supposed to be is a goddamn lie. That's white man's lie. The truth is you are where you allow yourself to be. That is the truth. You ain't where you're supposed to be. It's where you allow yourself to be, motherfucker. So listen to white man. He's a liar. He's a confuser. Come on.
All right, so after the definition, that's when they talk about the glue of the universe. So you want me to read the definition again?
Oh, okay, good. The definition first thing. Cool. Yeah, please. The definition, ladies and gentlemen, shall she? Woo! Definition. Read the definition first. Come on.
Okay. Now let me start right here, though. This is good to the part where it say the pyramid. Where it says the pyramid refocuses light into its subatomic particles, which we call tachyon energy. Is that?
Man, fuck that. He's just trying to sell the book and the goddamn site on the land. Let's go.
Okay. So the word tachyon, the word tachyon is defined in the American Heritage Dictionary as a hypothetical subatomic particle that travels faster than the speed of light, which comes from the root tachy, meaning rapid, accelerated.
Newbie, that's your question right there. Remember we were talking about what's faster than the speed of light, and everybody was like warp. Well, I said warp, and there's in a drop, and so you're right. White man says warp. Tachyon energy is Tachyon energy gonna get us there, baby. Come on. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Look, get this tachyon on y'all niggas. Come on.
All right.
So, my mind already ready. Says it's there. Come on.
All right. The word tachyon is defined in American Heritage Dictionary as a hypothetical subatomic particle that travels faster than the speed of light, which comes from the root tachy, meaning rapid, accelerated, tachymeter. Greek.
Tachometer.
Tachometer. I always say tachymeter when I read it. Tachometer. Okay.
Yeah, I used to do the same shit. But you're right. But nobody will understand what the fuck you're saying.
Tachometer. Got you. Okay.
Fucking tachometer. That shit is in the fucking plane. Tachometer is in the airplane. It's also in cars too, ain't it? Tachometer?
No, that's a speedometer. Speedometer in the car.
And then what's the other one on the right side? That's your tachometer. That is your speed per minute. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. It's your speed per minute. That's why if Don is about to teach. She called me so long I'm about to hit y'all with this shit right now before I forget. Motherfucker. Back to the motherfucking future. What did they use? Come on. Back to the future. What did they use, boys and girls? Look at Bar L said odometer. No.
A car.
He put that shit, that tachometer. He had to go, shit, we got to do movie night. Back to the Future 1. Motherfucker. That's why I said, ain't that motherfucker? That's why these cars got them tachometers in that bitch. Anything that can actually travel has a tachometer. Look, that's how now it's no longer watching them going back to the future. Now that we older, we need to listen to the scientists. When he bring McFly, whatever the fuck that nigga name, in this little
Marty.
fucking garage, Marty, to explain to that nigga that shit. We gotta watch it. Okay? I still remember when they took off faster than motherfucking light.
The speed of light.
Okay. He used his taco meter, in the words of Zena. His taco meter. It measures tacos. Come on. Yeah, we gotta watch it. We gotta listen to it now. And left fire trails. Yes, the same fire trails when they say meteorites. Because they need a trail. Down there. Bye. Okay, ready. Tachometer. Tachometer. Let's go.
All right.
This is good, man.
All right.
Peanuts.
All right. To tack on means to stick on. Tachyon energy is the glue of the universe.
That's the matrix
It is
system.
the bond.
Yep, it's the matrix system. Tachyon energy is the matrix system. Another word that'll come up later for you, Zena. Come on.
So it's glue of the universe. It is the bond between the spiritual and physical realms of reality.
It is the bond between what?
The spiritual and physical realms of reality.
So the tachyon energy is the glue. It's the bond between the spiritual world and the what world?
The physical realm, R-E-A-L-M.
Oh, the realm. Okay, so
Yeah.
the tachyon energy is the bond, it's the glue of the spiritual realm and the physical realm.
It's the glue of the universe, and it's the bond between the spiritual and physical realms of reality.
It's the glue of the universe and the bond and the bond of the spiritual realm
between
the spiritual realm and the physical realm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of reality.
Oh, say that last line.
Of reality.
The bond
of
between
reality.
Huh?
It is the bond between the spiritual and physical realms of reality.
Mm.
Mhm.
Mm.
Mhm.
Mm.
Oh God.
Glad you found this page. I wasn't interested in typing that shit till you found this page. Come on.
Right. If humans are to advance into spiritual
Amazing, boy. Amazing, motherfucker say the right thing, baby. Let's do it right now.
All right. If humans are to advance into the spiritual world, then they must learn to understand tachyon energy. The pyramid refocuses light into the three magnetic fields of tachyon energy, which gives humans...
Wait. So tachyon energy has a magnetic field. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Three magnetic fields. That's the only way we can go, through magnetism. It's going to pull us. Mm-hmm. It's going to get us there. Has a magnetic field. That's a cheat code right there, newbie.
It's three magnetic fields. Yeah.
I'm game. I'm three magnetic fields. Good enough for me. It's been one. I still would have damn shit. Because, bitch, I got magnets. I'm about to use that shit. It has a magnetic field. You understand? That's your cheat code right there. You are magnets. Oh, if we didn't have magnets, we would implode. And we have a magnetic grid in our brain cavity. It's on and popping. That's why everything is upstairs, y'all. Stop going downstairs all the time. Come on. Everything upstairs. Yeah. Okay. It has 3 magnetic fields.
All right. So the pyramid refocuses light into the 3 magnetic fields of Tachyon energy, which gives humans an opportunity to study this energy.
Study the energy. You study the energy because of the pyramid does what with a light that does what to the Tachyon magnetic field?
It refocuses the light. The pyramid refocuses the light into the 3 magnetic fields of Tachyon energy.
I know what Dr. You're talking about. On that black pyramid, a light will shoot through that. That motherfucker gave us the Tachyon fucking energy.
He shows pictures. Yeah, he shows it.
That's why he goddamn I should have read the book 30 years ago.
It's double helixes coming out of it, generating from the pyramid, from that Tachyon energy.
That's why we should have just stood there and just studied that motherfucker. I should have read the goddamn book 30 years ago. I wish I'd known you then, Zena. I probably would have listened to you. Can you imagine you with that book on the land? I'm like, put that goddamn book up. We don't need that goddamn book. Come on, let's walk. Fuck that book. But it says right here that it's got to study the tech. Shut up, Zena. We got to study no goddamn Tachyon energy.
You know I don't shut up. I ain't gonna shut up. On the show, I'm gonna shut up. But if we just kick, I'm gonna.
We're walking on the land. You got the damn tour book like an idiot. The tour guide book.
No.
What to do and shit. And I'm like, put that goddamn book away. Damn, man, I'm fucked up on that one. Come on. So we study the light, that light from the pyramid. Go from that part right there. That shit is good.
After the study this energy, and then go right after
right
that?
Before the study the energy, when he tell us to study the energy, now it's too fucking late.
All right, so I'm gonna read that little paragraph over again. It's a small paragraph. So it says, to tack on means to stick on. Tachyon energy is the glue of the universe. It is the bond between the spiritual and physical realms of reality.
The spiritual.
If humans are to if humans are to advance into the spiritual world, then they must learn to understand Tachyon energy. The pyramid refocuses light into the 3 magnetic fields of Tachyon energy.
Okay, go back to the pyramid light shit. Brian and Boy Newbie, stop talking. I can't hear Zena. Come on.
The pyramid refocuses light into the 3 magnetic fields of Tachyon energy.
Did he say refocus light?
Yes. Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Light. Because the light obviously scattered or going somewhere else, but it directs it. It refocuses it to reference to the 3 magnetic field.
Wow.
I guess it ain't chaos anymore.
This energy, though, seen in
right.
its physical form, it is defined as light. Yeah. That's why energy cannot be destroyed.
Yep. Okay, so the pyramid refocuses light into the 3 magnetic fields of Tachyon energy, which gives humans an opportunity to study this energy. With Tachyon, that part reminds me of the part where, I don't know, was it in this book where I read that the first step is to be able to recognize light energy, to see it, and what did it say? To see it in something. I remember that last Saturday.
Last Saturday?
Last Friday. Last Holy Tablet.
Hey, Friday.
You don't remember that when I read? I'm just trying to remember where I read that from. I think it was in my
probably
garage.
the same goddamn book you got.
Yeah, where it said the first step to doing all of this is you got to be able to see and hear light
You
energy.
right. You
So
damn
when
sure
they say,
did.
yeah,
You damn sure did.
Yeah.
You said that shit. You say it. The first step is what? To be able
to see and hear, to be able to see and hear light energy. And this part is talking about studying this energy. And this is a light energy, that tachyon energy. Study this energy. You got to be able to see it and hear it so you can study it.
Why he always put some good shit in the most religious motherfucking books? Come on.
All right, so with tachyon motion, all motions have a path length of 240 degrees.
Have a path
unlike
what?
the length.
Oh, length. Okay, read it again.
Uh-huh.
Length. Okay.
With tachyon motion, all motions have a path length of 240 degrees.
Are you saying path as in pass gas?
No, path. P-A-T-H.
Oh, path.
Yeah.
A path length. All motion has a path length?
Yep. Well, with tachyon motion, all motions. Mm-hmm. So with the tachyon motion, all motions have a path length of 240 degrees. Unlike the electron spin, there is no centrifugal force.
Oh, wee! One more time. Read that loud again. Oh, shit!
With tachyon motion, all motions have a path length of 240 degrees. Unlike the electron spin, there is no centrifugal force.
Unlike the electron what?
Unlike the electron spin.
Spin, S-P-I-N?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike the electron spin, there is no centrifugal force.
Ooh.
Thus, no gravity.
Ooh. Told y'all there was such thing as anti-gravity. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. Tachyons are.
So he's saying with this tachyon energy, right? He's saying there's no centrifugal force, unlike the electron spin.
Right.
Oh, okay. So read it all together. Read that all together without me interrupting that. Now now I know that you're saying path, length, and 240 degrees. The tachyon motion and all motions, blah blah blah. Let me hear it.
Yeah. With tachyon motion, all motions have a path length of 240 degrees. Unlike the electron spin, there is no centrifugal force, thus no gravity. Tachyons are of the nature whereby they may pass through matter and or other fields without being affected or affecting such fields of matter.
Wait a minute. I had to get that reject out of the chat room. Go back to electron spin and no centrifugal force.
Okay. Unlike the electron spin, there is no centrifugal force, thus no gravity. Tachyons are of the nature whereby they may pass through matter and or other fields without being affected.
So he's saying that the centrifugal force is not going to pull that tachyon motion.
Right. It's just able to pass through everything. There's no counteraction.
No friction, no outside force trying to pull it another way.
Right.
Okay, so one more time.
Right.
I'm gonna learn this shit once and for all. Let's go.
Unlike the electron spin, there is no centrifugal force. Thus no gravity. Tachyons are of the nature whereby they may pass through matter and or other fields without being affected or affecting such
And the
fields
field that
of
he's
matter.
talking about is the field of relativity. Anything that relates to anything that is passing through. Oh, I'm so hot. Oh, I mean hot meaning like touch me. I'm hot. Yeah. Do it one time, this last time, I won't interrupt. Because I hear something every time you say it again. Come on, sorry. Sorry, brothers, I'm a hell of a lot more equipped than you. Let's go. You're slow. Come on, let's go.
All right, so with tachyon motion, all motions have a path length of 240 degrees. Unlike the electron spin, there is no
But he's
centrifugal
saying 240
force.
degrees, what, in temperature or in what? In what?
Angle, I thought it was saying. I thought it was talking about the angle.
240 degrees. Okay.
Oh, I don't know. All motions have a path length of 240 degrees. Because it does like this spiral, this double helix. When it comes together with that other force, it's like that force come together and create like a double helix. So I'm thinking it stay within a certain degree to still be able to form that. Yeah.
And
it don't go all
the difference is electron spin is 240 degrees too, but there's no centrifugal force with the tachyon motion, with that type of motion. Because if you're saying spiral, that's more like a spin too, right? What you just said.
No.
You said
a spiral. It's not just a spin can still go into a 360 degree spin, just keep going that, but a spiral grows. It grows out and continue to spiral out.
Damn, you're so smart. You smart, girl. You smart, Zena. Okay.
Where is that? Okay, so
the motion of it,
electron,
the motion of it is 240 degrees in length. Is that what I'm getting? Based on what you just explained to me?
Yeah, with anything with tachyon motion is going to have a path length of 240 degrees.
Okay. Love it.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. Thank you. I can see it now. Thank you.
Already.
And you're saying that would be in a spiral type of motion.
Yeah, because it's just talking about how far out it's going to go. And I'm looking at the tachyon energy coming off the pyramid. You
know what? It is a spiral.
It's a double helix generated.
Right.
Yeah.
It is a spiral motion, and the spiral motion is 240 fucking degrees. You are so right. I only know that because I've been studying slipstream, spiral.
Is that what you're saying there, huh?
Spiral.
Damn.
Yeah, spiral. Yeah. Fucking corkscrew. Yeah, it's like a corkscrew.
Yeah.
That's 240 degrees. Because it's not doing what you said, like a spin 360. You're so fucking right. You're awesome, girl. Don't let nobody tell you you're not.
All right.
Yeah, you're helping me. It's fucking incredible. Come on, this is good.
All right. So unlike the electron spin, there's no centrifugal force, thus no gravity. Tachyons are of the nature whereby they may pass through matter and or other fields without being affected or affecting such fields of matter.
Wow. That is how you fucking travel without fucking up the field. Now, side note, could this be possibly what CERN has figured out?
Come on. I can see that, Don.
Or do they give a fuck
playing
about
with it.
fucking
At
up
least
the
they playing
field
with it.
or affect it? No, they don't want to affect the field, and they don't even want to use that to be affected by the field. They're using
Right.
Tachyon energy.
Yes.
Because you got to break the speed of light. In order to do that, that's Tachyon. Okay, let's go. We shit, they need to hire us. Sorry, need us.
All right, so that if you were to look at the rain bands of the Hopi, of the Native Americans called American Indians, who got it from their true father, the Dogon tribe of Mali, Africa, their original descendants, who got it from beings they call nomos.
Got it from a woman. It's all female. Stop lying.
Who the Hopis call Kachina, you would find the same clocking action of the Tachyon pairs.
Did he say clocking?
Yep. Clocking action. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
CLOCKING.
I can see it. I'm there. Can you see it? Read it again. Read them native people. I'm still a thief.
Okay. So if you were to look at the rain dance of the Hopi, of the Native Americans called American Indians, who got it from their true father, the Dogon tribe of Mali, Africa, their original descendants, who got it from beings they call nomos, who the Hopis call Kachina, you would find the same clocking action of the Tachyon pairs is used in their rain dance and the dances of the whirling dervishes, or more of North America, the Sufi. The Hopi American Indians would use this action to build SCW, standing columnar waves. By building the standing waves, we, the American Indians, could cause rain. A secret they got from us.
I did that before.
Secret. I know you said, yeah.
Yeah, me and two other bitches.
Yeah.
No, we did a rain dance. We was in the project. Shit was wild that day. I'll never forget that shit. Shit was wild. Because we all said we was going to go over to her house, and we ended up dressing just alike with the same material on, but we wore it all different. And it was no rain, no none of that shit. And we decided to go on the top of the hill of the projects. The project's right next to, it's 4 Season Project, for those who need to know. And everybody outside barbecuing and shit like that. We got out there. No book, no nothing, no fucking instructor. We said, let's make it rain on these niggas. Since they already see us as witches and shit. Rain on their barbecue. And we got out there, man. Shit was wild. We didn't tell each other nothing. We just naturally did that shit. They did get it from us. Let's just make it rain. Hey, girl, that shit, clouds went black. No, clouds didn't go black. It was just started raining. Rain came, everybody ran in, man. We stayed out there. Ain't nothing special about the Indians. The engines. Come on.
Now, we got some interesting diagrams on here. So let me finish reading this, okay? The Hopi American Indians will use this action to build STW, standing columnar waves. By building these standing waves, we, the American Indians, could rain dance.
Oh, they had to
It's
build
secret. They
something,
got
whole things. Come on.
it's
Gotta build
secret. They
something.
got. Mm-hmm.
I can't do it. We got to build
Yeah.
this first. Really.
A secret they got from us, their ancestors from Nuba in America called Olmec, through the deity Happy of Egypt. North America, same as Hopi, son of Horus, the Dogon of Mali, and the Yoruba of Nigeria, Africa, and many others all use this principle. So he has a thing, he say, make note. If you look, turn the symbol sideways, you get the binary code of a computer. And he has
do
a
what?
picture
If
of
we look,
the,
sorry, I had to get rid of my fucker. If we look what now?
if you look, turn the symbol sideways, you get the binary code of a computer. And so what he has is a picture of the Hopi Native American dance. It's like this circle looking thing. It's like binary, I guess it's binary code inside of it. And then he has a pattern. Next to
I
it,
call
a
it the
pattern.
matrix system. I told you to come up later. It's the matrix system.
There it is. And then the next to it is a pattern. A charge column appears above the dancing Hopis, and it has these oval circles with a line. Oval circle with a line say power, and then it's the circle, and then the line is the insulator. And he had these Hopis forming this thing in his thing. Anyways, yeah. But it looks like it reminds me of what is that thing called? Hold on. How you say that word? I got it right here. Hold on. No. the Z pillar.
Okay.
Conducting that energy. Yeah, it has the insulator, and then you had this another layer of copper, and this.
You know what? That's true, because the Z pillar do look like, if you turn it sideways, even that look like a fucking binary code computer.
Wow.
The Z. It's matrix systems.
Yeah. And there it is.
Wow. Keep going. This is good.
They kind of go off into some other stuff for a second. Let me see, get back to it. Well, let me see. Let me read this last one part. Every 60 years, the Dogon hold the Badu rite called the Sigui ceremony. Its purpose is the renovation of the new world. Its purpose is the renovation of the world on their clock of destiny. And then it goes into talking about the Sigui and the Hogans and stuff like that.
And Old Doom and all the motherfuckers. Sargon. Okay, that was good. Okay, so is that all he gonna tell us?
Then it goes back into the atom. Let me see. Okay, let me go. Here we go. The results of the dancing is a charge column. The same standing wave column appears in a typical storm or in the electrical process used to produce a capacitor.
Start
the
over
clocking
with
motion.
that. I think
the
the flux capacitor. Tachometer. Yeah.
The results of the dancing is a charge column. The same standing wave column appears in a typical storm or in the electrical process used to produce a capacitor. The clocking motion. The capacitors will hold the power and stuff, right?
Don't be writing me. Capacitor.
Let me see. All right. So, I'm trying to look up capacitor real quick.
It's a device that stores electrical energy in an electric field.
Yep, that holds the energy. Yep.
You're right, babe. Come on, that's good.
Okay, so, all right, the electrical process used to produce a capacitor. The clocking motion of the dance pattern is similar to the motion of the clocking of the electromagnetic fields of the atom.
All right, slow it down. Take us back to the capacitor and some old electric magnetic field. Here we go, boys and girls.
Yep.
Take it
Yep.
slow.
It's a so the same standing wave column appears in a typical storm or in the electrical process used to produce a capacitor. The clocking motion of the dance pattern is similar to the motion of the clocking of the electromagnetic field.
And when they're saying clocking, is he trying to tell us that shit is going to the right and around, like Mr. White Man clockwise? Bullshit, clocking.
They
we
dance,
went to the left.
yeah, they dance pattern.
Yeah, we went to the left. I guess it doesn't matter what type of clock. His clock goes to the right. Our clock goes to the left. So it doesn't really fucking matter. Still clocking.
Yeah, it's pointing to the left. You're right. Yeah, it's going to the left.
We went to the left. Because it's interesting because the girl, you know, the fucking Scorpios always want to run shit, but the Cancer's always right? So she was like, we're going to go to the right. I said, no, to the left. That's why the shit came so quick. I said, counterclockwise, to the left, always. Who gives a fuck? I don't give a shit. Fuck it, clockwise. I do everything clockwise. I stir my tea clockwise. The fuck? Clockwise.
I swirl my water counterclockwise.
Girl, we are there counterclockwise all the time. Counterclockwise. Fuck it. Everything. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the clocking motion of the dance pattern is similar to the motion of the clocking of the electromagnetic field of the atom.
Wow. It's similar
of the atom.
to that electromagnetic field of the atom. Okay. You see that shit now? Can you see? Yo, we're going to build our first atomic bomb, and we're going to push the button. It's time. Fuck all this shit. Fuck this shit. This is good. Let's go.
All right. What happens over the dancing is that a band of energy is formed. What happens over the dancing is that a band of energy is formed.
Mm-hmm.
This is the same pattern that it was said was used by the Israelites to bring the walls of Jericho down. Joshua 6:5-20. In the 7 days of marching around the walls, the Israelites produced a standing columnar wave that came crashing down on the city when the trumpets were blown.
Mm-hmm.
This
I don't
is
believe
why,
that bullshit, but I know it's true. Yeah, I don't believe that, but I know that enough bodies can produce a lot of fucking energy if they become all in sync. Yeah, and you can fuck them up. That's why that motherfucker said, don't let niggas organize.
Yeah.
Don't let niggas organize, man. Come on.
Energy. All right.
Yep.
So
we draw heat.
So. Alrighty. This is why the walls of Jericho were blown out as if there was a big explosion in the city. An unconfirmed story.
Yeah, I don't believe it, but I know it's true. I one person alone, man, if motherfuckers really know. You know what I'm saying? Especially what you said about that graphene and shit, that site that you gave me, and then that on that show, and I said, girl, they gonna use these motherfuckers' energy. They're gonna use them for energy. Because they're doing away with that solar shit now. Yep. They're using humans, copper tops. They're going to use that. You ain't doing shit with it. You don't know what to do. Yeah, he knows that. This motherfucker studied everything, got all the great minds together to study the human brain and all this shit for over 100-something fucking years and just finally figured out how to pull it off. Over 100 fucking years, figure out how to use that stored energy in fucking mortals, and they can keep this world lit. Use them for power. Fucking dummies. Motherfucker walking around here want to get married and shit, do stupid shit. Have no idea. Damn, ridiculous. Let's go.
All right. Another important reason why the pyramids were built was to help humans change their halat aura to a more positive frequency.
Because the devil was there then too. So the devil always been here. So to change their frequency to a more positive, their aura, their hela, Allah. Yeah.
The pyramid.
It ain't help. Let's go.
All right. The pyramid is an electrical capacitor designed to help the individual achieve this.
The pyramid by itself is a capacitor.
Yep.
So are we. We're human capacitors.
So he's saying to use the pyramid to change the frequency. Yes, John.
To change their aura to a positive frequency.
To a positive frequency. Yeah. Let me read that again. Another important reason why the pyramids were built was to help humans change their halat. Halat. How you say that, Don? Halat.
You got it right, baby.
HAAYUH. Change their halat aura.
Halat. Halo. White man say halo. White man say halo. He steal everything. Then he changes it to hello.
Oh, okay. Hello. Okay,
yeah, hello.
Got it. Okay.
Halut.
Right.
Halat.
Halut.
Halut is singular. Halat is plural.
Okay. Yep.
Aura.
Yep. So to change their halut aura to a more positive frequency, the pyramid is an electrical capacitor designed to help the individual achieve this. It is a tuned tank antenna acting as an...
It's a what? It's a tuned tank antenna?
Yeah. Acting as an interdimensional communication device.
Damn almighty.
An interdimensional communication device. The pyramid refocuses light into the reverse spiral of the electron.
You're right. It's a spiral. The reverse spiral of the electron, but so the tachyon is a spiral. There you are again, Zena. You're so smart. So that reverse, go ahead, spiral, what did it say?
So the pyramid refocuses light into the reverse spiral of the electrons, which is the positive field.
He says the electrons is the positive field.
That's what it said, because it's reversed. I guess. The pyramid refocuses light into the reverse spiral of the electron. This is the reverse spiral of the electron, which is the positive field. The pyramid is an interdimensional communication device given to humans so that they may learn of the positive frequency and make contact with their oversoul and being. As mentioned previously, the pyramid is an antenna designed to refocus light into the two different electron spirals.
One more time, as mentioned previously. Say it again, what you about to say?
Remember we was talking earlier, or it was saying earlier about that electron spin and how it, the gravity, because of that electron spin. So this is the reverse of that electron spin, which made it anti-gravity, and it made it positive also, because it reversed it.
For the human being.
Yes. Yes, okay.
Yes, for the human being. Humans go in there and get cleaned up, get transformed.
Come on.
From a negative aura, a negative being to a positive being.
Yep. And this is, I was trying to ask you about one time about that going inside out. Do you think this has anything to do with the inside out, reversing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking about Superman the whole time. Because the mortal was in him, but the supreme being was out of him. And then he took the mortal on the outside and put the supreme being back in the inside.
Come on.
Transformation. I was just only thinking of that. And then he used that energy. You'll see it. We watched Superman with the goddamn 3 motherfuckers that came down. You get to see it. It's fucking awesome. Now it all makes sense. And it lit up. It lit. Well, it lit when he lost his powers. But he put that energy on the outside and turned them to regular humans. Yeah, he reversed it. Yep, reversed the energy. Same shit she just read, Bar. Exactly. Can we hear that again? He reversed it, just like they were doing for people with the negative energy, negative vibration, negative aura. Read it one more time. We on to something here.
The pyramid refocuses light into the reverse spiral of the electron, which is the positive field. The pyramid is an interdimensional communication device given to humans so that they may learn of the positive frequency and make contact with their oversoul and being. As mentioned previously, the pyramid is an antenna designed to refocus light into the two different electron spirals, the negative field of the physical and the positive field of the spiritual. Etherian. Etherian. It has in French, Etherian.
Yeah, the negative field of the physical and the positive field of the Etherian, the spiritual.
Wow. So the spiritual.
Yeah, I can see that. Though my spirit is willing, but my flesh is weak. That's what that means. Yeah, the flesh is weak. The flesh is negative. The spirit is positive. Spirit is willing to make that transformation. It's just the physical have the problem. Two opposing forces. This is good. So, that's it. We got more?
Yeah, it say the caduceus, it mentions the caduceus. The caduceus or staff of Tahuti Thaw, whom the Greeks relate to their deity Hermes staff, is a winged staff with two serpents twinned about it. Also, the Greeks' mythological deity Mercury holds it, and the Hindus call it Kundalini. That's what you were just describing before I read that. Those two intersecting like that.
The Kundalini.
Spiraling, yeah. The staff was used by the... The staff was used by the Brotherhood as a measure of light. The staff is also used as a medical symbol of today because it symbolizes healing power. Moses used it also. As you see it also.
Moses did not use that son of a bitch for healing. Okay, I'm sorry. 3. I watched The Prince of Egypt. I didn't read the part in the Bible where Moses actually, showed his staff. Sorry. Prince of Egypt, he was like, I have the staff. Turned to a snake. Go ahead.
All right, so as you see, it's also a double helix climbing the sword, which has the wings of Egyptian deity Isis. I have that. A symbol of...
I have that. Warrior got me that from Greece. I'm looking at it right now. But the only difference is it's not like the snake. It's the two dragons. The double-headed dragon with the wings. And then the sword in the center.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm not into snakes, baby. I'm a dragon, darling.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm looking at this shit right now, and it looks just damn. I wouldn't have never put it together. Looks just like what you just described. Yeah, she got me that for my birthday or Mother's Day, one of them 2 years ago, along with the head of Medusa. Come on.
All right. So, also used by the Sumerians. In the past, the graduates of the pyramid were physicians dedicated to balancing the ailments of the earth, whether they were medical or political. History has recorded them as the alchemists or magi. Alchemists from Elkham, or Kemet. Yep. The nature for Ham, son of Noah, in Egypt. The name Magi is also from magus or magic. The caduceus, which is a measurement of light, shows the two directions that...
That's why they changed it to the 3 wise men, but it was the 3 Magi's that showed up to the baby in the homeless shelter that you called Jesus. Yeah, they were Magi's. Come on, rewind that back a little bit where he talks about the Magi's and what they have came with. Oh, the healing, the physicians and shit. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah.
That they were supposed to balance this shit. Yeah, the physicians, be they for the political and all of that, they were supposed to balance this shit. They was assigned to balance it. Look at this fucked up ass white man shit now. Let's go. I hate that bastard. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him so much. Come on.
The pyramid. Okay, so in the past, the graduates of the pyramid were physicians. The graduates of the pyramid were physicians dedicated to balancing the ailments of the earth, whether they were medical or political. History has recorded them as the alchemists or magi, alchemists from Elkham or Kemet. The name for Ham, son of Noah, in Egypt. The name Magi is also from magus or magic. I supposed to say
Get your magic!
Ham. All right, the caduceus, which is a measurement of light, shows the two directions that the electrons can spiral around. The nucleus of the atom.
Does what now? It shows what?
The caduceus which is a measurement of light, shows the two directions that the electrons can spiral around the nucleus of the atom. Yep. Its purpose is to show the degree of light in the body. Tahuti. Yeah. Its purpose is to show the degree of light in the body. Tahuti says in the Kabbalion that there are three great planes of consciousness. The pure energy fields in which the particles of atoms are spiral are called Tachyon pairs. The Tachyon pairs carry an electromagnetic charge. The three electromagnetic charges of Tachyon pairs are positive, 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 negative, and negative, negative. So positive, 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 negative, and negative, negative. These three charges make up the three great planes of consciousness.
Oh, my Lord. This in the Kabbalion. Let's go. This is interesting. He's quoting from the Kabbalion. This is good, though.
Oh, is it?
And he says those three are the what?
Those are the your Tachyon pairs. The three energies, electromagnetic charges of the Tachyon pairs. And positive, 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 negative, negative, negative.
It's interesting because Mr. Whitey has electron being negative. You understand what I'm trying to say? But how can electron be negative when it's electron magnetism, electromagnetic? He's a liar. But the point of it is read that part where he calls it the electron, the electromagnetic what?
Where it said the three electromagnetic charges?
And after you does the positive pair, the negative pair, and the
All right, it says these three charges make up the three great planes of consciousness.
According to the Kabbalion, what did it say?
There, according to the Kabbalion, that there are three great planes of consciousness. The pure energy fields in which the particles of the atom spiral are called Tachyon pairs. The Tachyon pairs carry an electromagnetic charge. These three electromagnetic charges of Tachyon pairs are positive, 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 negative, and negative, negative. These three charges make up the three great planes of consciousness. And it's the other part he's gonna go into where he, that's where he said the woman is negative, positive, and that's mental. I mean, not the woman, but the Queen's chamber. Well, what's name made that chamber? The Queen's chamber was
You're talking
mental.
about Khufu, Queen's chamber.
Let me see who did it. I'm turning some pages inside. Let me find who did it. I have a little page on one just in case you want me to read it. It's on page 35. It said let's see who did it. The pyramid itself refocuses light energy into the three different electromagnetic charges of Tachyon pairs. That is why there are three chambers in the Great Pyramid of Khufu. Who did you say that?
I said Khufu.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Son of Neferu. The subterranean chamber represents the subterranean chamber represents the physical levels of consciousness. The negative field of Tachyon. The Queen's chamber represents the mental plane. The negative positive. the negative positive field of the Tachyon. In the king's chamber,
you can't be great and not know that. You heard me. You can't be great and not know that. Yeah, Khufu. You can't be great and not know that. Yeah, that's one of the 7 wonders of the world, shout it. And he designed that shit. You cannot be great and not know that. That's how you know you're in the company of a goddamn fool. You cannot be great and not know that. Powerful, ain't it? Now, that's not in the Holy Tablets, this part here. In the Holy Tablets, I think chapter 1, yeah, he goes into all of the Khufu and building that in his queen's chamber and shit, but he doesn't, hey, fuck, that's when you think you just only need one book of his that he wrote. You need every last one of them. You need all his goddamn books. Come on.
All right, so
so the middle, he said the bottom is the physical plane in Giza.
Yep.
And Khufu
the
shit.
Subterranean plane. Yep.
Okay. All right. What next?
The subterranean chamber represents the physical levels of consciousness, negative field of Tachyon. The queen's chamber represents the mental plane, the negative positive field of the Tachyon.
That's the second
and the
pair.
King's chamber. And the king's chamber, the spiritual plane of consciousness. The spiritual plane has a positive charge.
Right.
The pyramid.
That makes sense. That makes sense because the mental you would consider in the center. It's the mid. It's the mental. It's the mind. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. And man can't get to the mental unless he raised up in the spiritual. To get to the mental. Yeah. To cross over, right? You got to get to the top of the spiritual plane, then cross over and become mental.
Yeah.
Yeah. He knew exactly. You can't be great if you didn't know that. Khufu knew that. Khufu knew that. Khufu knew that shit. Khufu knew that her chamber has to be the mental, positive and negative, and his chamber has to be the spiritual. Because you cannot get to mental. And he says it even in the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti, that the mental is the mother, the female, the mental plane. This is good. This is the truth. You can't be great if you don't know it. Damn, this is powerful. Damn, if I could just blink and go back to those times and commit and deal with this chaos and fools. It's ridiculous. Come on, this is good.
All right, so the pyramid is a lens.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought we was going to go back to the other page where we was finishing off the Kabbalah.
Okay, so yeah, so in ancient Kemet Egyptian drawings, you find pictures of men holding coils. These coils were turned to the reverse flow of vortex energy generated between sites. A and B are turned to the South Pole vortex.
Slow it down. What? Y'all hear this shit? Never talk about that on Wednesday night. Now, if you don't think I'll be listening.
Yeah, the pole.
Come on. Start it, rewind that shit. Never think I don't be listening. But y'all be listening. Rewind it back. Right there. Right there. Yeah.
Okay. In ancient Kemet Egyptian drawings, you find pictures of men holding coils. These coils were turned to the reverse flow of vortex energy generated between sites. A and B are turned. I'm sorry, not turned. A and B are tuned to the South Pole vortex.
Now, here's the question. Where's the South Pole vortex? It doesn't matter.
Let's see.
Hey, rewind it back again. This motherfucker keeps popping up. Every time you say some good shit, I got to delete them. Say it again. Go back to the North and South Pole a little bit.
All right. So A and B are tuned to the South Pole vortex. The stone was struck by the rod and tuned to the South Pole.
Wait a minute. You got to rewind it back further than that because I'm lost.
Okay.
How did he get into the South and North Poles? Tell me.
Okay. So let me go back up to the before I went to that other page. I'm gonna read that paragraph again because I just started. Continue. Okay. So that's what it says. Tahuti says in the Kabbalion that there are the three great planes of consciousness: the pure energy fields in which the particles of the atom spiral are called tachyon pairs. The tachyon pairs carry an electromagnetic charge. The three electromagnetic charges of tachyon pairs are positive, 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 negative, and negative, negative. These three charges make up the three great planes of consciousness. In ancient Kemetic Egyptian drawings, you find pictures of men holding coils. These coils were tuned to the reverse flow of vortex energy generated between sites. A and B are tuned to the South Pole vortex. The stone was struck by...
I get it now. He's showing you the diagram of A and B, right?
Actually, no, I don't see no diagram.
Okay. Sorry. Shit. Sorry. But you did say A and B, right?
I know. Yeah, I think it was just saying in between two
A
fields.
and B.
A, B, and field, and B field.
Okay, gotcha.
So wherever, they say A and B are tuned to the South Pole vortex. So both of them are tuned to the South Pole vortex, okay? The stone was struck by the rod and tuned to the South Pole field.
So
do
I get this right? Vortex. A and B was on the North Pole, the North Pole fucking vortex. Did I miss something?
It don't say nothing about North Pole.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Now, because it say between sites. So it say the reverse flow of vortex energy generated between sites. So it's two sites he's talking about. And I guess he could say, let's just say A site and B site. That's why he got that period. And then he say A and B are tuned to the South Pole vortex. Now that's the South Pole vortex. The stone was struck by the rod and tuned to the South Pole field. So after it was struck by the rod, it was tuned to the South Pole field.
Then what?
Two South Pole fields two South Pole fields repel each other.
Okay.
So now you have two South Pole fields that's repelling each other. I don't know. The block would then float down the walkway. Oh, that could be high. Oh, that's right, because he's going to go into Les Skillian after this. That's what
he's going into lead.
Boy Edward.
Ed, my boy Ed. I'm looking at him right now. And my boy.
Because he's going to Ed right after this.
Wow.
Yeah, it's going right into him. Yeah. So that's how he was able to move them blocks.
Oh, that's why he said, and then the block did what? What you said? He just said
it floats.
It floats.
The block would then float down the walkway.
Goodness gracious. Are you fucking kidding, man? We called Doc, man. Tell that nigga grab that my garage book. Motherfucker, what? Hell no. That's how he did it. Huh?
So he do have on the next page. It do show the A and B. Say hold on, let me see. So it just show, okay. So that's all that. So it say between the avenue of.
Hold on. 12 seconds, Zena. Doc. Hey, baby, I woke you.
Yeah, I'm all right.
I'm sorry. Do you have the My Garage book?
No, I don't.
Oh, well, okay, well, fine. Next time you come, I give you one. The how Ed Leskin did it. It's in the My Garage book, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, how he pulled it off. It's also in the Mission to Planet Earth book too. If I'm not mistaken. But Zena just read the My Garage book from it.
All right.
Yeah, so remind me to give it to you. What page is that on, Zena?
It's on page 21.
All right, don't forget it's on page 21.
All right.
I love you, Nafil Ushat. Ashugi.
I love you, Nafil Ushat. Ashugi.
This nigga's a fucking parrot. He repeats everything I say.
The parrot. It's so good. I like it.
He's a parakeet. That's your new name, parakeet. Say what?
That was beautiful. I like it. That was beautiful. Wabbit. Y'all better spit that shit.
That nigga lived on the land for 20-some goddamn years. He met me off the land 24 years later and said I was the only only woman that he knew that spoke Nuwabic to her baby. And they spoke it back. I said, God damn.
Yeah. That's what's up.
I didn't even know it because I was just saying it, you know what I'm saying? You know, been around my children so goddamn long, I didn't know other people be listening. I don't be wanting people to know what I be talking to my kids about. It ain't their fucking business.
I remember when I first heard you do it in the AP. You yelled something at him, but you said it in the Wabbit. That shit was so fire.
To my baby.
Yes. I mean, I'm talking years ago.
I know.
I know. You did that shit, and I was just like, that's what's up.
I only would use it around my babies, man, because, you know, when people are around. If I wasn't on the mic, I would have spoke English to the motherfuckers. Get your goddamn ass here, motherfucker, now.
Yep.
But, yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so it do have a picture, Don.
Of A, B, and C, right?
Yeah, A and B. Of A and B. Of A and B.
Okay, A and B.
Yeah.
Got it.
So
okay. So tell me what it looks like.
Well, I'm going to read it, the description. It says, between the avenue of sphinxes stood two generators, A and B, A is sending and B is receiving. Let me read that again. Between the avenue of two sphinxes stood two generators, A and B. A is sending and B is receiving. Mm-hmm. Between these two antennas, the solitron or vortex field is generated.
What did he call it instead of saying vortex? What did he call it?
A solitron, Solitron. Solitron.
Solitron, Solitron.
Yeah.
Solitron. Oh, or vortex. Okay. Read that line one more time when he used them two words together.
All right. Between these two antennas, a solitron or vortex field is generated.
Then what?
That was the description.
Okay. And then after that, you said something about lightning or something strikes it, and then boom, a block would walk on down, levitate on down. down the goddamn aisle. Between the
Okay.
shit. What
It's
the fuck?
So, okay. These coils were tuned to the reverse flow of vortex energy generated between sites A and B, are tuned to the South Pole vortex. The stone was struck by the rod and tuned to the South Pole field. Two South Pole fields repel each other. The block would then float down the walkway.
That's some gang. Oh, shit. Girl. I'm about to take my hair back down there tomorrow. And fuck up that tour guide running his goddamn mouth. I'm about to fuck. No, that's bullshit. Stop, cut. Nope, all wrong. That's how that motherfucker was able to catch them 10,000-pound corals.
Mm-hmm. So this is the last paragraph before he go into a question, who is Edward Lescallion. So the last paragraph to this, it says, okay, the ancient ones knew of the knowledge of the atom long before modern science came onto the scene. They knew enough to design an electromagnetic antenna called a pyramid. This pyramid was used as the house of initiation. Sorry. Big difference. Okay, this pyramid was used as the house of initiation into the higher levels of consciousness for thousands of years.
That's why Dr. York say pyramid. That's between your nose all the way up to your third eye is the tip. That's the capstone. Pyramid. Because they're up there, right in between there. The nose, start with where your third eye at and make your pyramid in your nose. Then back around, then back up to the tip. That's your mid. That's your pyramid. That is your goddamn fucking electromagnetic field if you open up the head.
Come on.
You'll see it. Yeah, what did he say? So, what that last word after you said initiation? You'll see. Listen, where's that located?
Initiation. It's an initiation into the higher levels of consciousness for thousands of years.
But you said something else. Yeah, higher levels of consciousness. Where's your higher levels of consciousness at? In your in your pyramid. Third eye, which I call the first eye, all the way, then cross down your nose as your base and bring it right back up to your capstone. That is where your higher consciousness is at. Where else you gonna get higher consciousness from? Your own self. You can't get it nowhere the fuck else. Give a fuck how many times you go take your ass in a pyramid. You still can't. Your higher consciousness is in you. It's not outside of you. Not it's places that maybe can attune you way back when. Initiation, because that's why they did a lot of initiations in the pyramid, right? Yeah. Shit is powerful.
Vortex energy.
Yeah, go back to that vortex energy.
energy.
Yeah. Wow, it went from Tachyon to goddamn Solitron. All the way forward to higher consciousness. You see this shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
He said, yeah.
Who does not want this shit?
I know.
Who the fuck wants something else other than this shit? Really? Are you fucking kidding? The fuck? What? You want this nigga to propose? Bitch, I want my higher consciousness. I want this Tachyon fucking energy. It makes no fucking sense. Who would want less than that shit? Are you fucking kidding me? What do you want, Don? I want that Tachyon energy!
Yeah.
Energy, the Tachyon.
what do you call
Fuck
it? The bond between the
Yep.
physical and spiritual reality or some shit.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. 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 Twank Star, you been here the whole time, baby, or you just getting here? Man, come on, give me some more, Zena. Shit. I'm tired though, but I want some more. Shit, good. I'm eating laying down now. Come on. Give me some more.
So that's what so he going to the Scallion and Tesla.
Okay. Let's okay. Y'all want some of that lead? Wayne, when you gonna take them babies down there, them badass babies of yours? To the Coral Castle, babe. Get some of that Tachyon energy. Motherfucker. I'm going again. This time I'm gonna book it at night. I'm gonna spend money to
you
book
go
it.
at night?
It's shut down to the public, like, cause I was like, damn, like, I was like, I need to come at night, cause this ain't it. So I was like, I said, what time do y'all close? She was like 6 o'clock, 7. I said, really? I said, why y'all close so late? And then she said, well, we close it off to the public, and other people buy it out for the night.
Oh.
Shit. Then I'm gonna buy it out for the fucking night. Then I'm gonna buy that bitch out for the night.
Mm-hmm.
I show
what
the
time they
fucking.
close in the winter?
It's Florida, baby. Ain't no such thing as winter, is it?
Well, I get darker in the wintertime.
Oh, yeah. I know on Sundays at 6. I know at Sundays at 6. So it's probably always 6 or 7. From Monday through Saturday, I think it's 7, and Sunday they close at 6. So it doesn't matter because they're gonna close it off to the public so that whoever buys it out for that night, man, can do their thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? I know it got to be a pretty penny because it's just $30 to get in that bitch. Well, $15 to get in there. We're walking around with a bunch of ass fucks. The fuck? I was walking around that bitch like I was coming back to buy the motherfucker. Like, I like this place. I'll be back. So we put some numbers together. I was just walking around like, God damn, I'm coming back to this motherfucker. And now I know, nighttime. We got to go. We got to go to that bitch at night, Zena. We got to book it for the night. Everybody game, y'all got to show up. Put up your money. We'll book it. Private event at the Coral Castle, goddammit. Oh, man, that shit going to be so great. I can see it. Only thing missing is the fucking ocean right by that motherfucker. That ocean was there, girl. You know how much energy we can. That vortex, bitch. That fucking goddamn Bermuda Triangle bust our ass wide open, honey. If the water was there to conduct the electricity, but it's okay. It's all right. Shit. This is powerful. Okay, you gonna give us a little bit? I can listen to Led all day. I've got his book on electromagnetism. I was gonna read it one day. Or some old shit the nigga came up with.
If you want to get back to the science, or you want to read about lead?
Well, he probably got some more. For him to even use that part and then bring lead in, I know he's going to talk about each of them stones, so you can bypass that because I already had watched the video on it when I was there.
Right. So I'm going to skip all that. And then let's see. Yeah, and then it goes on to what you already read that one day. So then it goes on to the pyramids, what I read not too long ago about the Queen's Chamber. So let me see. I'm finished reading off that part.
So can you do me a favor then? Can you remember that last Holy Tablet show that you reminded me about when it talked about you got to be able to see the energies and hear them? Can you go to that page?
Right. Yes.
Damn, I had no idea.
Yes, that's coming up.
I be treating that boy. God, dog, out of the mouths of babies. This motherfucker here. He be putting them gems in them goddamn books I ain't interested in. God, dog. That is in the El Garage book. I am so pissed. I got like damn near 25 copies of that dumbass book, and it's collecting dust. Fine, Dr. Henry, that shit. Thanks to Zena. You're awesome. You like that nigga, don't you, Zena?
I do. He stimulates my mind. I like that shit.
Damn, man, you like that nigga more than me, man. Shit. How did he reverse the soft vortex, Zena? Hold that page and go. You talking about the poles, A-Dot, that Zena was reading? He's talking about the poles. Something struck it, right? Coils struck it, didn't it?
One of
the columns.
Yeah, because remember, one was the vortex, and then after it was struck, it was tuned to the South Pole field. So it was two different things that were tuned at the same time. Both of them was on the south. Both of them were South Pole. One was South Pole vortex, and one was South Pole field. So that's why he said the two South Pole fields repel each other. I don't know. I'm just guessing. So let me read that part over again.
Yeah, you did it right. That is exactly what it said. And then the block end up just levitating down the street.
Float down the walkway.
Floating down the walkway. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, can I read a little bit of Ed's book?
Sure. Yes.
He called this book A Book in Every Home.
Mm-hmm.
I should get the magnetism shit, but I think this shit, that'll put y'all to sleep. Y'all need plenty of rest to understand all that goddamn quantum physics shit in his book. But this is a book in every home. That nigga still talking about his sweet 16. Nigga ain't been right ever since. Reader.
It wasn't real.
Reader. Oh yeah. Dr. York said it wasn't no female. He said it was his home. He would always look up at the stars where he come from, waiting to go home. And he called it his sweet 16. It's not even a heart, actually. It's an inverted heart. They're all inverted hearts that he made out of corals, and they're tables. It's like the divine love heart going upward, not the heart going down to hell. Descending, ascending heart. Reader, if for any reason you do not like the things I say in this little book, I left just as much space as I used, so you can write your own opinion opposite it and see if you can do better. I think I'm gonna do the same shit on my the right translation by Don Corleone. Put that in there. I left a lot of space so you can write your own shit. He did too. Every page is an empty space, empty page, so you can write whatever the fuck you want, your opinion. Ed Sweet 16, to those more than 15,000 people who have seen Ed's place, I told Ed Sweet 16. Now I will tell you why I did not get the girl. In Ed's place, there was a lasting fame for a girl's name, but it would have taken money to put the fame upon her. The trouble was that I did not have the money, and I did not make enough. That was the reason I could not look for a girl. Now I am going to tell you what I mean when I say Ed Sweet 16. I don't mean a 16-year-old girl. I mean a brand new one. If I had meant a 16-year-old girl, it would have meant at the same time that I made money for the sweet 16 while she was making love with a fresh boy. I would furnish all the love making to my girl. She would never have to seek for anybody else. For I believe that there is not a boy or man in this world good enough to be around my girl. And I believe that the other men also ought to have enough self-respect so that they would think that I am not good enough to be around theirs. Anything we do leaves its effects, but it leaves more effect upon a girl than it does upon a boy or a man, because the girl's body, mind, and all her constitution is more tender, and so it leaves more impression. And why should one want to be around anybody else's impressions? Wow. A girl is to a fellow the best thing in this world, but to have the best one secondhand, it is humiliating. All girls below 16 should be brand new. If a girl below 16 cannot be called a brand new anymore, it is not the girl's fault. The mama is to blame. It is the mama's duty to supervise the girl to keep those fresh boys away. In case a girl's mama thinks that there is a boy somewhere who needs, I'm about to read this shit in bed. You think everything's bad? In case a girl's mama thinks that there is a boy somewhere who needs experience, then she herself could pose as an experimental station for that fresh boy to practice on and so save the girl. Nothing can hurt her anymore. She has already gone through all the experiences that can be gone through, and so in her case, the mama, it will be all right. But all the blame does not rest on the mama alone. The schools and the churches are cheapening the girls. They are arranging picnics, are coupling up the girls with the fresh boys, and then they send them out to the woods, park, beaches, and other places so that they can practice in first-degree lovemaking. Now, I will tell you what the first-degree lovemaking is. The first-degree lovemaking is when the fresh boy begins to soil the girl by patting, rubbing, and squeezing her. They started in that way, but soon it begins to get dull, and there is no kick in it. So they have to start in on the second degree and keep on. And then, by and by, when the right man comes along, and when he touches the girl, then he touches her like dead flesh. There is no more response in it because all the response have been worked out with those fresh boys. Why should it be that way? Everything we do should be for some good purpose, but as everybody knows, there is nothing good that can come to a girl from a fresh boy. When a girl is 16 or 17 years old, she is as good as she ever will be. But when a boy is 16 years old, when he is then fresher than in all his stages of development, he is then not big enough to work, but he is too big to be kept in a nursery. And then to allow such a fresh thing to soil a girl, it could not work on my girl. Now I will tell you about soiling. Anything that is done, if it is with the right party, it is all right. But when it is with the wrong party, it is soiling. And concerning those fresh boys with the girls, it is wrong every time. Y'all want me to keep reading? This is good. Now, how can you find out if I am right? Pick out any girl you want, but do it before she has anything to do with anybody. As soon as she begins to couple herself with somebody, you watch her every day. And someday you will see the girl coming home with a red face. One's face is a window for other people to look in on. And when it turns red, it shows that there was something done that her moral conscience told her she should not have been doing. It is shocking to imagine that someone else produced that red face to my girl. In such a case, she could not be 100% sweet. As soon as a girl acquires experience, the sweetness begins to leave her right away. The first experience in everything is the most impressive. It should be reserved for the permanent partner. The less of the new experience is left, the cheaper the affair would be. That is the reason why I want a girl the way Mother Nature puts her out. This means before anybody has had any chance to be around her and before she begins to misrepresent herself, I want to pick out the girl while she is guided by the instinct alone. When I started out doing things that would make it possible for me to get a girl, I set a rule in my behavioral to follow. The Sweet 16 had to be a beginner and a likable girl, and with a mild disposition. I had to be deserving of her. Everybody's Sweet 16 should be so high in one's estimation that no temptation could induce one to act behind her back. I always have wanted a girl, but I never had one. The reason why is that I knew it would produce several conditions and leave their effects, but I did not want any effects from past experience left on me and my Sweet 16. A girl will economize, go hungry, and endure other hardships before she will put on another girl's dress to wear. I will put gunny sacks on before I will wear another man's clothes. And this is only a step from having another fellow's girl or another girl's fellow. Having such a case, the present possessor would have to clean up the past performance or the past performer's effects. God damn, now I see why this shit should be in everybody's home. Having such a case, the present possessor will have to clean up the past performer's effects. Now you see, to clean up the other person's leavings, it is humiliating. So it would be a cheap and undesirable affair. I want 100% good or none. That is why I was so successful in resisting the natural urge for making love or for love making. Now, about sweet and how sweet a girl can be 100% sweet to one only and no more. To illustrate, suppose we are two men and a girl together somewhere, and someone else would ask if she is sweet, and we both would say she is sweet. But let her act very friendly with the other fellow, and then if someone should ask if she is sweet, I would say that she is not. Now you see her friendly action with the other fellow produce a change in me, and it would produce a change in any other normal man. We always strive for perfection. We are only one half of a perfect whole. Man is the bigger and stronger half, and the woman is the other. To be perfect, there must be two. But where there is two, there is no room for more. So the third party is left to go somewhere else with sour feelings. A normal male is always ready to strive for perfection. The female is not. It is not only with human beings, it is the same with every living thing. If you watch a flock of chickens where there is a rooster, and if you add another rooster, you will see them fight to death. One will have to go or be killed, and this is the same thing with the other living things. Lower forms of life are guided by instinct alone, so the present only comes into consideration. As soon as the other male is chased away, the female is as good as she ever was. But with us, it is different. We are guided more by reason and thought, than by instinct. And so the present, past, and future come into consideration. Now, if it is not good today, it was not good yesterday, and it won't be good tomorrow. That is why an experienced girl cannot be 100% sweet. According to my observation, the girls are wrong in looking for their permanent partners. They are too quick. By being too quick, they only get those fellows with quick emotions. All quick emotions are irresponsible and short-lasting. There are two kinds of love, sensual and sentimental. Sensual love has the present and little future only. The sentimental love has the present, past, and future, so it is more desirable. It would be slower, but would last longer. Now, girls, when any fellow jumps quickly at you, you had better keep away from him. He is acting wholly selfish. He has no consideration that the action would do any good to you. You are the weakest side, so you, turn page. So you should have the better deal. And if you don't get the better deal, there is a little brute in him, and it may come very hard to train it out of him. The fellow who makes an advance towards you, and if he won't state what the eventual propose or the eventual purpose would be, he is not a gentleman. All men should know that the girl's primary purpose is to find a permanent partner while they are young. Those fellows who fail to see this are not desirable to have around. Girls below 16 should not be allowed to associate with the boys. They are practicing in lovemaking. Such a thing should be discouraged. Lovemaking should be reserved for their permanent partners. With every lovemaking affair, their hearts get bruised, and by the time they grow up, their hearts are so badly bruised that they are no more good. Boys and girls start out as friends and finish as disappointed lovers. Now let me tell you, male and female are never friends. Hello? Male and females are never friends. A friend would not want anything from a friend, but a boy or a girl, one or the other, sooner or later, will ask for a little kiss. So they are not friends, they are lovers. Let's see what happens when they are selecting their partners. While they are young, they select their partners on account of good looks. The liking for the good looks remains, but the good looks change. And they change so much in 10 years that you would not recognize them if you had not seen them now and then. And the boys get the best deal almost every time. By that time, they are grown up. The girls would be faded so much that the fellow would not want her anymore. So then, any girl who associates with a fellow only 5 years older is headed for a bad disappointment. This all could be avoided with the right kind of education. Now, a few words about education. You know we receive an education in the schools from books. All those books. I can't turn the page. I've never opened up this book. All those books that people became educated from 25 years ago are wrong now. 25 years ago in his time was the 1800s, y'all. So what the fuck y'all think the books are now? Wrong. So all people who wrote books or educated or read from 25 years ago are wrong now. And those that are good now will be wrong again 20 years from now. So if they are wrong then, they are also wrong now. And the one who is educated from the wrong books is not educated. He is misled. All books that are written are wrong. The one who is not educated cannot write a book, and the one who is educated is really not educated because he is misled. And the one who is misled cannot write a book, which is correct. The misleading began when wait a minute. The misleading began when our far distant ancestors began to teach their descendants. You know, they knew nothing, but they passed their knowledge of nothing to the coming generations. And it went so innocently that nobody noticed it. That is why we are not educated. Now I will tell you what education is according to my reasoning. An educated person is one whose senses are refined. We are born as brutes. We remain and die as the same if we do not become polished. But all the senses do not take polish. Some are too coarse to take it. The main base of education is one's self-respect. Anyone lacking self-respect cannot be educated. The main basis of self-respect is the willingness to learn, to do only the things that are good and right, to believe only in the things that can be proved, to possess appreciation and self-control. Now, if you lack willingness to learn, you will remain as a brute. And if you do things that are not good and right, you will be a low person. And if you believe in things that cannot be proved, any feeble-minded person can lead you. And if you lack appreciation, it takes away the incentive for good doing. And if you lack self-control, you will never know the limit. So all those lacking these characteristics in their makeup are not educated. All right. Domestic. The foundation of our physical and mental behavior is laid while we are in infancy. So the responsibility of our shortcomings rests upon our mothers and fathers, but mainly upon our mothers. Today, I myself would be better than I am if my mother and father had known how to raise me, and the same is true for almost everybody else. At the first contraction in any part of your body, you will never notice any mark. But keep it up, and someday you will see a crease, and it will be permanent. We all want to look and act the best that we know how, but we cannot learn from ourselves, so we have to learn from others. In my 30 years of studying conditions and their effects, I have come to the conclusion that I can tell pointers to the people that would be a good help to them. This is why I wrote this little book. To accomplish good results, the mothers will have to keep good watch on their darlings until they acquire the natural ambition to shine. And the girls should be more carefully watched than the boys, because the girl's looks are her best asset and should be cultivated. Don't raise the girls too big by overfeeding them and too curved by neglect. People who want to shine will always have to restrain themselves, because if they don't, their actions won't be graceful. Even when one's looks are good, if he abandons restraint, the performance won't be good. It is more likely that the person himself won't notice, but others will. The first thing I notice about other people is if there is something wrong, and if it could be improved, and the same must be true about other people noticing my defects and neglects. To correct those neglects, somebody will have to point them out. But to do it directly will not do, because motherfuckers can't take that shit. Because they would think you are mean. That is why I want to point out the defects and neglects in this book. The most striking neglect that comes to my attention is when one is smiling. A smile is always pleasing if it is regulated, but without restraint, it is not. When smiling, the teeth only should be shown. As soon as you show the gums, it spoils the good effect. When showing the gums, you are doing triple harm. First, the gums never look good. Second, you are making two big creases in the side of your mouth. And third, your lips come too wide apart. Especially should a girl be careful not to show too abnormally big mouth. Girls should do nothing that would impair their best looks. I have seen moving picture stars, public singers, and others with their mouths open so wide that you would think the person lacks refinement. But if they knew how bad it looks, they would train it out. No doubt, they have practiced before. That's why nobody smiled before the 1800s. I'm just going to tell you that. On pictures and all that. No doubt, they are practiced before a looking glass, but a looking glass does not show such an enormous opening, because while they are looking at the looking glass, they are under restraint, and so they really don't know how it looks while they are not watching themselves. In a looking glass, you would never notice all your neglects and defects. They have to be pointed out by somebody else. It is painful to hear other people pointing out our neglects and defects, so do not entrust your friends to do it. Your friends may not always be your friends. The best way is to leave that to your own family. Your mother, your father would do nothing to embarrass you. Your mother would do it better, and it should be started while one is still a baby. The first thing the mother should do is to wash the baby's mouth so that it is not hanging open. The mouth, by hanging open, stretches the upper lip, and when kept open while growing, then when fully grown, oh shit. You responding to me? And when they are fully grown, the lips will not fit together anymore. Mothers should keep close watch on their children's behavior. As soon as they notice some action and contraction that is not graceful, they should correct it immediately, because their actions leave their effects. The small children, it doesn't matter how ugly they look, but when they are grown up, the good looks will be the best thing. And one with a disfigured face cannot be satisfied with oneself. The foundation for one's best looks will have to be laid while one is small. A graceful smile is pleasing, but if it is not perfect, its pleasing effect is marred. To obtain better results, don't make the smile too big by opening your damn mouth too wide, drawing the lips over the gums, or drawing one side of the lip more than the other, or drawing both lips to one side and have them twisted. Children should not be encouraged to smile too much. That's true. Smiling in due time will produce creases in the sides of their mouths. It would be better to save the smiles till they are grown up. Children, while they are growing, should be watched closely. They are stretching their mouths with their fingers and are jamming two big objects in their mouths and making two ugly faces. All those actions should be forbidden for their future's sake. Eyes should be trained to look in the middle between both lids, never through the forehead. If this is done, it will produce creases in the forehead. When the lids of one eye are more narrow than the other, it should be trained out and equalized. In case one leg is shorter and one shoulder lower, they can be disguised so that other people won't notice it. In walking, the toes should be carried a little out. By carrying the toes out, one can walk better. Shorter steps would make the walking more graceful, and those who stoop over higher heels would help to keep the body more erect. Girls should take smaller steps than boys. By taking smaller steps, the body would not jump as much up and down or swing from side to side. Mothers should study the other people's children and then pick out the best model from which to train their own child. Everybody should be trained not to go out anywhere before someone else has examined them to see if everything is all right. It would save many people from unexpected embarrassment. You know where this motherfucker get all this shit from? The Nubians back in those days. That's where he got it from. I'm going to stop there. Well, we almost finished with this little small-ass book, though, but political is next. But I'm going to stop there. I'm fucking tired of it. My mouth is dry. But he got that shit from them smooth-ass black people back in the 1800s. Because you didn't leave the house until everybody had to look you over, turn you around, make sure you was good and right. And black people never smiled until y'all motherfuckers came here today.
He sure did.
He got all that shit from black people. Yeah. All that. Yep. Even that tickling, that shit came through, that shit was passed down to me. We do not tickle our babies. It makes them stutter. They end up stuttering and shit like that. Like all these rules, I'm so thankful that I was given the rules, you know, by educated women. Women, wise women. But did you notice? You see why everything on the mama? You see why all the responsibility is on the mama, even the blame? It's because she needs to take it. That's your baby. Give a fuck what society. That's yours. And no matter what happens, they're going to blame you regardless. So you might as well take full responsibility. Keep your hands on your babies. Yep. Who's going to blame a fucker? Okay? Who's going to blame a fucker? The fucker can be in the house. Who's going to blame him? Nobody. They blame the woman.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. And she is to take the blame. Yeah, it's okay. Real mama don't mind taking the blame. You know, she'll take the blame for every goddamn thing. For even marrying your damn daddy, she'll take the blame for that shit. She don't give a fuck. That's a real mama. Real mama take them blame, but how you even married my daddy? I was stupid. That's why. Shit. You know no goddamn better. But this is some real shit here. All right, Zena, you got anything else before we get up out of here?
You ain't gonna finish reading it?
Nah, man, I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of that this reading this nigga shit. And it's dark and where I'm at. I'm struggling.
You want me to read it? You want me to finish it?
I read better on the computer. You got that damn book on the computer.
Yeah.
Well, then read Politics then. You like it? You like the little book that little man wrote? That man about 4 feet tall.
He getting a little annoying with trying to tell people how to walk and all that, but I'm trying to see, you know, the symbolism with the ships and stuff. You remember you said it wasn't real 616, it was a ship or a planet or something?
Yeah. That's in the Man from Planet Risk. Every time they asked him about his Sweet 16, he would look up because that's where he come from. He was missing his home. Yeah.
And I was trying to see where the mother-in-law symbolism come in. Because remember, you said he didn't really want her around too long.
Yeah, that chair. That's the hardest fucking coral fucking chair. All the chairs, everything is made of fucking rock. How do you make a coral that's already hard? Harder. Right? So that nigga made that chair out of coral hard. The rest of the chairs are soft. You can sleep. You can fall asleep on that hard ass rock. Yeah, and they rock and all that type of shit. That's amazing. It's incredible. And they said, don't touch it. I touched it anyway. But I guarantee you, if you book that shit at night, all them signs don't touch, goddamn goes away and the rope is gone and you can sit there. We can sit at the table, all that shit, rocking the chair. Bet you. Guarantee you. When you pay good money, rules change.
You want me to finish it up?
Yes. You gonna read politics?
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's political. Before I say anything about the government, let's establish a base for reasoning. All our ideas should produce good and lasting results, and then anything that is good now would have been good in the past, and it will be good in the future.
Say
And it
that
will
shit.
and it will be good under any circumstances. So
And everywhere. It'll be good any and everywhere.
So any idea that does not cover all this broad base is no good.
Ain't it broad? Still to this day.
To be right, one's thought will have to be based on natural facts.
To be right, one thought has to be based on natural facts.
For really, Mother Nature only can tell what is right and what is wrong and the way things should be.
Natural facts.
My definition of right is that right is anything in nature that exists without artificial modification, and all others are wrong.
Woo! So glad I didn't get that tummy tuck. Or my clit enlarged. Come on. Or titty plumper. What did he say again? What did he say about what?
He said, my definition of right is that right is anything in nature that exists without artificial modification, and all others are wrong.
And all others are wrong. I'm with him, 100%.
Now, suppose you would say it is wrong. In that case, I would say you are wrong yourself because you came into this world through natural circumstances that you had nothing to do with. And so long as such a thing exists as yourself, I am right. And you are wrong.
Stop. Oh, Lord. Lord, Zena, please stop. What the fuck?
Said that shit.
What the fuck? And you know what I was thinking when that motherfucker said all that? And you got to read that part again. But I was thinking, damn, I should have grandbabies. And so where they can grow up around these goddamn artificial inseminated babies and surrogate babies. So my babies can be like, you ain't even real, bitch. They put something in that goddamn another woman and came out. You ain't even fucking real. The fuck? Been modified. I should raise me some little grandbabies to get them ready to hurt people's feelings. It's important. We need them. Twank babies ain't gonna be the only ones to be here to do it. They're gonna need some help. I need some grandbabies. I need some babies. I think I'm gonna open up a daycare and influence them. K through third grade and shit. Like the fucking LGBT doing. We gotta counteract this shit. Read it again. Good. Damn, I'm up again. Oh well. Come on.
All right. So now suppose you would say it is wrong. In that case, I would say you are wrong yourself because you came into this world through natural circumstances that you had nothing to do with. And so long as such a thing exists as yourself, I am right and you are wrong.
You are wrong. Oh, I'm going to say that to a goddamn faggot or a tranny lover. Oh, my God. What page is that? 21? Let's go. I'm saying that. I'm going to hit him with that. I'm going to hit him with that. As long as your ass is fucking wrong. Fuck out of here.
That's powerful.
This motherfucker saw the future.
Damn. It is natural tendency for all living things to take it easy. You watch any living thing you want to, and you will see that as soon as they fill up, they will lie down and take it easy. The physical, the physical comfort, the ease, that is the only thing in this world that satisfies. It cannot be overdone, and it is the real base of all your actions. We cannot take things easy because there are too much competition from other people. Only those who possess good management will succeed by exploiting domestic animals, machinery, other people, and natural resources.
Terrible lizards. That's terrible lizards. Tyrannosauruses. Terrible lizards. The lizard people are terrible. Come on.
Everything will have to be produced that is consumed. And to those who have to produce the things themselves, they are consuming. The easy days are not coming to them. What? Everything will have to be produced that is consumed. And to those who have to produce the things themselves, they are consuming. The easy days are not coming to them.
Yeah. 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 I received that. I can't explain it though, Zena. You're on your own. I just receive it. I receive it. I can smell it like the cake, but I receive it from my nose sense, but not my common sense. I get it. I receive it. I don't got it. I just received it. I think I can't explain it, but I understand. I think. No, I understand it. No, I don't I'm just standing in it. You can do it 3 times a charm if you like.
Okay, because so everything will have to be produced that is consumed. And to those who have to produce the things themselves, they are consuming. The easy days are not coming to them. Oh, I got it. So the ones who have to produce it themselves, what they're consuming, taking in, because I guess they really don't want to do it. The easy days are not coming to them. It's like a burden. They have to consume it. Produce it themselves.
Yeah. It hit different. Like Neff grows a goddamn. I watched Neff grow a goddamn cucumber and some motherfucking zucchini and squash and shit. But I bet you if I had it, it'll taste better than what she actually did to it and ate it. She would just see it as a squash she eat, and I'd be like, man, this is the best thing I ever had. Man, she's beautiful. She's great sauce.
Because you produce it yourself and everything, your energy all on it and shit.
Yeah, man. And if you look at like all these food plants, right? Just think of whatever your favorite brand of food. I don't give a fuck what it is. Those people that have to produce it, and on lunch break, they're not receiving that part. They consuming it, but they're not getting the ease from it. So when we end up getting it, it's the best shit ever. It's like I don't give a fuck if it's if it's post motherfucking Fruity Pebbles. It's fucking delicious. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. I'm enjoying every bit of it. So they're not getting the ease. It's difficult to produce to consume what you produce and basically, have that other part that you mentioned. The ease. You won't get that ease. That's something, right?
They said consuming the easy days are not coming to them.
Yeah, consuming the easy days are not coming to them. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big difference. Big fucking difference. That is so true.
They gotta do it themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just whew. It's a different. It is different. I receive it. Thanks for explaining it. I receive it even better now. You receive it even better now, J1? Let go. This is good.
All right. It has been told to you that the government is for the purpose of protecting life, quote unquote, and property. But it really is to protect
Never
property.
wait, don't go. I got something to tell you. Keep going, Zena.
Okay. It has been told to you that the government is for the purpose of protecting life and property. But it is really to protect property and life.
Say it again about the government.
It has been told to you that the government is for the purpose of protecting life and property, but it is really to protect property and life.
That's right.
Nobody wants your life, but everybody wants your property.
Mm-hmm.
In international dealings, when an army conquers the land, they don't want the people, they want the physical property. And so do the thieves and the bandits. They want your money and your property, and if you will submit peacefully, they won't harm you. Now you see, nobody wants you.
Nobody wants you.
Nobody loves me. Now you see, nobody wants you. They want your property. So really, the property is the one that needs the protection and not you. You are the protector yourself. Government.
White man knows that, don't he? I watched a lot of movies and saw some real life footage videos, man. Motherfucker come out with their shotgun. Get the hell out of my fucking property.
So too.
They serious about that shit. They don't be like, get out of my face. Get the hell out of my property. You got 5 seconds, I'm gonna fucking shoot your ass. Yep. They protect their property.
They sure do. They used to say that to us when we used to go in the yard to get the fruit off their property. They go get their gun. Like, damn, it's just fruit. Now that I'm older, it's like, damn, it was just fruit. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They'll get mad at you, won't they?
Yeah. They tell me I go get their gun and shit. You be in their yard picking their fruit.
I'm gonna kill your ass. That's on they serious about their property, goddamn. I seen an old white bitch get on top of her goddamn wall that separates her neighbor. That bitch went off on his ass. His fucking tree branch was on her side of the fucking property. She was like, motherfucker, I'm gonna cut your fucking tree down. You stop growing that motherfucker. It's over on my side. They serious about that shit. Oh, white bitch. That bitch here climbed up on that damn wall. Said she was gonna kill that motherfucker. He goddamn cut that fucking tree down.
All right. So government to be lasting will have to be just. I don't know. Government to be lasting will have to be just. This means it will have to protect all the property alike, and all the property will have to pay equal taxes, which means big property, big taxes, and small property, small taxes. Government cannot exist without taxes, so only those who pay taxes should vote, and vote according to the taxes they pay.
That right. Hey, they should. Goddamn, you got my money. That's like an investor. So, motherfucker, I get a say. I get a motherfucking say. I get a seat at the fucking table. Which is why I don't pay taxes. None of that shit.
Okay. It is not sound to allow weaklings to vote. Anyone who is too weak to make his own living is not strong enough to vote.
Lord have mercy.
Because their weak influence weakens the state, and a degenerate state cannot exist very long. But every state should be sound and lasting.
Look at this chaos today.
By voting, the voters dictate the state's destiny for times to come, then to allow such a weak influence to guide the state. It is not wise. So you see, one should vote according to how he is carrying the state's burden.
I don't get it. I don't get it. What are you saying?
Shit. Let me read again. By voting, the voters dictate the state's destiny for times to come, then to allow such a weak influence to guide the state. He's talking about those who ain't
weak ass voters that's not allowed to vote. They should
the ones
be
that ain't
voting.
put into it. Talking about the ones that ain't putting nothing into the state. Yeah, you ain't working and shit, or whatever. I don't know. But paying the taxes. So such a weak influence to guide the state is not wise. So you see, one should vote according to how he is carrying the state's burden.
I don't get it. That last part.
You ain't put in on this blunt.
Then motherfucker, you ain't finna get there. You ain't in rotation.
Exactly.
Okay, appreciate that.
You ain't help carrying the state's burden.
Now I would love to see you write your goddamn Zeta right translation. Oh, your shit is like, so you know how plane roll. So which way do you roll? You feel me? We're gonna call that aileron. We're gonna call that aileron. Longitudinal axis. Don't you roll it that way?
Don't you swing it to the left side when you pass it?
It's in the right translation. Aviation for druggies.
Nah, you crazy. All right, that's funny. Another unwise thing about equal. That's fucked up.
You know, all my analogies be on sex. I should be like aviation for sex addicts. I'm doing that. That should be so hot.
Ooh, that shit will be.
All my analogies always on sex. It don't even fucking matter what it is. I could be telling you about God talked to me. You ain't understand. I had to give you an analogy about fucking on fucking. Yo. Come on.
That shit will sell out fast. You know how people vibrate on sex.
I'll work on that.
That shit. All right.
Aviation student pilots with a sex addiction.
What they call it? What they call it? Damn, what do they call that when you have sex on the plane?
When you have sex on the plane?
Aviation High Mile Club or whatever. So you gotta have a high mile.
Yeah, I named the book Sex on the Plane for student pilots.
Part of the High Mile Club.
High Mile Club, shout out.
Yeah, that's what they call people who have sex on the plane in the High Mile Club.
I talk about them 4 aerodynamic forces acting in equilibrium, baby. Shawty did that lift. Then I dropped that weight. Then I hit that thrust. Then he dragged me back. Did I drag that ass back?
That's so funny.
Okay, never mind. Stupid. We stupid tonight. Come on.
All right. Something about equal voting is that it gives the loafers and weaklings. Now wait for it. That's funny.
All right, we ready. Sorry, y'all. That was Zena's fault. We're going.
All right. Another unwise thing about equal voting is that it gives loafers and weaklings the power to take the property away from producers and stronger people. And another unjust thing about equal voting is that it gives the loafers and weaklings the power to demand an easy life for the producers and leaders.
Ain't that the truth from the producer? Ain't that what's happening? They take the money from the rich people who be working 100 hours a week.
You know, Les Kelly ain't no socialist.
Hell no, he ain't no socialist.
All right, self-respecting producers will not stand an injustice for long. It is not the producer's fault when one is too weak to make his own living. The producer's life is just as sweet as the weakling's and the loafer's life is to them. The producer's life is just as sweet as the weakling's and loafer's life is to them.
That's right.
All people are independent, so you see everybody will have to take care of themselves. And if they cannot, they should perish. They cannot, they should perish. And the sooner they perish, the better it would be.
I'm with that. I'll perish first. Let me jump off the bridge first.
But you ain't asking of getting to their system, so it's all good.
Oh yeah, I ain't in their system. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I don't even be fussing and complaining.
It's for them who want to have a say. All right. To be lasting, the government should be built the same supreme power of the land, the army. Governments have been rising and falling, but the army always remains. You know there is no equality in army, and so there can be no equality in the state. Mm-hmm.
Girl, I hope your phone ain't finna die on me. Come on, this is good.
It sounds like it's acting up.
It was going in and out. Come on. You know there's what? No equality?
Yeah, you know there is no equality in army, and so there can be no equality in the are not equal producer. You cannot be an equal consumer.
Oh! You know there is no equality in army, and so there can be no equality in the state if you are not equal producer. You cannot be an equal consumer. That's all right, wise and exact right there, baby. Because in the army, man, it's all ranks. You know what I'm saying? What they call them people when they first come in? They call them rookies or some old shit. The fuck they call a first motherfucker just joined the army or some shit?
A peon? I don't know.
Yeah, me either. I don't you can tell I don't have a saying shit. We don't know. Fuck it. You know, whatever they call soldier, I guess. Cadet. Thank you, Miss Hudson. A goddamn cadet, and they have to. Yeah, there's no equal ranks. There's none of that. Yeah, you got to work your way to the fucking top. Yeah, that's right. A cadet. Thank you. You been in the army, Miss Hudson? Come on, Zane, let's go. This is good.
50% of the people don't want to lead. They want to follow. They want somebody else to furnish the money for their living expense. And as long as such a condition exists, they are not equal with their leaders.
Mm.
Mm.
Mm. Mm. There's some strong shit here.
That is the reason why everybody should be put in the right place according to their physical and mental ability. There is only one way to share the national income. It is by sharing the production. And if you are not producing equally, you cannot share equally. Nobody is producing anything for others. They are producing only for themselves. Mm. People are individuals. For instance, if you want an excitement, you will have to test the thrill for yourself. Or
if you want the excitement, you will have to test the thrill yourself. That's what I tell niggas. Like, but one nigga here, he dig with her. He like, baby, my dick hard. I say, nigga, you better do something with it, then. Motherfucker. The fuck? You know what to do with this damn thing. You gotta tell, hey, you want some excitement, you got to do the thrill yourself, baby. Shit, the fuck I look like. Boo. Shit like that.
Yeah.
Hey, he writing exam for that, boo. Ed less skin and ain't never lied. Let's go.
All right. Or if you have a pain, you will have to bear it yourself.
Damn right.
Or if you want to eat, you will have to eat for yourself. What if he told you that?
Well, who told me? Oh, for real. Baby, come in. Bitch, you know what to do. You better bend your goddamn head down. You better bend your goddamn head down, so you better figure that shit out. I don't do no shit like that. Oh, that's a no.
That's a little different though, cause
and I say to myself, I ain't that guy. I ain't hungry. I just want to feed you.
Exactly.
I ain't hungry.
Exactly. That's what that should say. Nobody can at what?
Nobody can eat.
No, nobody can at.
Nobody can eat.
Oh, that's what okay. Okay, nobody can eat. It's a letter missing. Nobody can eat for you, and so it is that if you want the things to eat, you will have to produce them yourself. And if you are too weak, lazy, lack machinery, and good management to produce them, you should perish. And that is all there is to it. That is all there is. Transcriber's note.
In every home. There's an author's note?
Yeah, transcriber's note.
That's the shit, ain't it? That's the shit, ain't it? Where you see author's note?
No, it said transcriber's note. Okay, nothing. That's somebody who transcribed it to the thing, I guess.
Oh, man, the little book. A book in every home. Not bad. Well, he did leave us some pages. We can write our own opinion to it. Not bad at all. Well, next time, Zena, we got to get into his magnetic current.
All right. Let's get it.
Yeah, find out what he's talking about that magnetic current. Then he wrote one called Mineral, Vegetable, and Animal Life.
Mm-hmm.
What we should be eating, I guess. I don't know. But that's a white man. But he ate rabbit.
Yeah. And green vegetables.
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers back in those days, even Doc's mom and dad and my mom, and moms, they all ate rabbit. That's the most disgusting shit. Nobody could eat something like that, You know what I'm talking about? They're cute. How do you eat something like that? How can you kill something like that? They're just so cute. little bushy tail and shit, just want to live their life. I would never. I'm so in tune now. Nature, that's why nature's carrying me so far. You know?
Already.
Yeah. Nature don't like that shit. You know? Nature don't like that, man. Everything produced naturally for us, and here we are just motherfucking cutting off heads, plucking feathers, and frying them motherfuckers.
You saying that, I was watching that show Alone I was telling you about, and this girl, yesterday I was watching it, this girl, they saw a duck, and here it got over to it and just stepped on his neck, like literally. The duck looked back right before she did it, like he was hurt, like, you know, this little sad little look, like it turned back and looked at her, and she just stepped on his neck, and a whole bunch of shit just came out his ass, and they like, oh, we finna eat this dinner, like just totally just, it crushed my heart down so bad. I was like, fuck that shit.
Can you imagine what they do with that chicken before it ends up on the shelf for you to buy it at the supermarket?
I already know. Yeah.
So sad.
It's fucking sad, man.
These are like they have the right to live like anyone else and reproduce and live free. Well, no one is doing that anymore though. I hate this mentality, you know? It's so fucked up. When you wake up from it, man, you just realize all the horribles that you participated in that sick ass shit. Jay Illa in the motherfucking building. What up, Jay Jill? Hey, babe.
Jay Illa.
Jay Illa. What up, babe? You missed the goddamn book, Ed Leskin, and a book in every the politics was really good. That was the only thing that made sense. For real, the politics. I understand the first part about girls and stuff like that, man. Yeah, and the memory stays on her. She ain't no good after that. Keep her away from boys, from fresh boys, because they ain't goddamn, they there to spoil her. Fuck her up. Yeah, that's so true. That's so goddamn true. Yeah, and then we say you got to clean up you got to clean up the other person. Fuck up that he done on the girl.
Baggage.
Yeah, that's some fucked up
old
shit.
energy.
Yeah, and you got to be better. You got to get your shit together, man. This shit here's a motherfucker. They done fucked all us up, then, and we ain't no good, dude. We ain't no good for a man down the line now. It's over with.
Let Led tell it. Trash.
Let Led and goddamn what homeboy name? Kevin Samuels and everybody else goddamn. Man wants something he can fuck up. I guarantee you if that duck was already dead, nobody would be interested. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Fucking sad, man.
Nobody would have figured like, oh, we can pick this dead. Who killed this? I don't want to see it. They ain't even killed it. This man, this fucked up. Look at this shit. Yeah, that's how it is, man. They want to ruin us. Yeah. They want to ruin us.
Barbaric ass shit.
Yeah, now we ruin. And that a motherfucker. Nigga said she ain't sweet no more. That's what Ed said. That nigga said she ain't sweet no more. He said, and we just noticed that when she ain't never been touched by a man, you know, and then she get one, you just keep an eye on her, and you see her face turn red when she with one.
Yeah, give her away. Dead giveaway.
Yeah, her whole goddamn body, everything just gets fucked. It's just fucked up. Ain't that a bitch? Like I told homeboy, that's your fault. That's your fault what you did to her.
Yeah.
Pound, beautiful fucking woman. Now she goddamn on TLC. 500-pound fucking life because of your ass. And you know, all he talks about is like people he flies to, you know, their charter with him and their wives and how beautiful they are. All he talk about is beautiful women. He never mentioned his wife is beautiful.
Wow.
But she once was until he did it too. He said that shit right. And he said man is no longer interested in her once he get her.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he done fucked up. Yep. That's right and exact right there. And the man you got, they don't even want to look at you. They ain't watching porn and Penthouse, and Playboy, and BET after dark and shit. Yo, girl, this was good though, Zena. Thank you, damn girl. We done went from the holy tablets to the Magaraj to Ed Skinning. Politics. I love y'all, man. I hope y'all enjoy y'all Saturday and Sunday. The Son of Man show is at 12 noon. Man of the Hour, y'all know, is 7 days, baby, at 4 p.m. And you can find us in the after party. We're going to huddle up a little bit later in the after party and get with Neff so we can get our new location. We're going to still have an after party, but our new location for our theater. We're building a cyber movie theater. So that's going to be on and popping. You can still take the mic and do whatever you want to do there as well, if I'm not mistaken, how Zena Neff told me about it. But this is going to be where we go into the movie theater, our own family, WGAG movie room. Boy, that shit going to be hot as fuck. It's going to be off the chain. It's going to be off the chain. And the first movie that's premiering on WGAG Cinemas is Godfather. What else to watch? Ain't nothing else goddamn going on around this bitch. There is nothing. Everything else is everybody on personal likings. Well,
Godfather.
Yeah. I was like, well, wait a minute. Can I take that back before you goddamn? Can I take that back real quick?
Say what?
I said that shit too goddamn fast. I couldn't even goddamn hold it back. God damn. Oh well, you got me there, goddamn it. But that's not absolutely true though. Yeah, you cannot like something you've never seen. So see, that's a little bit different. That's it. It still go. Oh my God. Because bitch, I would not be watching Alone in the movie theater. I'm telling you that shit right the fuck now.
Alone, good man. That shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, man.
All right, let me go and watch Alone.
Well, anybody that doesn't pay taxes on WGAG Radio will not have a vote on what goddamn movie that we all agree upon to watch, okay? Zena certainly pay her taxes, so shit. That's fucked up. We're going to be stuck watching Alone with her ass.
Y'all going to be all into it, right?
Girl, I'm not watching no goddamn shit like that. That's a reality type of thing, or is it scripted?
No, it's reality. Shit good.
These sick ass motherfuckers.
Learn a lot too. Learn a lot about the body, what's out there, and all that shit. It's good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a lot to learn and shit like that. But I have a feeling that the Almighty Heavenly Father and Mother gonna take care of me real good, so I don't need to watch shit about this. But the rest of you motherfuckers might need to watch Alone with Zena, though, just for the hell of it. You never know which way the pendulum swings.
Actually, watch 3 hours of
there. I'm telling you that shit right there, for real. I would be fucked out there, for real. I would be fucked. I'd be the first motherfucker to commit suicide, because there's no way I'm being out there. There's no fucking way. You hear me? You know, when I go outside and sit by the pool, I bring every fucking killer goddamn thing with me. I got mosquito spray. I got fucking lizard shit, all types of shit, man. Like, yo, there's no fucking way. That lets you know I'm not from Africa. I'm from somewhere the fuck else. I was born in the Crystal City. Man. I knew nothing about no shit like that, living outside. No way. They live outside, don't they? Then they got to they had to make huts and shit, don't they?
Yeah, they gotta survive. Eat off the land, know which fucking plants was good, what mushrooms good, with man, they be knowing they shit. They tell you how to build certain shelters and shit.
Yeah, I think I might have seen the first episode one time, a long time ago.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was a movie. No, it was real. It was one of them other ones, you know, where they would kick people off the island and shit.
Oh, okay. You talking about survival? I think that was.
Yeah, maybe survival or something. I saw something. Yeah, and they first got there, and motherfucker got to arguing and shit. They already started separating out that type of shit. But yeah, or maybe it was a movie. But yeah, they had to find the right, whatever that shit you were just saying, bushes or leaves to eat and everything. I mean, that's something like, man. Nah, man.
I got these two trees growing outside my house, and I finally looked them up, Don. Listen to this is kind of stuff that show kind of, put you on game on, like different stuff that's good. Because when they get sick or whatever, they got to know what to go pick. You know what I'm saying? To help if they cutting them. But listen to this tree I got two of them outside my house. It's beautiful. It's called a crepe myrtle. And listen to all these health benefits of this motherfucker thing. It's mind blowing. Prevent cancer, cell growth, maintain bone health, beneficial for constipation, overcome inflammation, overcome stroke, overcome diabetes, overcoming diarrhea, works as antivirus, prevent premature aging, antidote for high blood pressure level, cure for urinary conditions, avoid thrombus, prevent heart attack, prevent arteriosclerosis disease, decrease the level of blood cholesterol, maintain skin health, overcome leukorrhea. I forgot what they said that was. Overcome coughing up blood, overcome toothache, decrease the bleeding on labor, release toxic from body, overcome kidney stones.
Wow.
Yes, there's one tree outside my house. So
how did you figure out what name it was to find out about it?
I got an app, and that's what I did. I went around my yard when I first got here, and I just took pictures because the grass even looked different. I was like, taking, and so I take a picture of it, and they'll tell me exactly what it is, and then I just go look up the benefits, and But it's an app.
I need that app.
It's called PlantNet. PLANT net. PlantNet.
PlantNet. NET.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Almost like planet. Yeah. PlantNet.
Is it one word or two?
Yep, one word. And it got
PlantNet identification.
Yep.
PlantNet plant identification. I'm about to start that bitch right now. Wow, so you take a picture of it, and because this goddamn the plant is motherfucking computerized. The plant is part of the fucking matrix, man. How the fuck? Come on, really? It's coded.
Yeah,
it's coded.
Yeah,
we're in the computer system, man. I'm gonna take this one that Sanana just allow while using the app, bitch. I can't believe you allow apps to use your phone and your mics and shit.
At this point, it's so many things you can't even use a phone no more without allowing some of these things to use it. Period. Because they want to be able to take that's how they get the image when you take the picture. So that's how they're gonna get the image of the picture you take.
I know it. I'm about to take this one right here, this plant Sananda left here. And I was like, oh my God, Mom, you have a green thumb. Because it was dying and she left it. I said, bitch, come get your plant.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see
So
what
then
happens.
it shows you people from all around the world with that same plant or whatever, and it tell you
Okay,
what
now what
percentage.
I'm supposed to do?
After you take the
I
picture.
see the picture. Do I click on it?
Yes, so it's going to say retry or accept. So you accept, the picture.
It said okay. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I'm supposed to confirm. I mean, they got the little
confirm
stick.
it.
They got the little stick telling you the name of the motherfucking plant, but I just wanted to take the picture to see if this shit works. Now what I'm supposed to do? GPS precision for meters.
So they have a whole bunch of they tell you everything about, I don't know, but so when I take a picture of mine, it shows up a picture where what percentage chance that plant could be, and it had a whole bunch of pictures and all around. I don't know.
So what I'm supposed to do now? It's a Signomium podophyllum squash.
Okay.
Arrowhead vine.
So you
now what they gonna tell me?
So you can look at the details. There's a lot of different options.
Where do I get it at?
Just click on the thing, Don, or say whatever it is.
I click on Sogonium.
You click on it, or you
and
can
then
like I do. I just get the name, and then I go to look it up. You know what I'm saying? Exactly what that is. So they tell you the name of it.
You take the picture and it just only tell you the name of it.
It gives you all the information. You just gotta click on the thing, Don. I don't know what you're looking
What
at.
thing are you telling me to click on?
I had to do one to see what you're going through, because it's easy when I do it. When it showed the plant, I just let me do my plant real quick. Shit, I already did a plant. Hold on. I got my headphones on, so I can't leave the spot. But
I see.
Tell you.
I think I see what you're saying. Okay, now I see So basically, it looks like it's 49% of Aracia.
Probably because of lighting and stuff. You know how you take do it look like the plant that you took a picture of?
I don't really be looking at that motherfucker. I can't tell you.
So it'll show you what percentage chance. Because some plants be looking alike.
It's saying it's a 49% chance that it could be a whatever the fuck.
Right. And this is user type of interface, like people from around the world taking pictures, and then they just consolidate it, of what it is. I don't think this is like no fucking.
Well, it is really good to have the this app though.
I like it because when I'm out in nature, I took a picture of something one time. I was out by that nature trail. Damn, I can't remember what it was, but it told me what that plant was, and we know what it was. It was spike nettle or something like that. Something nettle, something, I don't know, but it's something. It was good for all of this shit, like a whole bunch of shit.
And you
and I
were
was
hiking.
on the nature.
That when you and your
on
mom
the
went
nature
hiking.
trail. No, I was by myself. I went by myself.
Damn, we got a nature reserve, like 2 miles walking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nature reserve. That's exactly what it is.
I ain't gonna do no shit like that. I don't like being outside around trees and woods and lizards and alligators and porcupines and bears and shit.
I ain't go that deep into it. I was right on the cusp on the outside of that motherfucker. I ain't go up in there just that little bit from the outside. I was like, okay, that's what's up. Now come and get some of this if I ever need it. But yeah.
She wants to know what's the name of the tree you got outside them two. It's pretty, Cena.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
That's why it caught your attention.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I know, not really. I just wanted to know what the fuck it was. I already had the app and I've been using it, but it had bloomed. Really, I guess you do it in the late spring.
So what you supposed to do? Take the leaves And boil it or
Yeah,
eat
you
it?
can boil the leaves. The bark is good. You can make a decoction out of it. I guess that's when they kind of pulverize in their little thingy or dehydrate. You can dehydrate the leaves, the flowers on it, the pods on it. The bark. You can make powders out of it. But shit.
Wow.
And it tell you what, like the bark is good for certain stuff. The leaves are good for certain stuff. Not just the whole thing is good for one thing. It tells you which part is good for which part. Well, this don't tell you, but when I looked it up, it was telling me what the leaves are good for, how it helps this, that, and the other. As far as if you need this, and that, you have to go to the bark of it, and the bark just kind of peel off easy. Yeah. Make powder and shit out of it. But all of that shit is said just for that one fucking plant.
Wow. You're going to have a green thumb. Well, I mean, you're going to be able to, be a herbologist. Yeah. You are be finding them cures, honey.
And people going to need it.
All right.
Real soon. Yeah.
All right, let's go on and get up out of here, man. Y'all have an awarding day. I hope y'all enjoyed the Enosite Mortal Man, Holy Tablet, Season 4, Episode 41. Thank you again, Zena, man. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't know nothing about what's in my garage. So please keep being led by the right one.
Already done.
If you find anything interesting, let me know.
I will.
All right, appreciate, love it, man. All right, y'all. See y'all in the new day. I guess you gonna take the mic. I'll take the mic. What are we gonna do?
I'll take the mic and play that Storm class and let it go from there.
All right, and okay. And when you get a chance, because you got what are human beings. So after you play the Storm class, play the human beings.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, y'all have an awarding day. Peace.